Don't know why everything is spinning so fast now. It must be really windy today. Oh, of course. Aircraft? What are you doing? Why do I have anything on? Very weird. Of course, I can't interact with that. Awesome. Paul Sad Sky, how am I doing? Better. I had another back surgery procedure yesterday, which is the reason why I didn't stream. I had some steroid stuff injected into my spine again, so we will see how well that works. Muppet, what are you doing? Apparently, starting the stream again today didn't break anything, so hopefully... I'm just now really curious why my entire aircraft is on, even though there's no power. Like, that's really weird. There's no power up there. Hey, Muppet! What is it, buddy? Yeah, you want treats? Come here, buddy. You gotta move so I can give you treats. You already had treats. What was wrong with those treats? Don't need a whole bunch, cat, I swear. Airport code. We are starting off from Echo Golf Foxtrot Papa, which, you know what, now that I think about it, bear with me, I am gonna... I do need to double check and make sure that my own multiplayer settings are correct. Using live weather. All players, stop changing my shit game, I swear to God. Live. Live, live, all players. That's what it should be doing. Whatever. Set as departure. Start flight. This was the last airport that we landed at before, because we ended up... The game servers went down halfway to the next airport. So that's why we're starting here. Alright. Back into VR. Ready to fly. My foot pedals work. Hello. And again, everything's on. I don't know why. Dietrich, good morning. How are you doing today? Have I seen the documentary? No, I have not. Not yet. Okay, there's all that. Oh, why I can't pull the rotor brake.
H2O. Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Yep. All right. Echo Golf Foxtrot Echo is the next airport we're going to. However, there is a waypoint beyond that that goes to a location that on the map it looked like just a abandoned airport. So we're going to go check something here in a moment. Let me... Again, I was messing with this the other day, and I'm wondering if this may be something to do with the weirdness I'm getting. I think medium was good enough for that. It was mainly the shadows. So we turn the shadows down a little bit. Let's turn contact shadows down to medium. Because I really like having... frame rate's nice. Bump that up a little bit. Yeah. See if that works. Hey, Squidknacker. Love the split screen? Wait, what? Oh, shit. I'm glad you told me, because I would have just started flying and not even realized. My bad. Keep doing that. I don't know why that keeps getting turned off, though, either. Okay, we're on GPS, and... Clear. Okay, I am going to quickly change a couple settings. Change a couple settings while the aircraft is starting up. Wait a minute. Oh, that's weird. Pulling down on the stick zooms out in this view. Oh, I see somebody else. Somebody else's aircraft loaded in. VR settings. I don't think that does anything now in 2024. Setting the resolution per eye in Steam VR does absolutely nothing. It used to be like the trick you could use to make the game a lot sharper, but doesn't seem to be a thing. Yeah, it might be MacGyver, I'm not seeing names yet. Okay, rolling up. Horn on. Okay, I've got a lot of instruments not even functioning right now. What is going on? None of this is moving. Okay. Had to turn it off and back on again, of course, and now it works. Or at least it looked like it did, and then... What is going on with this aircraft? This aircraft might be broken. Because it just sounds like it's trying to start over and over and over again. I'm going to switch to the other one, because, yeah, this something's weird going on with this. I'm sorry, guys. This thing was working fine the other day, and now today it's just, eh. Go to the Asobo Studio 1, configure. Let's go to the cargo variant. Actually, no. Let's go back to passengers. Fuel and payload. I shouldn't have to click this manage fuel button. When this screen pops up, I should be able to move it. That's it. Here, why are there people in my aircraft? Stop putting people in my aircraft, please. It sucks. I have to do this every frickin' time. Load. No people in the back. Cargo. Why is there cargo in it? 0. No wonder the passenger one felt like it was frickin' heavy as shit, because it was. Fuel. Full load. Load an aircraft. Holy crap. No wonder it was having such an issue. Save and back. Let's try this again, please. Please load all the... Come on. Load. Load. Departure. Just today and 12 noon Friday, and then it's over for Christmas. Very nice. Okay, so now I'm back to my foot pedals are not doing anything, but I also have to pull all these off. That was weird. The pitot cover didn't show for a moment there. All right. Okay, let's try this again. We have this thing blocking our view, which we're going to get rid of immediately. Battery, avionics. Ooh, I'm wondering now, do I still have a full function Garmin GPS here, or is that not functioning today? How is the generator generating power if the engine's not running? Captain's log. H125 is generating power when the generator switches on and the engine is not running. Very weird. Should not be doing that. Oh, that's right. I forgot this one actually has a working switch. So this actually functions. Yeah, and for some reason my Garmin doesn't seem to be working today. Awesome. I see you, MacGyver, so I'm getting no audio. Why am I not hearing any aircraft audio? Like, that's another helicopter. It should be quite loud. Well, we ain't hearing shit. Clear. A small helicopter is more expensive than running a small plane? Oh, yeah. Like, an airplane might be like $100, $150 to operate, to rent for an hour for maintenance costs and all that kind of stuff. A helicopter usually starts at $400 and goes up. It's a lot more. I mean, there's a lot more moving parts in a helicopter. Yeah. You had to crash your helicopter in order to make it run. Do you see me though? Of course, the collective's not working today. So we got to go back into that. And controls. And oh, that's another thing too. Did you notice that they did fix the main rotor is now synced up between players? I can actually see your rotor moving, which is nice. Why does this keep resetting? I'm glad they fixed that. Okay, cool. Lights are working. My human avatar is still there. Yeah, it's one of those bugs that I've reported, but nothing's been... Like, it's not a priority right now, annoyingly. Am I getting... MacGyver, could you quickly just take off and just move anywhere else? I'm just curious if you're... If I'm actually getting airflow off of your helicopter. Okay, no, I'm not. Also, I'm taking off with a pretty bad tailwind, too. Okay. Interesting. There we go. Full tank of fuel. Everything's good. Everything's captive. I just realized I have no map. I mean, I have a map, I don't have a proper GPS, because something's really weird. Whatever. Does this work now? No, it does not. So even the airport we're at is a shutdown airport. Nice. It is frickin' windy today. Look at this. Look at the windsock. Holy shit. Volume 40. Next track. Volume 30. Volume 40. Can you guys hear the music? Random house in the middle of the swamp. I don't really think that's there. Ooh, that wind is throwing me around. Look at those waves today. Holy crap. It is windy. Hold on. What does little nav map say? 23 knot wind today. I mean, it is morning. The wind is coming off of the ocean and blowing onto the land, I believe. I think is what happens in the mornings. Oh, this coastal road looks like it's a nice view. Or no, this is a railroad track, isn't it? So this is not even a road that you get to drive. Maybe that is. That's a little side road up on the cliff. It might be. Yeah, the one up on the cliff looks interesting. The one down low is railroad track. Still, this would be a beautiful drive. Oh yeah, people don't realize how bad they messed up in Elite yet. And again, the timing is perfect. It exploded, everyone's celebrating. Frontier get to go on vacation for the holidays, and when they come back in January, all the shit is going to hit the fan. Might get a full month of peace before just everything starts getting set off. So I'm having to point that direction, and I'm flying in that direction because the wind is coming in from that direction. Like if I try to fly this way, it just blows me to the left. Oh my god. It's frickin' windy. Okay, that'll essentially put us on our correct track. Anybody else happen to know if there's a fix for the GPS and the H125 not starting up? See, now I'm curious. Hold on a minute. Got the moon in the sky up there. Well, I have circuit breakers, I just don't know which one because the thing's not showing me what it is. I really don't want to pull the fuel breaker that's like running my fuel pump. Oh, it's so nice to have being able to see the rotors from other aircraft spinning now. So much better. Now, MacGyver, I know you're not going to be able to answer right now, but did you pick the agricultural sprayer version? Or I know that's the default one, or did you not just not swap it? I am seeing pink textures on your dashboard, though, which is weird because I'm flying the same exact aircraft. Again, very weird. Little racetrack down there. It's like motocross or something. You did get the sprayer? Okay, so then maybe that I picked the cargo version, so I don't know. So apparently it's not showing variations when other people change them. Captain's log. H125, when other people pick a different model, passengers, cargo, etc., it still visually shows the agricultural sprayer model on everybody else's screen. The type on my nameplate is a Asobo passive aircraft generic piston 1 engine. What the hell? Captain's log. I am flying an H125 default Asobo aircraft in the cargo configuration. Other players are seeing Asobo passive aircraft generic piston 1 ENG or engine. Gonna be making some bug reports later tonight. Captain's log. On the EFB, other players' aircraft only shows the aircraft symbol. It does not turn to show the aircraft direction. Doing all the bug reports. Captain's log. Continuation of previous bug report, it then switches over to AS50. For those that don't know what I'm doing, I've got a voice attack script that allows me to use a captain's log program that I wrote that does voice dictation and lets me write text to a file that I can look at later, and I've been using it to keep track of bugs that after I'm done streaming, I end up reporting all the bugs with evidence and all that kind of stuff. Okay, interesting. I'm seeing on the map something that looks like a series of runways. We're going to go and deviate towards it. It's not the hospital. So let's deviate here. It's so cool that you can see that kind of stuff. I've probably already flown over several sheep and cattle. I just haven't noticed them yet. Let's start looking for some animals. Oh, there's some. Looks like cattle by their coloration. Okay, yeah, definite old World War II airfield that looks like it was just left to the elements. Look how much the wind is blowing me off course. That's crazy. We have bad weather today. So airspeed over 140, ground speed is currently 107. So yeah, it is windy. It is really windy. Got the sun rising behind us, so we're not being blinded. We are going away from the sun, however, so let's turn our landing light off in case. I'm sorry, turn it on. My bad. Got another body of water here. Might lead all the way up to the coastline. Can't really tell. God, look at those waves. I feel that the low wind waves are a lot, they're too soft. Like, that's how water looks like that most of the time anyway. Maybe not height-wise in waves, but it has ripples everywhere. Doing anything? Wait, no, hold on. Nope, that doesn't do anything. Alright, so Echo Golf Foxtrot Echo is the airport we're going to, which is slightly to our right. And then, beyond that, there's that one look like an abandoned airfield, but I want to go see it. Then we'll go to the next place. Yeah, the wind in-game seems to be closer to 30 knots, not... Well, it's 24, 25 according to a little nav map. But airspeed to ground speed, it's closer to 30. A lot of solar panels. Haverford West. Try to land into the wind to get maximum effectiveness. Air accessing live aircraft data. Okay. I think I'm going to switch to, why is there a beluga here? Oh, that's MacGyver. Okay. God. I was like, what? I thought it was one of the default aircraft, or default AI or something. Now, here's something I want to point out. Pause music. Look at my airspeed. We're still moving at like 40 knots. That's how strong the wind is right now. We're to the aircraft, we are still in forward flight. We're not technically in a hover because the wind speed is so high. Which is good. You're a lot more efficient like that. It sucks if you have the tail into the wind, because you're essentially flying backwards according to the wind direction. Okay, so bear with me one moment, guys. I'm going to try to do a thing. I don't know if I can actually do this or not. Ow! Maybe not. Raise the desk for a moment while I try to stick my head underneath the desk. Can't. Hello. Okay, just scare the shit out of me. I don't know if any of this, what I'm doing, is working. Yeah, I don't know why the Garmin won't reboot. I can't get the Garmin to reboot at all. Let me check and see if there's a fix for this, guys. Because I really, really, really want to be able to use my my navigation tools. Please lower the desk button. Have I ever flown the F-18? Yeah, we fly it every now and then, mainly for the what is it called? The challenge mode. I've not flown that aircraft in real life. I've flown the H-125 in real life, though. Let's see here. 1 week ago, nav is not working in 2024. I didn't write. I wrote garment, not Garmin. Search for This is one of my biggest issues when a company, they release a sequel game and they keep all the bug reports together, and then you have both 2020 and 2024 bug reports all together. It makes trying to find anything an absolute pain in the ass. They need to have. Wait, do they have a? Ooh, here we go. Posted after. There we go. Let's do a post after. Look for anything posted after. No, nothing. Searching for GPS black after. Yeah, I don't know how to fix this damn GPS. Like, I mean, if you have the real aircraft and your GPS wasn't working, that's the end of your flight. You're not flying today. Like, that shit's important. You can't navigate around, that's a problem. Saw my tweet regarding the Titans. Interested to hear my thoughts? Players made the bad choice. I mean, yeah, that's all I can say. Like, they don't even realize how bad a choice they made yet, because they're all celebrating. Alright, continuing to head west, however. scrape the skids on the ground. I feel like my audio is broken again. Like I'm not hearing scrapes and stuff. Won't be the end, that's for sure. Well, gameplay-wise, yeah, Frontier are going to keep doing things to allow players to play, but they've woken the bear. Like, the Thargoids were not the bad guys. All the evidence points at it. And humans the players keep attacking them. Next track. RAF Brody, that's probably what I saw. Yep, it certainly is. I think I see some sheep. Don't hit the tree. Don't want to hit the tree. Frickin' sheep. I mean, that's the reason why Frontier were showing off their, you get to populate new star systems, thing that they have planned for the future. They're going to allow people to spread out when the real big bad guy comes in and starts destroying the bubble. The Guardians are going to wreck people. I just realized I hadn't actually looked behind me this flight. Those people could have been sitting in the back seat and I wouldn't even realized it. So a couple things I wish that I hope somebody gets a mod working for this, but it would be nice to have power lines actually strung between the power poles, because that's a dangerous area for aircraft. You don't want that, and you want to avoid those. And then birds. Like, I know it's not a nice thing to think about, but birds are a major thing when it comes to flying. They're involved in most aspects of flight, especially the landings and takeoffs, which are the important parts, right? So I think this is an active military base. Maybe. Maybe not. Looks like somebody made a racetrack? What? Maybe, okay, maybe it is a shut down airfield, but they've repurposed things on it. I'm looking for X's on the runways and I'm not seeing anything. I mean, this is actual satellite imagery of the location. You can see the patches on the runway, but I'm not seeing any X's, so I think it's still an active location. Wait, no. There's an X there. But I'm not seeing an X on the... Like, there should be multiple X's going down the runway. Maybe that's just that end section. Look how much faster we are when we're going with the wind. How much we slow back down. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this airfield. Alright, on to the next place. That's right, Silverstone, which we do need to... I'm pretty sure that I've flown near other well-known racetracks in the UK. We just haven't... I wasn't aware of them. We've been seeing some like go-kart tracks and stuff that I went down and flew around, but I've got Silverstone on a map, so we're going to be trying to go to it when we get near that area, though. Look how fast that turbine's spinning too. Captain's log. Turn indicator is still showing extremely to the right in VR. Like, that's not right. Like, it defaults to right there in VR for some reason. If I go out of VR, it's centered. Will they get upset if we land on the start-finish straight? Maybe in real life, yeah. Strumbel Head Lighthouse. I know it's just a helipad, but we're going to go and see it. Now see, and again, this is one of the problems with this aircraft. Its fuel burn seems to be double what it really is supposed to be. This helicopter is supposed to have a 4-hour a fuel tank that lasts 4 hours. Right now it only lasts 2. The winds have picked up to 38 knots. It is frickin' windy. Oh, I just saw 42. We've got bad wind today. Really bad wind today. Heckin' windy, yes. I need that. I need to make like, see if I can find like an animated picture of that fox. Be amazing. All right. other side of this hill. Interesting bit of geology here too. Yeah, I'm seeing 36 gusting to like 43. 37, 38, 27. Oh my god, it's just up and down and up and down. And of course, it's a helipad, so yeah, we're gonna land on it. It does make me wonder what they were thinking when they built these. They're like, there's an island. It's 30 feet off the coast. So we need to build a bridge to it. Nah, we're just going to build the lighthouse on the island. Like, the logistics to do that? Like, why didn't you just build the lighthouse over here? People could still see the light? I don't know. Like, why did it have to be that extra 30 feet out? No idea. So you can tell the waves are heading directly at me now. So flying into the wind. Look at my airspeed indicator. I still got like 40 knots of airspeed. That's great. Super efficient. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be an actual lighthouse here, but I don't think they have this specific one. So I'm going in and out of forward flight into a hover. So I gotta pull a lot more power. In real life, this area would suck to be in right now because you would have the turbulence coming off the building. It'd be rough, but it would still be doable. All right, picking up. Imagine living in that house. I mean, isn't that essentially what the caretakers do? They sit in the house and they just effectively, they have a list of things they have to check, and the rest of the day you watch TV or entertain yourself. Oh my god, it's freaking... The wind's trying to push me into the trees, so... I'm seeing a town with a... looks like a long jetty. Or a barrier island thing right there. Give themselves a nice, calm harbor. Are you looking at, like, real satellite imagery, Dietrich? Well, I just saw text pop up there for a moment. What was that? Senna Adventure? Senna Advantage? I can't read it. Let's go up a little bit so we can actually read this. Nah, Stena Adventure something. Wait, is this an aircraft here? Roll on, roll off. Fish guard? I'm confused. What is this? This is an aircraft. Wait, what? Whoa, hold on. Wait, what is this? Whoa! Hold on. We haven't had a boatload in ever in this game. Stena Adventure. That's the name of the boat. What? Why is the boat level of detail so horrible? And I'm guessing that's a tug. Why is it that I can see that tug but not this boat? Captain's log. Large boats, level of detail doesn't make it... They don't show up until you're 0.1 nautical miles away or less, which makes them the pop-in pretty extreme. Smaller boats can be seen a lot further away. This boat still looks like it's loading in. Well, the game is supposed to have live boat traffic displaying. This is just the first time I've actually seen it. Oh, it's turning. Oh, the boat is actually rocking in the water. Yeah, there's extreme low level of detail here. I'm probably flying through like cranes and shit on the boat. Whoa, game. Yeah, there's some weirdness going on with this. And they've got whatever this is. Looks like it's got like railroad tracks to transport stuff. See, that jetty is set up in a way where it will make the... Oh wait, no, those are row things for a ferry. That's for getting on and off the ferry. That's what that is. You line up all the cars, and then all the cars drive onto the boat. Because aren't a lot of these boats like multi-level when it comes to parking cars or something? And they have routes for going on and off the boat because people will come off and they have to do, I guess, customs or whatever if the boat came from another location. I mean, we're technically not as far north as Hull, and I've ridden on a ferry from the Netherlands to Hull before, so I mean, this is definitely that kind of area where you can get on a ferry and go somewhere. So it definitely makes sense. Very cool, though. Alright, continuing on. Got the wind at our backs for now. We still need to go that way. Another little harbor here with a lot of smaller boats. That's nice. Oh my God, look at the thermals right now. They are extreme today. Am I using live? No, I don't. Well, I actually, right now, I think I turned that off because it was causing an issue. It was it did something where it was killing my frame rate in the game. Yeah, I think right now it's not stabilized. Oh my god, shit. I just realized something. One moment. I didn't actually check my YouTube this morning. Shit. Let me double check and make sure that the YouTube is actually running as well. Okay, it is still running. If there was anybody talking on YouTube, let me double check and make sure that that's actually functioning. YouTube. Test. Okay, good. I do have YouTube connection. Okay, good. I don't know why. I just like, wait a minute, I haven't seen anybody from YouTube talking. It's because nobody's talked. Okay, we're good. Whoa, windy. I think that's an actual island. Imagine living there. Like, I'm just trying to think, like, what did they do before they connected the island to the mainland? There has to be a bridge, right? Okay, maybe it is connected. Shit. Maybe they filled it in. It's extremely low. It's not a bridge, but it is connected via land. That's weird. Like, that just seems really low lying. MacGyver, I see you. That is a big aircraft. No, I mean, the stabilization thing, it's an OBS filter. It should have absolutely nothing to do with anything. Like, it's not related to VR or anything. You can take that stabilizing filter, apply it to an episode of Star Trek, and when the ship shakes, it'll stabilize the shake. Like, it doesn't care. It shouldn't have an issue at all. That being said, pause music. Do make sure that you're not running the newest of the new. Go back one version, because I think the newest of the new had a weird issue, so maybe that's the issue you're having. The developer of it has stopped working on it for over a year now. The one you were working... Okay, so hold on, wait. Okay, pause for a moment. Let me clarify something. When you say LIV... Hold on. I think we're talking about two different things. Let me just double check and make sure. OBS. Left eye filter. Yeah, we're talking about two different things. My bad. I'm an idiot. So I've got the video stabilizer, which is this. The thing that looks at all the points and it stabilizes the headset. I do not use LIV at all. Every time that I have attempted to use LIV, it has only caused issues, which is probably what you're getting as well. Every time that I've tried doing bug reports to the LIV developers, they always have this mentality of, our product is perfect. How dare you speak to us that way? And nothing gets fixed. So I'm at that kind of point where I don't care. I don't use it. Other people have used it just fine, and they're able to do some pretty crazy things, doing overlays and stuff like that. I can't get it to work, and because I can't get it to work, and the developers want to be an asshole, I don't use it. Sorry, I thought you were talking about LVK, which is the Live Vision Kit video stabilizer. Yeah, I mixed that up. Yeah, see, now it's all stabilized and everything. I'm going to run it and see if it kills my frame rate again or not. Because, yeah, like right now, Flight Sim is using 30% of my CPU, while the video stabilizer on its own is using 20%. Like, if you've got something that's stabilizing the video like that, it's pretty crazy that it's using 2/3 the entirety of the Flight Sim. If I turn it off, yeah, OBS Studio goes down to 3%. So yeah, it's like a 17% CPU load just by turning that on. Yeah, no, I'm not using LIV. Again, the developers of it are they're the my shit doesn't stink kind of people, and because of that, they don't take feedback at all, because their product is perfect. How dare you say that there's an issue with our product, is essentially what it is. And because of that mentality, I'm just like, fine, I'm not going to deal with your shit. So that, and oh my god, they're the ones that at every TwitchCon, they have paid Twitch some crazy amount of money, and they get involved in every single VR discussion in the entire whenever they do the oh god, what they're called, all the events that go on like once every hour or whatever throughout the day. They inject their people into every single one, even the ones that they have no reason to even be in. Like, they have to be there, and they have to talk, and they always talk about their frickin' product, and it's so irritating. It's like, we don't need to be listening to you. Like, you have nothing to do with this game we're talking about today. No, just go the frack away. Holy shit. Like, their entire thing, they just... Yeah, it's annoying as shit. And we get thrown around because the wind. There we go. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I'm not a real big fan of that company at all. Like, I don't understand how people keep giving them money. Because the people that it works for are also the people that, like, it's their own streamers, like, and they give no help to anybody else. What company just got here? LIV? The ones that make all the overlays that supposedly let you inject your character into, like, Beat Saber and shit. The thing where you can take the virtual camera and then your real camera and then overlay your real self into the virtual environment kind of stuff. They're just... The company is just shady as shit, in my opinion. Not a huge fan of them. Again, they act like assholes. Their developers are our shit doesn't stink kind of thing, and it's just, I don't know. Just got real bad vibes from them. Next track. .26 knot tailwind according to a little nav map. Frickin' Dreamliner underneath me. Flaps are fully deployed. It is struggling to stay airborne. I don't think that... What is the stall speed on that aircraft? It's got to be like 120, 130, right? Even with full flaps. Yeah, I do really miss the little city markers. We had that early in the game, though, didn't we? That's weird. Will ground effect or litho braking kick in first? 130. Wow. I'm wondering if this is one of those locations where during low tide you can walk across, and then during high tide it's all water. Would be interesting. There still is an accessibility. Yeah, but it doesn't work is the problem, right? Because, I mean, watch. Wait, no, it's not in that. It's in assistances. Wait, where is it? Wait, where is it? I'm confused. Pause music. Settings, flight interface. Yeah. City markers. On. Off. On. That's what I'm saying, is it does not work. The landmark markers work, the city markers work, but the city markers themselves do not... They're not showing. They haven't since, like, the second or third update. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at, is the fact that they used to work and now they don't. And I've actually got bindable keys that are supposed... Like, I can turn the taxi ribbon on and off. I can turn the blue boxes in the air on and off. I'm supposed to be able to turn the city markers on and off, but none of that works. I can turn the thermals on and off. I can turn the computational fluid dynamics on and off. I can turn aircraft names on and off, which I don't know where MacGyver is. Might have crashed. I don't know. But, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just have all the stuff to be able to toggle them. So I can be like... Because the previous game didn't have that, right? Like, you were just... They were either on or off, and you had to go through all the settings stuff to be able to disable them. I should be at like 75% fuel right now, not at half. Too much fuel use. And the annoying part is that this aircraft is in the cloud, so I can't edit the files. And the files that are on my computer, they're all encrypted, so I can't, not allowed to touch them. It's like, come on. Like, fuel use is something that could be fixed very quickly. But we're not allowed to, which is annoying. That wind just pushing me. Like, it looks like we slowed to a crawl. We still got like 50 knots of airspeed right now. Like, that's insane. Like... Look at that. 45 knots of airspeed still. Where am I at? Arborporth? Perth? Aircraft names don't work for you? I mean, they have been today. Like, the aircraft names even show, the boats. The boat names, which I didn't realize it actually showed the boat name, which is kind of cool. Why is there a car parked in the aircraft parking area? What the frack? There's our fuel. See, again, you would be getting so much turbulence off this building right now. In real life, you would be trying to hover as low as possible and just nice and slow in as much ground effect as you can possibly get. Fighting the wind tumbling off the top of that building, forcing you down. Being in ground effect would kind of mitigate that a little bit, but I should be able to grab this and drag and fill the thing up. Not have to multiple click this or type something out. Alright, full tank of fuel. Hello, MacGyver. See, I have aircraft names and people names. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to do that. Were you hiding here? Or did you, like, load in and... Oh my god, you did. You loaded your aircraft and then walked out. Oh, that's funny. I was not... Just out of the corner, just random person, hello. Where did you come from? Oh my god. Wow. Oh man. EGFE, Haverford West Airport, nearest METAR is 43 kilometers away. 320, 26 knots. Yeah, that's about what little nav map is also displaying right now. Little nav map's actually displaying 33 knots, but yeah, that's funny. All right, rolling up. Next airport. Why is it so hot in this room? Hold on. Rolling back down. I don't know why. I am literally sweating. Like it's wintertime. Why is it so hot in my house? What is going on? My Nest thermostat says it is currently what in this room? Load, load, load. Why is it 78 degrees Fahrenheit? 78 Fahrenheit to Celsius.
26.
I swear, the baseboard heat controller, it doesn't have a temperature option. It has a, do you want heat, yes or no, and then that's it. You're either getting all of it or nothing. Random question, is Flight Sim Track working for you guys? Or is it... See, okay, it says Sim connection, Twitch connection. It is showing not a number for latitude, longitude, and altitude, and heading. Check for updates. It says it's up to date. I'm rebooting it to see if it looks again. I'm not sure if Barry's gotten it fully working again yet. The PC-24 is so bugged. Which is that? What you're flying right now? Yeah, I think there's been a lot of really weird bugs with a lot of the aircraft. The annoying thing is several of those aircraft are aircraft that you have to use for the career mode, which is like, isn't that what you should like be prioritizing right now or something? Or I don't know. See, I still don't understand why my GPS isn't working. Like, it's seeing the... I don't know. Just nothing. And I'd rather not have to load in and out of the game over and over to try to get that to function. You're in your plane since 2 minutes? Wherever your person was, it's going to keep a name sitting there forever. Because it doesn't delete it. That's, again, one of the bug reports that I need to put in. Alright, so there is a helipad to the north that we're going to go to first before we continue heading up the coast. Actually, I take that back. The next airport is directly east from here. Start flying over a lot of, like, mountainous terrain, but we'll see. Picking up. Let's get out of here, please. Next track. So what was it I saw over here? Oh no. Okay, hold on. Oh shit. I just realized I'm not focused on the game anymore. Okay, why am I now not seeing... game? Weird. So this looks like an old airfield, kind of, or part of one. This is a really weird complex here. I think it's a medical center. See the helipad right there. Actually, that helipad is X, this one is not. This might be just a helipad location, because I'm seeing, like, what appears to be parking over there for aircraft. What was that? Did the building just pop into view? What did I just see there? MOD, what does MOD stand for? I feel wrong playing a game flying a helicopter without guns. There's more helicopters without guns in the world than there are with. Alright, now we are heading directly east. See here. Ministry of Defense. Okay, then that makes a lot of sense then. It did look like a military aviation location, so it didn't have enough runway for airplanes, but it definitely has enough space for helicopters for sure. Now we do have a tailwind, so we are cruising at about 120 knots, but our ground speed is currently 141. Frickin' windy. Okay, so according to Little Nav Map, the leg that we're on right now is a 54 nautical mile leg. So we're going to be flying for a bit here. Let's try to go up a little bit and see if we can catch a little bit more wind. Because right now we have a 36 knot tailwind, according to Little Nav Map. Of course, the moment I pick up, I realize that we've got a really low-laying cloud here. Is career mode job or just a self-set tour? Career mode is kind of weird. Like, it's definitely airplane focused, but it's just a thing where you progress from beginning airplanes on up to large airliners and VIPs and stuff like that. Helicopters are initial helicopter stuff, and then to the more harder picking things up with long line stuff later on. So it's just a natural progression thing. But yeah, this is free flight. We're not doing career mode right now. Country here is beautiful. Like, it's not perfectly flat like, say, Kansas or Florida. You actually have a little bit of rolling hills, so the terrain is, to me, interesting. Even if you were like driving a car around, like, you have that variation. We have a quarry here again, though. Just completely taking out the side of that hill. No, this is my personal around the world flight. We have been working through the UK for a while now. My priorities change once I hit the UK. I have now decided to land at every airport. So, up until this point, pretty much every airport north of us, I have landed in the UK. Pause music. Windmills to the north there. Pause music. Earth still exists, sir? Looks like the flowers are the bad guys. It hasn't started yet, dude. Like, we're literally in December. Frontier are going on vacation. They got a good ending to the year, right? Shit's gonna hit the fan in January. It hasn't even began yet. You all killed the wrong aliens. Flowers kicked our puppies, so we kicked their pedals? No, you don't understand. You were the puppy kicker. John Wick hasn't shown up yet. The puppies you all kicked was the only thing keeping the Guardians from killing you. Feel like you John Wick those Titans? Well, if you remember watching the first movie, that's what the Russian dude's son thought as well. That's who you are. You're the Russian guy's son, and you don't know what's about to come down on your head. Remind me what happened to him at the end of the movie? No, it turns out that Thargoids were actually Santa all along, and you killed him today. Or killed him yesterday. The flowers were the Russians? No. Nope. Have I seen the new signals and things? Yeah, I've seen them. Again, like, the game to me is extremely boring because it's super predictable. Everything that I've been talking about has happened in the order that I predicted it was going to happen. Because again, real world, Frontier going on vacation, everything is playing out exactly how I've been saying. Alright, I have a military training area up ahead too, but we're just going to fly right through it because pretty sure the military isn't training in Microsoft Flight Sim today. The wind is just throwing me around. I would love a proper GPS that would alert me of that, but no, it's broken today. Completely broken. Battery off, generator off, avionics off. Wait 10 seconds. If that's what you think is going to happen, I mean, I don't know what it's like to be wrong when it comes to that, but how it feels to watch a Titan blow up? No idea, it wasn't there. A year from now, you're going to be feeling so much guilt for your actions. What is that on top of that mountain? See that? I don't know if it's a set of trees or a building or what, but I'm gonna go check it out. Twisted Harlock, take care, dude. Thanks for dropping in, man. Yeah, I'll be able to play Elite once they get the orbit lines don't keep vanishing in my right eye. I can maybe play the game for 30 minutes before I just start getting a headache and I have to end. That's why my Elite streams have been extremely short and I haven't really been doing it much. That shit makes me so sick when one eye sees something and the other one does not. So bad. Pause music. Talking about that, I have an avatar that somebody made in VR chat that it's, what was that movie? Labyrinth. The guy with the eyes on his hands, right? That, oh, I can't remember the name of the actor that played that guy. There's an avatar where your left and right eye are using eye sources that are mounted on your hands. So you literally have to hold your hands like this to be able to see things properly. And oh my god, if you move your hands, one of the most nauseating experiences I've ever had in my life. Pan's Labyrinth, yeah. It's an insane avatar. I can't believe they actually got each view tied to the hands like that. And Blub, I'm a fishy. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Next track. Pause music. This is a very... Hold on a minute. Sorry. This area on the map is really confusing me. It just has these random blocks of trees. Like this, like... You guys know how rarely it is where I just, like, stop the stream and I go to pull open a map. Fishguard. Gotta identify where we were at. Newport Beach, we already passed that. Oh, I don't have the... Get sick driving the SRV in VR. Have you tried setting to Horizon? Because that might help. Just don't try to do flips or backflips. Or rolls and backflips. I don't even know where the hell I'm at is the problem. Hold on. I have a rough idea where I'm at. So somewhere there. I'm looking for these formations. I'm gonna have to poke at Barry and see if there's some way that he can do something where if his flight track app can grab the latitude and longitude and then hit a button and it opens up the location in Google Maps would be amazing. And again, guys, I apologize. And I think I just found the location. Yes, I just found the location. So what? It literally is just blocks of trees in like little perfect... What the hell? That's just weird as shit. Like, there's nothing there that... There's nothing there that explains why. A ways to the south, there is an equestrian center. But that looks like it's a self-contained... Yeah, like, that's nowhere near all the square blocks. That's weird as shit. Here, hold on. Am I able to... Here, guys. Do this. So that goes to the exact latitude and longitude and height that I've actually got on my map. Yeah, I'm looking around it and I'm not seeing anything that labels what it is. Like, there's a place called Dixie's Corner, which looks like a lorry gas station, maybe. But you guys are seeing what I'm seeing, though, right? Like these perfectly rectangle thing. I mean, there's even like these. Like, here, let's see if we can find it in real life. Hold on. There's a square with a little line in it. It looks just so out of place. Wasn't even that one there. Where's the... Nope, not that one. I'm flying the wrong way, that's why. Just a weird formation of trees. Military area by the looks of it. It's outside the military training area according to the aviation map, though. Or little nav map says that I'm outside the... Like, the military area starts right where that valley is and goes that direction. Like, this is outside the military area. But then again, that might, again, aviation map, that might just be where they do aviation exercises. This might be something else. It might still be military. It's just freaking weird. Super weird. I don't know. All right, continuing on. Pause music. Dixie's Corner has a ton of military trucks and guys in uniform. Then maybe it is. It's just aviation-wise, this isn't where they do the flight stuff then. Maybe they have the people go up in the trees and practice combat in trees or something. I don't know. preserve land for nature. Well, they stripped all the trees off of it is the problem. I don't know. Volume 30. Just give me some aircraft, please. Training for infantry? Okay, then that makes sense then. That's just, it's so weird. Like, you see all these weird formations from the air. Like, I'm wondering what they use them for, though. I mean, like, what is the significance of the rectangles and the square with the hollow center? Lane Farm Airstrip. We have like a series of 5 airports right next to each other here. Where am I? Wales. Andy Tomo, hope you're doing better today. I have a Fortnite radio station? No. This is just 90s Brit rock music as I'm flying through the UK. Playlist is going to get really different for me when we hit France and Germany for sure. Alright, now we got to find the airfield. Oh, there it is. And there's some sheep. Yep, sheep. Only ever heard it in Fortnite? Yo, that's like a 90s song, yeah. Yep, 5 airports all of a sudden, so let's get these. In real life, there's a lot more sheep in these fields. And of course, now we have the ads. Okay. Good time to grab, well, first off, my phone. Plug it in. And second, grab my drink. I think this is the airstrip. Might be that over there, to be honest. I don't know which side's the actual airstrip here. I'm guessing this side of the ditch because this is where they would probably have the hangar for the aircraft. Frickin' windy. We have some cattle over there. Time?
4:38.
Yeah, keep forgetting it is 4 a.m. for me too. It is early. Like, pause music. The thing that really screws with my head is that here I am, flying in the UK, where it is game time?
10:39.
So it's 10 in the morning. I'll probably fly until the sun goes down around 3, 4 p.m.-ish. And then I'll be like, oh, that's the end of my stream. And I go upstairs and the sun's still out because it's like only noon here. Or it's not, it's like 10 in the morning here. Right? So, it's weird. Unrealistic amount of non-gray sky? Well, let's confirm if that is what the game is reporting. Well, it's getting the live weather METAR stuff, but I don't know. The live weather gives like the different cloud layers and the wind speeds and all that kind of stuff, so I don't know. Also not in Wales, that too. Might be a little bit more clear in Wales right now. You're further up north, right? brave cattle. Pause music. Cumbria Lanchester? I think so. Is that north or south of, oh god, I can't remember the name of the airport now. Is it north or south of Cardiff? Because, like, from Cardiff to the west, I've gotten pretty much almost everything north of that. I'm finishing up collecting the airports right now. But then there's a big chunk to the east that I have not gotten yet. So, it's way north. Yeah, then probably already... Sheep are running down there. Way north, okay. West Midlands, a few, looks right to me right now. A few more gray clouds, yeah. I'm hoping at least the wind is right. We were having close to 40 knots towards the coastline, and now I'm getting 23 knot winds. So it's lessened a little bit. Bycross Farm. Does visiting all the airports require to be done in a single vehicle or across the whole account? Pause music. No, this is a personal goal. Like, this is not any kind of achievement or anything in the game. This is just, I am flying around the world in a helicopter, and my personal goal is, once I hit the UK, I decided, oh, I'm going to land at all the airfields. I mean, if I had just continued flying straight through every country, I'd probably be already to Norway or something, but Norway's going to be a bit. But the cool part is I will be able to say that I have landed at every airstrip in the UK. Annoyingly, the game doesn't track helicopter landings, apparently. If your aircraft has skids, or heck, I need to double check that with the Chinook, because it has wheels. I don't think helicopters or any VTOL aircraft are counted as landing anywhere. I wonder if the Cerny Giant is in game? Which one's that? Because I know there was that one big thing on the motorway that looked like an airplane stuck on its tail. It was like the Angel something. Super wide built thing. It was rusty as shit though. Now see, here's the crazy thing. You guys see all these airfields up here? We've already been to those, right? So my route like came down this way, collected all these airports, and then we went south, and then we essentially looped all the way around, and now we're going back north again before we head east. Yeah, Angel of the North. Yeah, we saw that. We've been to that. But the CERN Giant, is that's not in the UK though, is it? Isn't that in like mainland Europe? Or am I thinking of something else? Oh, southern England, Dorset. I don't think we've gotten to Dorset yet. Dorset is one of those cities that I'm aware of its name. I don't know where it is because I have not been there. Usually, once I go to a place and I'm like, oh, it's here in the world, my brain, like, remembers that. have to land on top of the long thing? Sure. If it's in the game. Pause music. Is my nearest main airport still Cardiff? I think so. Oh shit, hold on. So essentially, I have been to every airport from here down until you get to about right here, and then I've gotten, like, if you draw a line here and then down, I haven't been to anything on this side yet. So that's where we're going to next. Yep, and we're playing the 90s British rock playlist that Spotify generated for me. If you're on YouTube, you're not hearing any music at all, sadly, because YouTube will hit me with all the copyright strikes. Twitch allows me multiple VOD tracks. Pontoon airstrip. Hello, Muppet. What are you doing? Please stop scratching at my chair. Let me land the helicopter first, buddy. Please stop scratching at my seat. Come here. Muppet's like, I will tolerate being pet right now because I know you're going to give me food in like 10 seconds. Yep, and now she's like, I'm done with that. I'm going to move over there. Cat, why are you not eating any of the other ones I put down? I swear, you're the one that wastes the most food. Do you know what this cat did the other day? There was one of these sitting on the counter upstairs, okay? It had the plastic thing completely removed. She pushed it off the counter. The lid popped off, and of course all the food spilled out of it. Guess who ate it all? Damn cat. I think there's a few people here that are from the UK. Does anybody have an answer to that? Things not to miss in London by chance? I don't know how many people actually live around London, but there might be some people. Convent Garden's good. Camden. So this looks like a larger airfield. I'm gonna stop and get fuel here. Shobden. Now see, in real life, you would still be seeing the light flashing even during the day. It's a really wide runway. Actually, what is this? Wait, what? This is a... I've never seen a runway that had the lines painted like that and then you still had a ton of pavement on each side. That's weird. Oh, and they have a grass strip right next to it. Interesting. Huh. I'm wondering if it's because they do glider operations here. Test track for cars? I don't think so. It's labeled as an airport. Pause music. Pause music. I'm wondering, because the moment you hit the skid, the aircraft is twisting really hard, and it doesn't do that in real life. I'm trying to think what would be causing that. It's got to be something like when the skids are touching, there's something going on with the physics. I bet you it's something to do with where the twisting force from the tail rotor is located centrally when hovering versus when it touches down. It's doing some weird calculation there. 'Cause it shouldn't be that aggressive. Not near as aggressive. Landed on a hedgehog. It could have been that too. I don't see any rings though. So I don't think it's a hedgehog. Okay, down to idle. And again, I don't know why the game just loses its audio every now and then. Alright, aircraft. Top off the tank. 160. So you have to put in the number that you want, and then you have to make sure that you click load in aircraft for it to actually load it. Okay, next airport is to the northeast, Nilsen Airstrip. So I think it's the northeast. Yeah, EGFT. It's that one right there. I'm gonna try using this more often. I need to... God, I would be using this a lot more if the GPS actually worked on it. Like, I mean, not the GPS, the hand controllers. I can't zoom in and out on this at all. Like, I can move it around, I can click on things. No, I can't even click on it. I can do all that with the mouse, but not this. That works, so I can click on the buttons. Super weird. Yeah. Rolling back up. Horn is still non-functional in this aircraft, sadly. So when you spin the turbine up to full power, the RPMs go up and they spike and then they settle. I'm waiting for everything to settle back down before I attempt to pick up again. And they have a gliding club here. Okay, that makes sense. I saw some gliders off to the side. No control. None of my controllers are working. And now they are. That was weird. I don't know what the hell happened there. Yeah, there's some kind of weird thing where there's just... I'm trying to think now. Hold on. What direction does it spin when I touch the skid? It spins to the right. When I pick up, it spins back to the left. Yeah, there's something weird going on there. I'm going to have to check and see later if that's something that happens in all the helicopters or what, because that shouldn't be happening either. And that's good. Fly a helicopter over all the gliders. That's exactly what they need, right? Would it do it to you if you went more nose down? You can't go more nose down in a helicopter hover. If you go nose down, the helicopter starts moving forward. Like, when you come down, the moment the skid touches the ground, it's now a friction point. You should have less turning, if anything, not more. And it's like the moment the skid touches, there's a force applied that shouldn't be happening. When the skid comes off the ground, the force is removed. And it's making me wonder if it... I don't think it's calculating the friction properly. Pause music. Random sheep in the trees. 2 of them. What you up to, buddy? Need some more food? There you go. Nah, tail's not anywhere near. Again, even if the tail stinger touched the ground, like, I mean, it's a ways above where the skids are, right? Like, if you're looking at it flat. Like, it's pretty high off the ground. Even if the tail skid hit, it's another friction point. And that's the part that's throwing me off. Well, okay. So, pause music. Okay, so this might be a little bit hard to explain because... Okay, so here's the deal. The AS350 or the H125, it's essentially a commercial turbine helicopter. It's 800 plus horsepower. It is designed to do jobs well, okay? The thing is with this helicopter is that in a hover, because you have the tail rotor, okay? So you have the tail rotor, and I'm going to reconfigure my helicopter. Hold on one moment. I didn't mean to do that. Pull this blade off of this and put it on the other side. So we have now reconfigured the tail rotor into an AS350. It's on the right side. Okay, so the AS350, it has a clockwise rotation rotor, okay, which causes the body to want to go counterclockwise, okay? So main rotor, from our view in the seat, it's rotating to the right and then behind us, and that will cause, as you add collective, it will cause an opposite torque to the left, okay? Now, to counteract that, you have to turn the aircraft to the right, which is the job of the tail rotor. The tail rotor is blowing air that way. All right? Now, because of that, in a hover, if the aircraft was perfectly flat, because it has a sideways thrust, the helicopter would drift to the left. Because you have the air being blown by that tail rotor to the right. So air's being blown right, the aircraft will slide left. In a hover, you will see that all H-125s, they lean to one side. And it's actually pretty extreme. The right skid should be the last off the ground and the first to touch. Okay? A lot of times the back of the right skid should touch first if it's tilted back or whatever due to load or whatever. The catch with that is that if you have a skid and it's back here, okay, that's now a friction point. If you touch, if anything, it should twist to the left. We're getting a really hard twist to the right, which, again, doesn't make sense. If you're going down and you have that right skid and it touches the ground, like, if you're moving forward, yeah, it'll drag to the right. But if you're in a hover, it shouldn't cause this huge twist because there's no forward motion. And again, like the moment you lift back up, it twists the other way. So it's something weird going on with torque. And I'm just trying to think, like, is there maybe a variable where when the... I'm wondering if they're applying just a variable that when there is ground contact, a random force is negated or something. And it shouldn't be doing that. That's the part that's just really weird to me. Hold on, we're going to do a test here. Bear with me. Once we get to the next airport, it's going to be a ways down. Pause music. I don't know if it's actually modeled or not. I'm going to have to see if I can show you guys some stuff. Pause music. Notice this is an upside down wing profile. The curved side is on the bottom, not the top. This is not acting like an airplane wing. This is pulling the tail down. So what that does is it keeps the helicopter body flatter into the wind, and then it allows you get your speed by actually having the main rotor tilted. So that's only active in forward flight. Still got a 20-knot wind right now. Nilsen Airstrip, 4 miles away. Pause music. Oh shit, sorry. Just had a bug crawling on me. Like, all bugs should be dead in winter. Not focus on the game again. Why am I not getting flight controls? There it is. Shit. Whoa, that's a tree. Get away from the tree. You don't really fly an exterior view ever in real life. See how the helicopter's leaning slightly to the right? See that tail rotor doing some crazy shit with the air. You ever had a wasp find its way into the cockpit while I'm flying? No. I mean, usually we're flying too high. See, the skid on the right is, I'm sorry, the skid on the left is already up. See that right lean? I am not used to flying this exterior view at all. Really weird. And again, different aircraft, depending on like rotor design and rotor direction that it spins and all that kind of stuff, they might lean one way or another, or forward or backwards or whatever when taking off. Hell, even this aircraft, it'll be leaning, let's see, hold on. It'll be leaning more at the end of a flight than when it takes off because of all the fuel that burned in its fuel tank. The fuel tank is kind of behind the main rotor, so as it burns fuel, it gets lighter, which moves the center of gravity forward. Yeah, see, there's just some weird torque there. Does not happen in real life. Super weird. When do they model the immense wake effect? They supposedly did, but I don't think it's active right now in multiplayer. Is there a fuel dump toggle? Sadly not. This aircraft doesn't have a way to dump fuel in flight. I mean, I guess there is, kind of. Hold on. Landed again. Okay, so we just emptied out like 90% of its fuel. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me do something. I can set a button to fully load the fuel. Pause music. Okay, so I can push a button and fully load the aircraft with fuel. It's nice. Now the catch is, can I do this? In exterior view, while looking at the aircraft sideways. This is going to be fun. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to pick up normally, and then I'll switch to exterior view, and then I'll hit that button. Now, fuel burn-off is the reason why several commercial planes, if they take off and hit a bird, they have to go out and dump fuel before they can land again, because in a fully loaded configuration, they're too heavy and it will break the landing gear. They have to get rid of the fuel so they can actually land the aircraft. Okay, so see how we're kind of nose down? 3, 2, 1. Oh, shit. I'm going to end up... Damn it. It's really hard to try to fly the thing from exterior view and looking on from the side. Do that again. Jet A is about... I can't remember if it was 6 or 8 pounds per gallon. Or maybe I'm thinking of water. See the lean in the cockpit? We might be able to. Let's find out. I'm going to try to hold the cyclic as still as possible. So you should see the helicopter pitch backwards from the extra weight being added into it. Or maybe even see my cyclic input. Alright. 3, 2, 1. That was just the weight of the fuel. I made no cyclic changes at all during that. That's actually a really good example on why I just crashed. Or not crashed, just hit the ground. So I still haven't made a cyclic change. It's still trying to fly. But now it's just heavier because of all the fuel we added. That's funny. Okay, let's see if I can do something else to try to show this off. Okay, I'm in a hover. You see this knob right here? See how that knob affects that artificial horizon marker? Right? It is actually a pain in the ass to set with that controller. Oh my god. Please stop. Oh, I would love to make myself a proper physical dash to control these knobs properly. Okay, so I've got it at about 11% for it to maintain a hover and not be moving. Right there. It is pretty much on the little artificial horizon on that. And that's with the fully loaded fuel tank. If I now go to this and change this to 10 gallons of fuel, and then hit... Oh, shit. Forgot when you click on that, you lose all control of the aircraft. Alright, so 10 gallons in 3, 2, 1, and we're now lighter weight. We're heading up. Like, that's just the weight of the fuel right there. Let's go back down. So it looks like I'm one notch nose down now on that artificial horizon. It's not on the horizon anymore to maintain a hover here. So yeah, it's definitely doing it. Now see, okay, hold on, let me land again. Let me land. Top off the fuel. There we go. If you're doing this in the aircraft, you've got this screen right here, and this shows you like doing all the center of gravity calculations. So empty and then full, I believe. I think that might be loaded with a bunch of shit though too. I think usually that's where the helicopter is at its lightest. Center of gravity is right there. The main rotor's like right there. So again, forward center of gravity. I think when it has fuel, the center of gravity is like there. And it will move, as you're flying, the center of gravity will slowly move forward until it gets to the end. I don't think this screen actually does anything. Unless I just loaded cargo. The loading of my aircraft failed. Try again. Can we not? Yeah, I don't want any people in it. Whatever. Continuing. What's the next airport? Echo Golf Delta Uniform. Yeah, there's just a weird reduction in torque, I think. Let's see. Yeah. You know what I bet it is? I bet you something needs to be multiplied by -1. Something is reversed is what I think is happening. Because it seems like it's adding the exact amount of torque that you're inputting with the tail rotor. I bet you that's what it is. Somebody has a variable flipped. Captain's log. Open up a bug report about helicopters. Confirm if it's H-125 only or all of them. About the addition or reduction in torque when the skids touch the ground. Next track. I mean, they get a lot of things right, but then there's little things like that are kind of annoying. Currently, the big bug with helicopters is the ground effect only looks at a single point directly below the main rotor. It's not looking at what the rotor is interacting with, sadly. That's the biggest bug report that's going on right now. I think we have 150 or 170 votes on it right now. It's my biggest bug report that I've made so far. It was actually something that was fixed in 2020 in Sim Update 15, I believe. They just now need to convert it so it works in 2024 as well. Nope. Whee! Just open the door. Get some fresh air in here. I like that they got it where the sound gets louder when you do that. That's cool. Close that door, please. And yeah, those doors you can open in flight. That's fine. Notice any changes in the aerodynamics when the door is open? I wasn't sure if it pulled slightly to the left, which is what would happen in real life. I don't know. I'm going to have to try that again. Okay. Pause music. Okay, now we have a slight problem, guys. This airport was the last airport I had on my existing flight plan. So, what that now means is we now need to continue making a flight plan. Let me get this up on the big screen so I can show you guys. And essentially be able to also show you guys where we've been so far. So, let's see here. Display capture. Yeah, there we go. Boom. All right, so you can see the track from where we've been flying. When we were looking over those... Oh, that is a military area. Shit. I thought it... The map... I didn't see that. Okay. Yeah, so when we were flying over the tree squares earlier, you can see how it literally is tracking my route. And then, like, when we would line up and I would make my turns to land at the airfield and all that kind of thing. Is it because it's a slide as opposed to a hinge? Yeah, yeah. Like, I have personally opened the side door when we're in flight because it is on a gas strut. Shit. We have ads beginning in less than a minute. What I'm going to do, and you can see here, like when we were looking at my route, there was something with this road that we were looking at. I don't remember what it was. Same thing with whatever this was. But you can see how we went down and collected all these airports down here. We went around and we flew around Cardiff for a while. Looked at the stuff, the Millennium Center, Principality Stadium, all that kind of thing. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to wait until the ads are done. The ads are starting in 16 seconds. I'm going to quickly go use the bathroom. When I get back, we will plot out a new course because we haven't been to anything. Where is it? Yeah. Manchester and South I have not been to. Actually, I take that back. No, we've been here. Didn't we see the Lincoln Cathedral? This is the annoying part, is it's been removing my flight lines. What I'm going to do is essentially we're going to go back up to... Wait, make sure I'm looking at the right spot. Yeah, we're going to essentially use Cleethorpes, because we know we've been to Cleethorpes. Hello. Oh, I feel like I'm going to mispronounce your username, though. Is it Alobio? Thank you very much for the sub, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you much, man. Yeah, there's a lot of airports down here, but we're going to sit there and we're going to plot a course from here, back up probably through Birmingham. I don't know, Birmingham, something. But we got 3 minutes. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm going to keep this up on screen for you guys to continue to look at, but I will be back shortly. Be right back, guys. Oh, hey, Cricket. You're not down here much. Buddy, it's okay. It's all right. Cricket's the hissy one, so it's all right, buddy. Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy. The other cat is underneath my desk, so she's a little bit hissy, a little bit pissy at me, but it's getting better. She's super curious with Malcolm, but every time she gets close to him, she swats at him. We're trying to calm that down a little bit. Hey, buddy. Come here. That's for you. Come on. It's all right. She does love this, though. She sees it go behind the chair. Come on, buddy. She's staring at the worm thing. I've got this stick on a... You can see it moving around. It's a little purple worm fuzzy thing on the end of a piece of string. Come on, buddy. Like, you can see those instincts just fighting in her eyes. Go on, buddy. It's fine. Come on, buddy. Trying to get the cat out from underneath the desk. Okay, now here's the problem. Malcolm is now going to go get some water. And now I have to be very careful, which is the reason why I also have a spray bottle right here. Rat the Ripper, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. I'm trying to get one of the other cats, one of the non-Malcolm cats, to come out from underneath the desk. Come on, buddy. And I think we have the ads are done too. So awesome. Come here. Come on. She's got a laser focus right now. She's focusing on Malcolm. So again, guys, just bear with me. I'm just trying to make sure. Since Malcolm stepped over to go use the bathroom and get water and stuff, I don't want her to go over there and swat at him. It sucks because Malcolm is deaf, so he can't hear her sneaking up. But she's now crouching in pouncing position to try to get the worm. Are you okay, buddy? Hmm? And she keeps looking over to where Malcolm is. He's getting some water right now. Come on, buddy. Cricket. Cricket. Hey. come here. It's okay. Yeah, Cricket is very skittish, I guess you could say. I'm gonna put that stick right there. Put the spray bottle up here where I can easily grab it. Okay, let's continue plotting a route. So, our existing flight plan is done with. Trying to remember how to. Let's see here.
Waters of
New
Shintaro
empty
rare
flight
item
plan.
available in this system.
Oh, it heard what's here. Okay. Bear with me one moment. New flight plan. Plan has been changed. Save changes. Yes. Okay, so let's see here. So we're doing a new flight plan. Wait, no, how do you delete the existing one? There is a reset flight plan, aircraft trail, and more for a new flight, but I want to see the aircraft trail. Okay, here we go. New flight plan. I just had to select no, do not save existing flight. Okay, so we're going to start off here. The Harley Farm airstrip. Set as departure. Cool. And now, where are we going? So we're going to go... My goal now is to just collect all these other airports from here to the west. So what we're going to do is I'm just going to select what's the most east airport here. That is now going to be our destination. Now that is straight line. We're not doing a straight line. We're collecting all these airports. So now, let's see here. So now I can go through things and go right click. Control-Alt-Click is how to add to the flight plan. Yep, so these are user points. And what should happen is it's supposed to do a traveling salesman route and should allow us to create a series of points that give us the shortest route. Oh my god. See, like you have, look at all these little farm airports. Have I visited Coventry yet? No, not yet. It's literally right there. Might be going there. Might be able to get to it today. Don't know. Because, I mean, look at how many frickin' airports there are here. Now, sadly, little nav map, super useful in 2024. Hey! Don't! See what I'm talking about? The one cat kind of climbed up and hissed at Malcolm and took a swat at him. You okay? Buddy, you can't do that. You okay? I'm sorry, buddy. All the face rubs. How is your ear doing today? Come here. Let me check. It's a little bit better. How long am I looking after these cats for? Yeah. For a while. I did tell you guys about my grandmother got her cat back, right? Stafford, Abbott. See, I know for sure we've not been to Nottingham yet. So I think all these airports are places we got to go to. I also don't think I've been to Stoke-on-Trent. I don't recognize that. They've got the... See, we can go back and recheck the observatory. In fact, let's do that. Like, I'm pretty sure here there's a lot of people here that haven't seen that observatory yet. It's a really cool place. And I know for a fact, I've been to Manchester, but I don't think I've been to anything south of that. Okay. Netherthorpe. Yeah, a lot of places. So essentially right now, I'm just building a profile. And you can see the flight plan is chaotic, right? It's just this route, it essentially does that traveling salesman route. So it allows me to get to all of these in the shortest amount of distance traveled. So that's why sometimes it looks like it's literally crossing over itself. Like, we come and look at this thing, we cross over, we go to this airport and this airport, because it knows for a fact that we're going to be looping back around and we'll get these other ones on the way back. But yeah, like right now it goes up over here, up through all this, back down before it even crosses back. So like, I don't think we might get to Coventry today. Maybe. Probably overfly my house. Very cool. Please don't let me know when I do so, because I don't want to dox you. All right, well, I've got a good route here. So let me go back to the game. Reposition windows. And what happens is I've got a voice attack script that takes that takes the little nav map window and moves it to my little side screen. So I've got two screens here. I put chat on this so I can see chat, and then on this side I have a little nav map, and it has a little nice display so I can see roughly where I need to be going. It gives me airport codes and all that kind of stuff. So I can put the airport codes from this into the actual stuff in the game. Yeah, like a lot of the point of interest that are on... Oh shit, the headset turned off. The point of interest that I have loaded into little nav map are from the 2020 version of the flight sim. They've added more. That's one of the reasons why you see me repeat the point of interest on and off, to make sure we're not missing anything cool. Of course, I can't zoom in and out on this. Now the next problem is it not showing up? Nope, right there. I have a feeling, see how these are 5 digits while this is 4 digits? The 5-digit ones tend to be the helipads. So we're not going to the helipads. Did I make my MFTs, or were they bought? These ones are bought. I'm using WinWing's MFDs with all their stuff. The WinWing F16 IFT, I think is what it's called. Rolling up. 95% fuel. Also overfly the place. You're getting married next year. Congratulations, dude. Overall, yes, I'm happy with them. They seem really good. Understand that I'm not using them for a actual display for the game. I'm using them for streaming because I'm literally looking past my nose to see them. They are nice and vivid and detailed. I mean, the screens on them are decent quality. If you're playing like DCS, they'll be perfect kind of thing, right? And we are heading east, so let's turn around. But yeah, they're really good. To be honest, the only issue that I've been having with them isn't really a them issue. It's more of my setup issue. I found out yesterday I had a bad USB cable extension that went from my hub to my computer. I have my computer physically in another room, so I have to pass things through the wall. And that cable somehow got damaged. I don't know how. But other than that, I mean, again, nothing wrong with the actual displays themselves. Next track. Yeah, Rotor Span Helicopters is the name of one of the plays. Chateau Impany? Royal Hospital over there. Bunch of helipads. Hero, hope you're doing well today. One of the most annoying things in this game is that in VR, if I pop out any of the displays onto its own window, they go black in VR. So I can't, like, for example, I can't take that tablet and mimic it on, like, an actual tablet on my thigh, as an example. I would love to be able to do that, be able to actually touch it and squeeze and plot routes on it, but sadly not a thing. Hopefully I can get that working one day. Jellyfish Nexus, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Kind of annoying that the helicopter thing is hiding the airport behind it, but whatever. Is that where they put the plastic down on the field to keep things from freezing or something? Is that what I'm seeing? In real life, all these seat belts would be, they would be like strapped just to keep them from flopping around. You don't want, like, this thing falling down and getting tied up in your flight control. That would be bad. Landing gear malfunction. Whoops. Boop. Yep, little boop. Pause music. Interesting little airport there, or little helipad there. That's funny. The game recognized puddles on top of the building as water and applied the shininess to it. Yeah, the pink fluffy unicorn, it's time limited, so it can't be spammed. But yeah, there are some wind turbines up ahead again. It's weird to me how close they sometimes build these wind turbines to airports. I mean, it's there in real life. It might not be that big. It might be a smaller one, but there is a turbine there. Interesting. Bunk. EG EU, so direct 2. Next track. Of course, those kind of towers have the tension lines that go down from the side, so you stay the hell away from those too. You actually see the lines on them too, that's nice. Got a big glare right in my windscreen. Oh no, they're there. You don't have the power line, sadly. But volume 20. I don't know if they're physically there. We're about to find out, though. They use helicopters to build these anyway, so... But you have people that climb to the top of these to inspect the equipment and inspect the tower itself. In real life, if I was doing this, the door would be open right now. Alright, now we got to deal with the bug where the ground effect comes in and throws the aircraft around. Considering this is a really tiny spot, it's going to be pretty drastic. I don't know if it's actually physical. It is! So I'm balancing my skid on the top of the tower. There we go. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Just put the skid on top of the tower and then we're just balancing on it. Balancing on it is a lot easier than just trying to hover, because now you have friction and it's not moving. The light isn't really there, according to physics. Get our airspeed back about 80 knots and we're off. Right? There's probably a lot of really sensitive equipment up there that putting a skid onto probably would damage. Why does the game look both realistic and unrealistic? I mean, it's a mixture of, like, you have satellite imagery. Pause music. And in fact, here we have a good example to show this off, too. Asobo, the makers of this game, they've licensed the flight simulator name from Microsoft. Pause music. One of the people that works at Asobo used to work at Frontier Developments when they did their animal games, and because of that, they were able to get Frontier Developments Planet Zoo animal models. So in this case, we have some sheep here. But the game takes satellite imagery and it uses essentially AI to guess, oh, a building should be here, a tree should be here, and it places all that stuff down. Yeah, 2020, you didn't have actual 3D trees like this. In 2020, the trees were like images of trees, so you would fly past a tree and you might hit it even though there doesn't look like any branches there. In this, they're actually all 3D trees and they are physical. Like if I come in here, it's going to throw me around a little bit when I get close, just watch. Waiting for it, and right. Yep, there it is. Nope, nope, no, 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 don't want the rotor touching the tree. Just the skids. There, so I've now like set down in the branch of the tree, which you can do. You can do that. In fact, hold on. I gotta show you guys something. I gotta show you guys a video. This is an old video, but it's a good video. Let's open up a new window, please. Let's go to the YouTube. Still linked to 2020 on Twitch. That is primarily because people do not really stream under the 2020. Like, the flight sim community as a whole is very niche, right? And because of that, if you had all the different flight sims, X-Plane and hold on. If you had all the different flight sims, it would spread out the community even more. So because of that, everyone streams under the regular just Microsoft Flight Sim thing, if that makes sense. Bookmarks, full screen. Here we go. Okay. Prepared 3D is still going. Prepared 3D is Microsoft Flight Sim that Boeing purchased the rights to, so they have their own fork of it, essentially. FSX went a different way. Yeah, it's more of a flight sim category. It's one of those kind of like unspoken rules kind of thing. Okay, so I'm going to hide that for a moment. This video is 12 years old on YouTube. So this is one of those videos that if you've seen helicopter stuff, you might have seen this before. So I'm going to set the headset down for a moment. Display capture. Actually, no, I need that so I can hear it.
Oh, somebody's flying
So,
the airplane down there. He's got a little runway map.
They are flying a Robinson R22.
That's perfect.
You guys can kind of see how the cyclic kind of goes up over
he
the
just
pivot
crashed
point and then it goes down.
He just crashed.
So here's the thing. This is a student, okay? This is the instructor, right? And yeah, the instructor's just sitting there with a cigarette in his hand, yeah. The instructor's going to take control of the helicopter.
Yeah, really?
I swear to God, he did. Right in the trees.
So he just saw a remote control
I
airplane crash.
I have all three controls.
No kidding.
See how there was that
she's in the top of the
transfer of
trees.
controls over?
Whereabouts you're looking at?
It might, you know what? If that's the case, let me... Hold on. If that's the case, let me move over to that on Twitch then too, because maybe we'll get more people coming in. Flight Simulator 2024. Okay, update.
Oh, I see him. I see the guys. I don't see it yet, but
So they're
Right
flying
in
with
the
the
tree.
doors off.
Way up in the tree. You know how cool it would be if we could scoop that thing out of the tree for him? You know how big of a friend I would have?
do it. Wow, I like his little runway,
That's cool as crap.
cross runway and everything, you know. Oh, I see it.
He's in the tree.
Yeah.
Could you imagine being the person on the ground and you see this
Way
guy
up in the
show
top
up?
of the tree.
Nice eyes. I don't know how you saw that.
I see everything. Damn it.
I see everything.
Alright, take that comrade heater. That's a P-51 Mustang too. Comrade heat's off. Damn, right in the treetop.
What do you think?
Alright, their tail's clear.
So again,
All
see
I'm
how
trying
he's
to get you to do is
vocalizing
grab the
everything?
wing.
Yeah.
Alright, we're clear on the tail a little bit further up. I'll try to get you to grab that wing tip. I'm gonna put put the nose of the helicopter right down here in the bushes. Check my tail for me.
Yeah, you're good. Back left a little bit. Got it.
Hold on to her. You reckon I got permission to land down here now?
Isn't that cool as shit?
Oh, yeah.
You reckon I got permission to land? Hold on. Let me play that again.
Got it.
Hold on to her. You reckon I got permission to land down here now?
Oh, yeah.
Hold on to her. Them guys are fucking tripping right now. You know that? They are fucking tripping, son.
It's great. People don't understand how awesome like you can just shove the nose of a helicopter into a bush. It doesn't give a shit. The moving parts aren't touching anything.
Watch the rotor.
Yes, sir.
Hold that wing down.
Like, get your
Turn
head
it out
down.
for him.
Yes, sir.
Hold on to it.
Oh, really? Hey, you got it.
I would be worried about the dog.
He saw it. He saw it all.
I fly these fucking things too. I love them.
Thank you, sir.
You're so welcome. It was my pleasure. It don't matter. I'm okay with that.
Your name?
My name's Timmy. I own the helicopter business out there.
Over there by the... Come on, here.
I'd be really concerned about that dog.
Okay.
It's a good trained dog. It's not
Okay.
running around a whole bunch. It's staying with the people, but the dog would be my concern. Because dogs are dumb. And they might run around the back of the helicopter. Yeah, like, you gotta think about how much noise a helicopter makes. The dog doesn't give a shit. Not until they got it stuck in the same tree, right?
If that ain't the sickest fucking thing you've ever done, huh?
That's a story for the ages, right?
Is it? Alright, brother, you have all three. She's all yours.
Got it.
We'll pick her up and just take her right out this way right here. We'll use this runway.
Got it.
Uses runway. Now
Eyes
see how
outside.
the instructor is hovering over the controls?
Yeah,
If
walk
shit
her
goes
right on
bad,
out.
he can still grab it.
That fucking shit was sick. Damn, I reckon. Dude, we got that on camera. Fucking hey, that was awesome. Oh my god.
That was his first time
That's
flying.
fucking $800 off the airplane right there. I mean, hell, he's got some money tied up in that thing.
IRL tree hitboxes are bigger than the visual model. It's more of, there is... The trees give way, if that makes sense. If you touch a branch, right, that branch will start to bend. As opposed to a $150,000 helicopter, that helicopter's like $250,000, not 150. R-22s, they're still expensive. Helicopters are in general expensive as shit. But yeah, like, I mean, I've done things where I've personally, like, you just shove the nose into a bush because it's safer to do that than it is to get the tail near anything, right? Might help if I actually have the game selected now. There we go. Find my center. Whoa, hello. Yeah. I like my remote control airplanes are relatively cheap. Like I haven't flown in a while, but it's the F-27 Striker flying wing. Just got a bunch of those that I've modified to no end. I probably have 4 of the chassis. They're foam wings. And then I've got a remote control helicopter over here that I need to get working again. But yeah, bushes, I mean, essentially a tree branch or a bush it's kind of springy. So when you do touch it, you kind of push into it, so there's a little bit of pushback. And the other thing you got to remember too is that, like with your skids, it's a bunch of tubes. If those tubes get into the branches, then you try to pull away. Sometimes the branches are wrapped around it, and you have to kind of pull at it, and it kind of, you're sticky to it, right? When you're trying to get out of the bush, depending on how far you went in. Hero, just practice with it. I mean, the DJI Mini, I mean, it is an expensive little bit of kit, too. I would start off, fly it high. Get away from the ground. Right? Like, the DJI Mini, it is one of the first-person view helicopters, right? I'm sorry, yeah, drone, I mean. Okay, I was like, where's this airstrip at? I have a feeling in real life they've cut some of these trees down, though. Usually you want the landing area to be free of obstacles. It's not an FPV zone, it's a classic drone. Okay, so that one a little bit more difficult, yeah. Alright, we got that airfield. Where to next? We are going to Birmingham. Echo Golf, Bravo, Bravo. That is to the north. Sucks that I have to keep grabbing the mouse to be able to zoom in and out, though. Direct to. Cool. Lot of helipads around. Oh yeah, we like definitely get a much cheaper kind of thing for learning. There we go. I needed to recenter. Next track. But yeah, I really enjoyed 2024, especially for helicopter flight, because the technology that they have in this one makes below 500 feet flight so much more enjoyable. There's so much more detail. Previous game didn't even have the power line towers unless you added a mod. That's now default in the game, are these towers. Having the terrain actually having the 3D-ness, that wasn't as big of a thing in 2020. Yeah, like, I used to have a bunch of remote control cars. That was back when I was using nickel-cadmium batteries, the big, heavy things. The car design was centered around where the battery pack was mounted. You would have some that the battery pack would be centered in the vehicle, or they'd be off to one side, or forward or rear, or whatever, because it drastically changed the center of gravity of the car. Nowadays, with lithium ions, oh my god, they're so much lighter. Yeah, the actual jet turbines for remote control planes and helicopters are insane. Still scares to fly it. You gotta get to that point where you're not afraid. Like, you get to the point where you know what you're doing, and then that fear will go away. See, in real life, stay the hell away from those power lines. In real life, the general thing is you fly directly over the power poles. Power lines never go over a power pole. They connect to it, so the power pole will be the highest point. If you can't see the actual wires, you can see the pole. Oh, adaptive gamer, that sucks for them, damn. Yeah, some of those remote control cars can get really fast. Like, I had bought one of the very first brushless motors on the market back in 2003. Brushless motor for RC cars. And it was weird because, like, it didn't have reverse. It only had forward and it had braking, but it did not actually have reverse. Nowadays, they can go forward, reverse, whatever, and they make so much more power, more efficiently, all that kind of stuff. Flying into Birmingham. Actually, let me do a quick scan here. Queen Elizabeth Hospital, Birmingham Children's Hospital, Birmingham Heartlands Hospital. Captain's log. Birmingham Children's Hospital in the UK has capital S at the end of Children's. Weird stuff with the text. Coleshill Manor. I'm looking for any point of interest. I'm not seeing any though. All helipads. Wheelchairs, brushless motors, yeah. Brushless motors, like, back in the day, it used to be you had the electric motor with the magnets on the outside, and then you had the stator with the wires on the inside, and you had to use brushes to transfer electricity to the spinning part. Well, brushless motors are the opposite way. They put the magnets in the middle, the electric coils are on the outside, and it uses a sensor to determine where the engine is in its thing. And because of all the computerized stuff that they do now, it can change the timing at which it energizes the coils to get maximum power out of it. Now, I don't know if this is a super detailed airport or not. There's an abnormally large amount of cars, so I don't know. I'm not seeing super detailed buildings. Like the ATC tower looks kind of generic. A lot of cars. Ooh, a little audio cut out there for a moment. Technically, I'm gonna just land on the runway. Alright, where to next? Okay, so this is where it now gets weird. Our next point of interest is actually a... It is a point of interest. So it's northwest from here. How come I didn't see that? Might not be close enough if that's the case. Picking up. World record for RC cars, 208 miles an hour. Are they... Was that one of the ones where they have it in the big circle? Some of those circle cars where they have a power pack going from the middle thing to the vehicle. Haven't they reached like 300 or something? It's probably one of these two dots here. It's either that dot right there or that dot right there. So I head that direction. Old airfield? Okay, so maybe straight line stuff. I swear they've gotten like 300 miles an hour on those circle tracks. So yeah, this point of interest is not on the map, so I'm going to have to find it manually. Lomsford customer service. What? Villa Park, is that it? I guess so. Villa Park. Actually, I take that back. There is two here. Yeah, so we do want to go to that one that's further south first. I have a feeling it's whatever building that is. Remote controlled jet powered cars, 94.7 miles an hour. I could have... I think, like, I'm either thinking of, like, the gas motor or electric have gotten over 200, I think. Because, like, I used to have an electric car that did 80. And, oh, like, that's another really funny thing. The fastest, I think the fastest RC aircraft isn't even, it didn't have an engine, it was a glider, and they got it at, like, 400 miles an hour or some crazy shit. Yeah, so Villa Park is there. Where's this other building? It says it's directly in front of me. How do they do that? Really high winds going up, and they're doing this thing where they're coming in and getting like a speed record. Oh, hello. Is this maybe what it was supposed to be? This is using the photogrammetry, so the detail isn't super high. Yeah, so now that we're in an actual city, it's now transitioned over to photogrammetry. I think I'm supposed to be looking at whatever that building is right there. But it's loading in extremely slowly. Is it this building? No, it's not that. It can't be. No, it's the cathedral. That's right, it was here. I'm here for the cathedral. Or is it? I'm not, see, now I'm not sure. So the cathedral has detail, but it's not a custom building like a lot of the other stuff. Maybe it's not. This is still photogrammetry. Still a little bit blobby. Again, like, this looks good from like 500 feet up, but when you get up close to it, bleh, it's all melted. See, from the air it looks really good. It looks like what you expect to see if you're here. But up close, not so much. What am I looking for, game? Trying to find my mouse pointer. Be nice to... There it is. Oh no, I'm nowhere near it. Shit. Something further that way. What am I looking for, game? Apparently I'm flying directly over it now. I'm looking for any kind of building that looks super high detailed, like custom design instead of a photogrammetry. I'm not really seeing anything. University. Like, I have a feeling it's one of these cathedrals that are here, but maybe 2024 doesn't have it. Wait, what? Okay, now I'm really curious why... Wait, why is there a... Why is there a helipad right here in the middle of town? Yeah, the photogrammetry is a little bit, yeah. Alright, on to Vera Park. Let's go. So the medevacs that aren't going to make it can be dropped off at the church instead? Might be. Might be. Villa Park. Sorry, not Vera Park. So now I'm curious what kind of detail do they have here? Maybe like an amphitheater? Oh no, that's a stadium. I can already see that stadium's high detail. What, who plays here? Or wait, no, don't tell me. Maybe I'll be able to identify it as I get closer. Aston Villa or Austin Villa. See how this building's just so much more detailed? Aston Villa Football Club, okay. A little bit of photogrammetry. It's kind of integrated into the structure, but whatever. Please be a hole. Please be a hole. Please. Damn it. It wasn't a hole. So, can't go through that. Probably could in real life. I mean, not legally, but... Oh, come on, game. Don't do that. My audio back, please.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Oh, they would be so angry if I did this. Alright, where to next? Next leg is to Echo Golf Motel Sierra, EGMS, which is way to the north. Way to the northeast. EGMS. I'm just gonna find it in the game. I gotta do something here. Hold on. Go to map settings, orientation, north up. Real flight things wouldn't have this buried 3 screens in. It would be super easy to find. I hate this. Oh my god, that doesn't even work properly. EGMS, there it is. The hell? like a police chopper could follow anyway. Maybe. It's funny how the photogrammetry is getting like the things going over the roads that have all the signs on them and everything. That's cool. Winds are bouncing between 15 and 20 knots coming in from that way. So pretty much directly to our side, not really slowing us down a little bit because we have to fight against it, but are cats allowed in helicopters? The animals can be in the helicopter, yeah, they gotta be restrained, but if I was actually flying a helicopter with him, he would be in a full body harness. That harness would have a leash and he would be limited to where he would go. I would have the back seats removed and I would have like a litter box back there for him to do his business. And then I would probably build something around the collective where he can't get into. That way he can sit over there, he can look through the windows, but he couldn't get with any of the flight controls. Essentially the same thing I did when I drove with him. Yep, have some kind of helmet where it would muffle it. But then again, he is deaf, so I don't think it would bother him. Oh yeah, it's really loud if you're not wearing headphones. Like right now, the audio you're hearing right now is not what you would hear if you're wearing your actual hearing protection. It's really muffled. However, doing that doesn't make for a fun stream. Because it's like, people are like, why can't I hear the helicopter? This is what you would hear. Like, people don't understand that and they go, that's boring, and then they leave. Now, my flight school, since we operated these, we actually had a box of foamies, the little foam earplugs you would put in. So if we had anybody in the helicopter that we had to pick up for any reason that did not have hearing protection, they were able to use that. Yeah, the simulation headphone thing, it broke several updates ago in 2020 and it's still broken in 2024. Does not do anything, which sucks, because I would love to have the ability of toggling it on and off, but oh well. I mean, I can do this. Watch this. Wait, no I can't. Sorry, wrong helicopter. The third-party H-125 I have, you can turn the doors off. Got a cell phone tower here. When I get to this next airfield, I'm going to exit out. And we're going to change aircraft. It's another H-125, but one made by Cohen Sim. Yeah, this one can open the windows. They got the air rushing sound done pretty well. They don't have that though. When you crab the helicopter into the wind, if you've got the window, it'll scoop a lot of air in. Stick my head out. Oh, you mean out the window? There we go. Oh my god, he blasted in the blasted in the face by 110 knot winds. Ever see that video of Jeremy Clarkson in the Ariel Atom where he didn't have a helmet on? That's what your head would be doing. Nah, sadly there's no sound change. Like, if you took your hand and you're in the helicopter and then stuck it into the airstream, you're like, ugh, like holy shit, like it pulls you back hard. Like think about how much your hand goes out if you're going down the highway at 70 miles an hour, right? If you're doing 110 plus, like that's pretty extreme. Oh shit, I just passed the airfield. No, should probably be paying attention to what I'm doing, right? Okay, I think that right there is the actual airstrip. This bit right here. They might actually have it set up where you can go either way. They do have aircraft hangars here, though. That's nice. Yep, we were actually showing that earlier today. We had about 40 knot airspeed or wind speed, and we were just hovering, and our airspeed was displaying 40, but our ground speed was 0. What happened to... Whoa, why is that now gone? Wow, they removed it. Captain's log? Never mind. Why was that not showing up? That's super weird. Oh, I love the fact that they've got the It actually has all the bug guts everywhere after you fly for a while. That's cool. That's funny. I can't put the covers back on though. Total weight in this compartment not to exceed 15 pounds. Come on. Notice how that door over there is much larger than this front door over here, right? This back door does not open during flight. Pause music. So, if you're doing anything, because the helicopter is right seat pilot in command, the pilot's weight is on the right side of the helicopter. Anyone going in and out of the helicopter comes in on the left side. Or you try to. Also, this is also one of the reasons why I land with the left side of the helicopter facing the fuel thing, because that right there is the fuel filler. You can kind of see. Let's see here, maybe. Not really. Yeah. So between the two cargo bays, this big empty space where there's nothing here, that's the fuel tank. So the main rotor gearbox is above that. You have the turbine engine back here. You'll notice that the turbine, let's see here, they actually don't have it modeled properly. Weird. Or no, actually no, they do have it on this. So the turbine, the main turbine shaft, like right there is the compressor fans, and then over here are the what is it called? The combustion chambers right here. It's the donut kind of shape. This is where all the hot stuff is, and then it goes out the back. If you look here, that little thing right there is essentially the axle that runs through the center. So this exhaust thing is designed to flow up and over it, and that's the reason why it has that weird shape. This is the stuff where it gets, from this shaft, it goes down into a gearbox, and then down here, which then that is essentially your drive shaft going forward, and it also spins at the same speed for the tail rotor. So the tail rotor and the main rotor are all like geared together. From here, there's a bunch of planetary gears to take this 100,000 RPM spinning thing and bring it down to 400, I think, for the main rotor. But yeah, it's... Normally, this thing you wouldn't open unless you had one blade facing forward, so the two side blades would be open like this, and you can actually lift it up even more because the rotor's not spinning. Is the game going to get angry at me if I just open all this shit up? Or is it not going to let me? Okay, it lets me. But you can see how there's a step, a step, a step. So essentially, with this closed, so there's a little opening right there. That's actually a step. So you can... There's supposed to be grip tape there, but that's how you would climb on top to inspect the rotor and everything. This, do not grip. This shit will get warm because that's where your radio stuff is coming out at. That shit will get hot. Here's what I was talking about. See how it's an upside down wing? In forward flight, low pressure on this side and it pulls the tail down, causing the entire aircraft to do that. So it keeps the fuselage pointing straight instead of being angled extreme like that. Now this is something that I'm not sure if they have modeled, so bear with me. It's really hard to see. The fact that I can't place my head in it sucks. Hold on. Have you guys ever heard of something called a gurney flap on race cars by chance? So again, this is a thing where I think it's a modeling issue. It looks like the rudder's completely symmetrical, but in real life they're not. Okay? The rudders are actually tipped one direction to make it so you don't have to like apply a constant force on the tail rotor to keep the aircraft going straight in forward flight. This one, however, seems to have one big gurney flap. This, whatever this material is here, that is causing the air to kind of flow along it and then up and over it, and it kind of creates a low pressure zone that pulls the entire tail this way. Or no, I'm sorry, that's lift. It produces a force this direction. VR Guy Racing asks, hi mate, quick question, are you pitching for speed or altitude? I've confused myself thinking about which way round it is. So with cyclic forward is, you're essentially using the cyclic, think of it more as speed, and then you use the collective for altitude. Now, that's the simple answer. More advanced answer is you can use them all for all of them, but that's again where it gets complicated. Let me switch over to the Cohen Sim one, and then we will hop back in the other version of this aircraft. And then I'll talk about what I'm doing and the maneuvers I'm doing to look for altitude or speed or whatever. But I will do that here in a moment. So here's the Cohen Sim 125. Go and configure it real quick. See, for some reason, it doesn't load in with doors. It has a bunch of different liveries. Of course, since I am an American in the UK, we got to make sure that we have our super bright, loud American helicopter, if I can find it. There we go. Let them know that the American's here, right? All right, so we got this helicopter. Let's load in. Let's set as departure. Actually, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to select here. Set as departure. On ground. Shut down. Let's try that. Do an international flight? I mean, I kind of have. My around the world flight is very international. I literally started at the most southern airport in South America, flew to the most northern airport in Canada, and we've gotten to the point where we are now in, we're now currently in the UK. That's right, I can't do that. I don't know, why does my rotor still spin when I'm not... Oops. Sorry, hold on. I just went out of VR. I didn't actually climb in the cockpit. Let's try that again. Okay. Why can't I pull this? Hey, Muppet. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? Yeah, I hear you. Muppet wants more treats. Bear with me 1 minute. No problem, dude. Yeah, it's just helicopter flight. International flight tends to be a little bit slower than a jet. As you can tell, it's freaking windy. Let's see if we can do this. That is not toggling. Interesting. So, again, this is a helicopter made for 2020. They haven't done an update yet, sadly. So, you can see I've got a little bit different dashboard here. And the cool part is I get to do... Oh, come on, work, please. I get to switch it to the good GPSs. So now, let's see here. Let's make sure everything is off. Everything's off. Battery power on. Making sure, letting the engine... Oh my god, what is going on with this rotor? Want the rotor brake to function, please. Just double check, make sure. Nope, I don't have a button for the rotor brake. Okay, press to reset, good. Let's turn anti-collision light on. Avionics on. So these are going to boot up. Lights work. That works, that works. Everything's good. Clear. So this is still a little bit dark, but now I have a proper GPS unit. Again, it's super dark. They need to update it for 2024. Oh, also, should not be that loud. And this one is one that I can actually open the door. So this model does have a slightly smaller pilot door, and you can see how it has the sliding door on both sides. All right. Okay, rolling up. Slowly increase that throttle. What just happened with the audio? Hold on. According to this, my engine isn't running. What? And this is why I wasn't flying it this morning. There seems to be so... It was flying absolutely fine a couple days ago, and now today... just nothing. Like, it sounds like it's going... It's trying to start the engine over and over. Oh no, there it goes. There it goes. Something weird was going on. I don't know. In fact, here, hold on. Let me leave the aircraft again. Never get out of the aircraft when it's running like this. This is extremely dangerous. It's kind of hard to see, but the trailing edge is slightly further this way than the other way. Really hard to show you guys, but it is canted slightly to one side. This helicopter, like that right there, this big box here, that's the fuel tank. This one doesn't have as much stuff modeled on the inside as the other one does. You can still see where the cargo is, then the fuel tank, where the fuel tank would be. I don't know what the post is here. But fuel would go in here, and then, yeah, go through that into the tank. That's some kind of vent. Alright, rolling up. The horn, that solid horn is low. Beeping means high RPM. Wait for it to stabilize. Alright, where to next? Echo Golf Oscar Bravo. EGOB. So now, because I have a proper working GPS, I can come in here and go EGOB. Enter. Direct to. And boom, we now have our route. Again, it's super hard to see, but there is a purple line that goes right here, curving and then off that way. Really annoying that I can't show that properly. Actually, hold on. If I go to non-VR, and I look down at it, and I hold right Alt. See how right Alt gives you a little plus sign, and then click it. You get this, which that is what is on that GPS unit. Sadly, the moment you go to VR, so essentially what I did is I would come in here, I would hit that direct to button, select this. What did I say? EGOB, enter, activate, and boom, we got our route. That's what it actually looks like. The problem is because, and again, let me do this. This is what I've got on screen right now because I'm non-VR. The moment that I go VR, any pop-out windows that I have go black and they stay black. Okay? Now, the thing I'm going to ask you guys is, can you guys possibly do something for me? I'm going to give you guys a link here in a moment that is to one of the bug reports that I wrote for 2024. What I'm going to ask you guys to do is please go into it. If you have a what is it called? If you have a Flight Sim account, please go onto it, vote for this, and then please also make a comment. Because that's the big thing, is the more comments we can get on it, like, and flat out tell them, I watch a streamer, they play in VR. They try to show us all this cool stuff that you can do with GPS windows and everything, but they show up as black in VR, in your own words, right? If we can get more eyes on this, more votes, more people saying, hey, this is a problem, then maybe we can get this fixed. And the really frustrating thing is that this was not an issue until Sim Update 13 in 2020. In Sim Update 13, they pushed something where they're like, we want to make the sim runs better, and they got rid of it. And it's like, it wasn't causing a bad issue. And for people like me that are playing mixed reality, because I would have that GPS unit literally on my iPad strapped to my leg, where I would be able to actually sit there and have it on my leg and use the iPad touchscreen to actually do the stuff that you would actually do with it, right? And the fact that, you know, I lose all that, it sucks. And as a streamer, I can't show you how all these things work. right? In fact, here, let me show you another thing. I don't know how many people are aware that you can do this stuff. But if you have any of these screens, anything that is a display, okay, you can go to, hold Alt, and you can pop out all these windows, right? So I've now got all those windows as full displays, right? And like if I do anything, like you guys can see, like it's updating instantly, right? Like that's how it should be. Should be able to, like, everything should be able to work. Right? And then it switch, like it's just, it sucks that the moment I try to go into VR, they all fade to black and then you guys can't see shit. As a streamer, I would really like to be able to have all those displays to actually show you guys. So I can be like, hey, check this out. And then I go to a detailed thing where I show the actual image or show the video. And then, like, for an example, we do this. Hey, look. These are also pop out too. Look at that. Right? If I do full right pedal, like, it moves like it would in real life. This is the stuff that people have that when they build their own custom dashboards, they take these windows and they drag them to, like, in fact, you can actually see, watch this display right here, right? I can drag that down. You can actually see that display now displaying on this display. If I move it over to the left, see, there it is. Got the little circle thing. You can see it maybe twist. Maybe. There it is. Actually see it moving on it, right? That's how the thing works, is you're supposed to take these displays and move them to whatever other screen is displaying them. But the problem is, I use them for, I want to have them for their display capture, so I can be like, oh, this is how you use this GPS on the aircraft to actually do proper navigation, right? And they just don't allow me to do that. It sucks as a VR user to show things off to you guys. Like, I can deal with the screen being a little bit dark in VR, but I'm pretty sure it's really hard for you guys to see. And I'm not focused on the game. There we go. But yeah, guys, the more people we can get to vote on that, the more eyes we can put on it, and then maybe Asobo will do something about it. Alright, picking up. Light on. Scrape. Next track. Now the cool part is that this GPS unit sends its data to these screens, and these screens you can see in the VR. That is a very large building. Did I stop doing career because of the passenger voice lines? No, I wanted to get back to doing my around the world flight. Career mode is more of, I keep getting punished for doing what is considered proper commercial procedures in the real world, which they have you do private pilot airplane procedures in the sim, which again kind of punishes you because all the rules for helicopters are literally, these are the rules for airplanes. Helicopters, this does not apply to helicopters. That's the exact terminology. This does not apply to helicopters. I also feel like I'm really far back in my seat. There we go, that's better. I should probably go back and do some career things because I'm lacking on money right now. I need to get enough money to unlock airplane delivery, because apparently that's where people make their money. The passive stuff. In fact, yeah, let's do that. Let's go back into career mode and do that. Game time?
13:20.
Yeah, a few hours from now anyway, the sun's going to be down, so... Yeah, you're forced to do the fixed-wing stuff, which sucks. Okay, I think it's this strip right here. I mean, it's a good thing I really enjoy doing the crop spraying in the career mode, so that's fun, but sadly it's not done realistically. Realistically, the sprayer you have looks at your speed and adjusts the flow automatically. You don't have to maintain 50 knots exactly. That's a gamification that they added. Oh, I forgot to switch that back off of the setting brightness screen. Again, it's super dark. They shouldn't be like that normally. For those, I've been landing literally in the trees to pick the people up. It's difficult because of the other ground effect bug, but it can be done. It just sucks a lot. Okay, let's do career mode. Oh man. All right, let's see here. So I don't like everything else affecting little nav maps, so I'm going to disable that so I'm not getting random lines everywhere. Oh shoot, there's another thing I need to check. Because last week ended, did I get... Yes, I'm in the platinum rank. Yes. I still got to do these today, too. Oh, no, I've got to fly a commercial jet. I'm going to... Horrible on that. Pause music. Okay, let's see. So, extra 300. Plenty of power. What is the route? Ooh, hello. Free cam, please. Let's take a look at this. Shift should always make you move faster, not slow you down. Okay, they have you following the cliff face. I see. So essentially, racing line through this, you go through this. Cut this one as close as you can. Go through this. This is essentially use the entirety of the thing to try to get your line set up. I don't know. Verticality, this is going to be messing things up. Oh shit, where'd my mouse pointer go? Yeah, that is then descending. That's one of those up and over locations. Cut this one to the left, cut it to the right. This one, you gotta cut over, go a little bit extra, and then cut in and apex those two. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun one. The good thing is that you should, other than that one little up and over point, you should be able to see the next gate at all times. This should be a fun one. All right, now, I'm gonna use the center stick. Dr. Invertius, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Uh-oh, did the game just crash? I think the game just crashed. I have been live for a few hours. I'm pretty sure there's a memory leak. Let me do Control-Shift-Escape. Open up Task Manager. No, Steam VR crashed. Quit Steam VR. What the hell happened? Windows Event Viewer. What the hell crashed? Three errors. Application error. VR monitor. VR server. No, it was the flight sim. Flight sim crashed first, and then the VR connected to it crashed afterwards. Interesting. So, faulting application path, Steam library, Steam apps, common, limitless, Flight Simulator 2024 EXE. I have a feeling it was probably a memory leak. I found a replica of the Q-PID. Can you remind me what the Q-PID was? Hold on. No, you don't need to. Hold on. I have Google. Q-PID. Death Stranding. Oh, the Q-PID, the thing that you wear on the neck. Okay. Wearable computer in the form of a necklace. It has been a minute since I last played Death Stranding. That's another one of those games. When is the sequel coming out? Or I should ask, when is the sequel coming to PC? Does anyone happen to know? Are they releasing on PlayStation first and then PC later, or do I know Desktop Plus for Steam VR? Steam VR? No, I'm not aware of that. Is that something that you can buy? One moment. See, now you're making me check. Desktop Plus? Does it have a space in it or something? Desktop Plus. It's free. Utility application for Steam VR, enabling you to access advanced access to your desktops and windows within VR. Pull your screen into the VR world, attach windows to your controllers, view 3D content, and more. It's essentially, like, it looks like it's another OVR toolkit or XS overlay. Have I finished Zelda yet? No. That's another game that I haven't remotely even gotten close to the end. If it's out on 2025 on PS5, it's probably out on PC 2026. That makes sense. It's open source. Interesting. My big thing is I'll have to test them all. I'm going to add to library. I've been trying to find one that allows me to pin windows in VR that doesn't cause a frame rate drop. And sadly, all of them, the moment they hook into that Steam VR overlay thing, it causes a frame rate drop. So what I'm going to do now is, now I'm not even using Steam VR. I'm going to use virtual desktop instead. Exit out of that. Close Steam VR, and instead, virtual desktop. Let's try this instead. Okay, so game PC, connecting. Now, wait, is there music playing? Oh, that's the video. My bad. I didn't realize it had music going on, guys. I apologize. Okay, so let's go up to Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Hit play. Okay. Can limit the FPS. Yeah, like OVR Toolkit has that too, and it still causes a huge frame rate dip. Now, Virtual Desktop, the thing that makes it nice with it is that it is using the AV1 codec to send video, which AV1 codec seems to be like magic. I don't know what it is with that, but it's trippy as hell how it works. Oh, I didn't realize this until a couple days ago, but I was going through Windows options, and there's a bit in there where you can find out how much network traffic is going on with programs, and I almost had a little bit of a heart attack because I had like 7 petabytes worth of data, and I was like, what? Because like my computer doesn't even have that much hard drive space. It was literally over the course of the last month, just the data streamed to this headset over my router is like over 7 petabytes of video data, because it's sending data constantly. It's crazy. But yeah, I'll have to do the testing off stream later to figure out if it's good or bad or whatever. Hopefully the game doesn't crash again when we go into that flight, because I want to do that flight. I didn't realize this, but the XS Overlay developer is one of the developers that works on VR chat. That's why the whole UI looks like VR chat's UI. Once it gets past 50%, it goes really quick. Come on. There we go. Challenge League. Let's please load in without it crashing. Okay, so let's go to left eye. Let's go to VR. Nope. VR. Click Shift and start. Please don't crash, game. Please don't crash. So far, so good. Cool. We didn't get this far last time. Whoa! Hello! Whoa! 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 What? What the hell just happened there? The aircraft just... That was weird. Oh, this thing is touchy as shit. I'm only doing that. I didn't reset because I'm going to be going and restarting anyway. And I missed that gate. Shit. So, I've never flown this before, so I'm trying to figure out the line first. Wait, why do you have me back here? Oh, way too sharp. Yes, I hear you. I know, I hear you! Shut up! I'm doing something wrong. Hold on. Or am I? I can't tell. Does this thing have, like, variable pitch propeller or something? Because... Holy shit. Oh, that's cool. Oh, no, that didn't work. That did not work at all. All right. So that's the route. Now it's just to get faster. So that was a 202. Right now, the current record holder has a 144. I think I can do this entire flight. Well, mostly. Not liking that. So the key is to turn the minimum amount needed so you're not scrubbing speed off. This one is, okay, so here we want to turn sharp. Go a little bit wide so we can round this off. Yep, I hear you. I hear you. Do not need altitude. This altitude is just slowing the aircraft down. Much better line there. And just go for speed. Go for speed. Go for speed. Don't waste. All right. What was that? Time. What did I do? 136. That's a little bit better than the 144. So I've got to currently have a 7-second lead. Nice. So I'll have to check back later. Back to challenges. All right, so there's that. That was the rally race. I'm really not looking forward to this. Orlando, let's try it. A Boeing 737 MAX. I don't even know if I have the buttons for this yet. Start challenge. All right. 737. Don't know how this thing works. I do not like big aircraft. Okay, I see. What the hell is that thing doing? Applying all the flaps. I'm putting the landing gear out, probably 200 miles an hour. I don't know. It'll deal with it, right? Oh my God, look how big this thing is. I do not freaking fly these. I don't like flying these. Toe brakes work.
Sync rate.
Okay, they're armed. I don't know if they're automatic. Oh my God, this thing is so slow.
1,000. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
I don't give a shit.
Slow.
Shut up.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Sorry guys, you're going to be hearing
slow.
that a lot.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. wide slow, 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 wide
I apologize.
wide slow, wide slow, wide slow, wide slow, wide slow, wide slow.
Seeing about 125. The bad area is 100.
Wide slow, 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 wide slow.
I hear you.
Wide slow, 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 wide slow.
Well, I can't get it to shut up.
Wide slow, wide slow, wide slow.
I keep also grabbing for my collective.
Wide slow, 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 wide slow,
Oh, shit.
wide slow, 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 wide.
Okay, that's the chick staker.
Wide slow, wide slow.
That's like you're on the verge of stalling.
Wide slow, wide slow, wide slow, wide slow, wide slow, wide slow. Too low, gear, too low, gear, too low, gear, too low.
Oh, the gear wasn't down.
20. 10.
Well, I screwed that up. I thought it started it off with the gear already down. Wait, am I down? Oh my god. Oh sweet, the spoilers automatically deploy. That's nice. Brakes. Oh, I didn't realize the gear was up. Shit. Well, technically, I'm in first place. However, I can do much better. Let's do that again. I did not realize that the gear was... Yeah, the gear's already deployed. Shit. Okay. My bad. Okay, this time we're going to do it slightly different. Okay, gear's going up. I hear you.
2,500.
Let's go. Speed brake is armed. Well, that will give me a little bit more drag as well. Okay. 5 miles out, gear's going down. That's going to drastically slow us down. 1 notch of flaps. Flaps are transiting. Okay, full flaps. Slow way down, please, plane.
1,000. Sink rate. Wide slow, wide slow, wide slow.
Again,
wide
if
slow,
anybody knows
slow,
how to turn
slow,
that alert off,
slow,
please let me know.
Wide slow, wide slow.
There's got to be a way to shut it up.
Wide slow, wide slow, wide slow, wide slow, wide slow, wide slow, 400, wide slow, wide slow, 300, wide slow, 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 wide slow.
Don't you dare! The computer's pushing the nose forward for me, and I do not want that. I am fully aware, aircraft. Let me fly you. We are literally on the
Glide
verge
slow.
now.
Glide slow. 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 Glide slow.
Yeah, I
Glide
floated
slow.
over the landing
Glide
point because
slow.
I didn't have the gear
Glide
down on
slow.
the last
Glide
one.
slow. Glide slow. 100. Glide slow. 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 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
I mean, I don't think I'm going to have an issue flying these when I get to that point in the career mode, but I don't enjoy flying these. At all. So how did I do now? Oh, that's a lot better. 1.4 million. Closest person to me is almost as many points as I have difference. That is a lot better than what I had before. Yeah, 1.4 million. Nice, cool. Next. Yeah, that's the one with the computer. Now, technically, I'm already in first place. And I haven't done this other one yet, so let's do that. Low altitude... Where? The Grand Canyon? It's not like I've ever flown through there before. Oh, wait, yes, I have. The pilot, Tim, currently has the record. Oh my god. Really, game? It's the Grand Canyon. Like, how much... This is where I have flown this aircraft the most. So, who was asking earlier about if I ever flew an F-18? This is where I fly the F-18. Oh, I start over here. Shit. Okay, never mind. Make sure that my... So this is a fly as low as possible thing. Oh, I could have gone down in there. That was a mistake. Now the catch is finding the actual route. Follow the river. .400 knots would be perfect right now. You want to go fast, but you don't want to go high in altitude either. Getting so many points. The key with fighter jets is that you got to remember the turbine is lagging behind, so if you need power, you need to put the power in early. And that's the bit that trips people up the most with fighter jets. Ooh, slow down, slow down, slow down. I think this might end up being a mixture of, because you get multipliers for how fast you go through a section, but it's going to be a multiplier of how high you are versus how fast you get through a section itself. Like right now, really need those brakes. So that right there. Try not to hit the trees. brakes again. Try not to drag the wingtip on anything. Okay, brake, 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 brake. Oh shit, oh shit! Power, 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 get out of there! Oh, damn it. We screwed that one up. A little bit too sharp. Let's try that again. Brake hard, brake hard, brake hard. I've got spoilers out. Here it is. 319. We're gonna go up and over this. Which will then allow us to go back down. Put the spoilers up. I hear you. I hear you. Oh no! Yeah, so I've got to figure that. That's a really tight area right there. So I know this is a fly as low as possible. This is more for me to understand what the route is doing. That one, I think going through that section faster might give you more points than going through it low. Because, yeah, if we just take the turn and hop over this mountain and then back down, we completely miss this and we don't scrub all our speed. This aircraft does not like going slower than 200. At all. Like, see, 180 right now, it's very floaty. Falling to the earth. Roll right, it says. Come on. There we go. Now this, the low flight is just like golf. You want the lowest score possible. Alright, back in the thing. See, like, this part I'll be good at. It's just... Gotta figure out where the points where you have to skip over a mountaintop or something. Like, for example, here, we're coming up to something sharp, slowing down. 260. Putting things away, giving me some power. Oh, what are the rocks doing? Probably go through that a little bit faster. This is not timed, so it's some mixture of... I mean, it is kind of timed. Ooh, don't get away from that. So this is going to be a sharp spot. 300. Go nice and wide right here. Start turning right here. Oh, I might have made a mistake. Whoa! What did I hit? There was nothing there. We were in free air. What the hell was that? There was nothing there. Whatever. Why are you throwing this screen in front of me? Go away. Thank you. Now we got to look out for geometry that's not really there. What is happening here? Wait, am I going... Okay, sorry. I'm restarting, guys. I think I'm flying the wrong direction right now. Restart. Yeah, I've only gotten to the 4th section. What? This is either extremely long or I somehow got turned around at some point. Break, that's right, this is where... Shit! Okay. Now we're good. Get low, get fast. Break. I messed up. Oh, almost had it. So close. Yeah, this is that one spot where I was having the issue last time. I'm thinking just go a little bit higher through that, and then you're not having to deal with a lot of that shit. Doing over 600 right now. Very fast. Yeah, this is the one that we had issue last time. I am just going to go up and over. Because going through that just kills all my speed. Now I just gotta find that line. I go through that section a little bit faster. Yeah, I think I got turned around at some point. Question now is, I think I keep following the water, to be honest. Because the goal is still that way. I'm at 9 out of 11 gates. Final gate is 5 miles away. Yeah, I feel like I'm going very slow through this entire thing because, like, some of these turns I should be able to go. I don't have to brake as hard. The key after finding the correct line through some of these things is then getting lower. And also, I apologize if people are saying things in chat. I'm really concentrating on this right now. Here we are at the goal. Just get as low as possible. Let's see where we ended. And then we're going to try to analyze our flight. So I'm not... Oh, no, I am in first place. Shit. And I'm 55,000 points ahead of them. So I'm in first place everywhere. So now I'm really curious. Oh, they don't have... I forgot they don't do that. They don't show you where you can get time in this for some reason. So technically I'm in first place. That was my first time actually going through it, and that was, I think we still had a crash. Are there only 5 entries? This is platinum rank. People only get put on here if they're in, like I'm not the best, okay? There are people, let me go back to this. I got 30,000. Somebody, the world record, has 191. Someone has gone really low, right? However, in my category of people that are close to my skill level, I am in first place. The moment, and again, the way Platinum works, or how this works, is there are leagues, okay? Leagues are divisions of the player base based on performance in weekly cohorts. Higher leagues contain more adept competitors. Inactivity. If you are not active for a week, you will go from Platinum, or from Diamond down to Platinum. If you're in Platinum, if you're not active for 2 weeks, you get bumped down to Gold. And then you essentially stay in Bronze and Gold. There is no inactivity penalties. So because I try to do this every week, I've been trying to get promoted into the next thing. So right now I'm in Platinum. The next one is Diamond. So the amount of people that are in each one, you can see how the top 3 get promoted next week into Diamond. If you are in 11th or less, you get relegated into the one below, right? It's essentially like this has been running every week since the thing launched, and I've been promoted each week, so I'm just getting into the higher ranks now where, again, the challenge is more. But currently, I'm in first place through everything. And again, it goes on for the entire week, but so far, yeah, only 6 people have actually entered into it. In this, only 4 people have entered in. In the precision landing, only 3. And that Mike 360 person got really close. I'm still better for now, but close. And then low altitude Grand Canyon, I am up there. But again, it has to be across all 3 events as well. Oh yeah, like you'll get, like, again, it's Wednesday, right? This resets every Monday, and people work during the week. So you'll probably see the amount of people doing stuff go up during the weekends. Because some people, they get, when they get their time off on the weekend, they do flights and stuff. So, but right now I'm in first place, perfect score, 200 points each. I've got 600 RP. I will have to maintain watch on this, and later in the week we'll come back to it and redo whatever. I still feel I can get some more time on this. 136. I feel like I think I could get into the 120s. That's how much time I feel like I'm missing with this. But right now, don't need to. I will work on that later. Okay, cool. So we got the challenge mode done. Let's go to career. I have a question about MetaLink. What VR tools do I use beside that? So actively right now, I'm running this through virtual desktop. Virtual desktop, the graphics tend to be a lot sharper because they've got their own proprietary version of OpenXR, which, oh, now that I think about it, I don't even know if I'm using that. Hold on a minute. Let me double check. Double checking. Settings. Because I had switched back to the Meta one. Snapdragon Super Game Resolution. What? I'm going to turn that on. I thought there was an option to have it send its copy of OpenXR to Steam, or however the hell it worked. I have streaming and videos. Cricket attacked Malcolm again. I'm trying to think other tools. I alternate between OVR Toolkit, Excess Overlay. I was just told today about a program called Desktop Plus, which I haven't tried yet, but it is something I will look at. Like, I mean, essentially, those are the programs that all my other programs that are running, I use those programs just to grab their windows and put them into VR for me. That being said, because I am at that point where I'm trying to get as much frame rate as possible, I've gotten to the point where I'm not using any of the overlays right now, and instead I've got a screen literally right here that I have my chat on, so I'm looking past the gap in my nose to see the screens to just get those extra FPS, right? But yeah, like that's what I'm using. Do remember that my headset right now is running completely wireless. The wire is simply for power, so I don't have to run a battery. Like, I could run the battery and it would be absolutely fine, but yeah, I do stuff later in the night, VR chat, I have a battery pack that goes right there that allows me to walk around the room without cables getting tangled up. So, yeah. What can I do? Why is this thing flashing? Cargo transport light. Score airplane missions with C or above. I need to do that one more time to get cargo transport light. That's why I can't get a stupid freaking bullshit thing. Let's do an airplane mission. Enigma, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so airplane mission. Let's see here. I want to do an airplane mission in Europe, just because it's something different. Returning a Draco X to home base. The Draco X is a beautiful aircraft. What it does is amazing. The problem is there's currently a bug where it renders the exhaust from the turbine engine in the right eye only, and it won't go away. 43 nautical miles in a Cirrus Vision jet. This is going to be a fun one. Almost done with work for the year. One more day to go and 2.5 weeks off. Very nice. Got ourselves a Vision Jet G2. This is a very fun airplane to fly. It works really well in my opinion. That being said, it has an autopilot. We're not turning the autopilot on. There we go. Remove the chocks. Pitot cover. Remove. See, I have a feeling that... No, you wouldn't do that. Okay. So in real life, you see the grip tape on top of the wing? That area you're allowed to step on. So most likely what would happen is you open this. And you step onto it. And then from there you step onto the grip tape, which the game doesn't allow you to do. And that is how you get onto the top of the aircraft to remove the plug. Yeah. When it says no step, there's a reason why it says no step. So the trim tab here, you wouldn't be grabbing a hold of that to move anything. You would grab a hold of the aileron to physically move the aileron up and down. Again, don't push on the flaps. Don't step on any of this area. Static ports, make sure spiders haven't done web over that. This is a, yeah, external power service door. So you plug the battery thing into that, or the motor that would run it. Well, that's cool. They've got a little VIN number, I guess you would call it. I didn't realize that these are flight controls underneath it. That's cool. Are those air brakes? I'm gonna let that person phase through the aircraft. Huh. I gotta figure out what those are, because I think they deploy and act like speed brakes. I have to double check on that. Make sure all that works. There's a second pitot cover on this side. Again, no step. This one you would probably want to get a little step stool for being able to go up in there. Sometimes the people that own these aircrafts, they'll have like a step stool as part of the gear that stays with the aircraft for that purposes, for inspections. Some pilots, because a lot of these are used for VIPs, which in this case, it's in VIP configuration where it's only 2 seats. There's a passenger configuration where it has 4. But in VIP configuration, yeah, you've got all this space for your legs and everything, so... Alright, let's get in. And the door will shut. Makes all the right sounds. So we're going to remove this for flight. That's the built-in parachute for it. We're going to remove that so the emergency door can pop out if required. I'm sorry, no, it's a pull in, not a pop out. The door is square shaped. The plug on the outside is circular, so it's kind of hard to get something larger through something smaller. See how it's a smaller circle? Yeah, those don't move. Interesting. The check and see what the speed brake is on this. All right, so let's see. We're gonna turn it on. Master oxygen. Air supply, fresh air or bleed air. We're not at altitude yet. Pitot heat. Engine ice. What is the outside air temperature? So right now, the aircraft literally has to boot up. So because you're straight and level, or you should be on tarmac that is straight and level, it's now aligning everything. It's spinning up the gyros, all that fancy shit. Okay. So let's go into initial fuel. Sync it to what is in the thing. In fact, let's do this. Where's my fuel? Hold on, I gotta find the fuel. Next. 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 Cool, so we got all our checklist stuff. Let's go to this. Flight plan. Okay. No. Map. There we go. Again, see, other things are booting up, so just make sure something. Yep, headset is still fully charging. I'm trying to think of how it would fly with the left hand, because I'm not used to that, right? Does this aircraft have speed brakes? I don't know if it does or not. I don't know. Let's go into this. I want that screen, so we're going to take this and twist it. And then I want utilities. No, not utilities, my bad. Aircraft systems. Engine and fuel. We don't have a full tank of fuel. Where's the EFB? The EFB doesn't work in VR, sadly. Whatever. Turn the aircraft to run. Okay. And start. Clear. Yeah.
Hello, it's Pauline Roussel. Thanks for accepting the job.
If I were able to fly this aircraft,
here. Today's lucky bird
I would want to fly right seat.
This charming little Vision Jet G2.
But again, I'm a helicopter
The
pilot.
owner's
That's what I'm
aircraft
used
was
to.
in for maintenance, and now that it's fixed, he wants it flown back. Mr. Lacoste, the owner, is expecting you at the destination on time. Now give this beautiful bird the VIP treatment it deserves.
Okay, there we go.
Take care.
Take off. Emergency battery. What did I do? What? Why am I on emergency battery? there's 2 batteries. One is emergency. Okay. You only need the first battery. Cool.
Carcass on ground, Malik Golf, Delta Bravo 9er, Tree 10 with X-ray request taxi to the active north departure.
The parking brake is in a really weird location.
Delta Bravo 9er, Tree 10 taxi.
Whatever.
And hold short
Control
runway
spacebar.
Using taxiway Tango, 1 Tango, 2 Tango, Tree Tango, 4 Tango, 5 Echo.
Oh my God!
9er Alpha. Contact tower on 1 Tree 4.
1 Tree 4.
Ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway. 27
Well,
taxiway Tango.
At least I
1
got the
Tango,
little marker,
2
because
Tango,
holy
3
shit, they
Tango,
gave...
4
In
Tango,
real
5
life,
Echo
you would
cross
have,
runway
like, you would be
9er
using
Alpha,
4
Malik
plate,
Golf, Delta Bravo 9er,
and as they're
Tree
saying
10.
it, you would draw a line on your taxiway of what you have to do. This thing's just, like, reading off a whole bunch of shit. Expect some unnecessary diversion for sightseeing. I know this is a deliver mission. I'm supposed to deliver the aircraft from this location to somewhere else. This is no flight scene. There's nobody in the back. It's a pretty jet though, isn't it? I'm trying to remember. Did 2020 have the Honda jet by chance, or am I misremembering? Freaking half-mile away, I can only drive it 30 miles an hour. Damn pretty plane. I'm still really confused with what those are, though. They're not moving, is the problem. Unless they're trim tabs. They could be trim tabs. Yeah, the Honda jet. It's got the engines mounted on pylons above the wing. Kind of a weird thing. But yeah, Honda makes a bunch of jets. But it's literally called the Honda jet. It's about the same size as this. When I first saw this, I thought it was a Honda jet, and then I realized, no, it's not. Yep, this is 2024, correct. Okay, so the game seems to be really, really sensitive of me touching the toe brakes at all. So I've got to be very careful with touching that because it just kills my speed. They apply really hard. All right, now we are at 380 feet over sea level. We're flying 46 miles. I mean, I guess we will be going up high enough that I will need oxygen. I think that's all automatic. I do need to switch over to bleed air, however, so I get the compressed, sanitized air from the engine. But whatever. Can't go too fast. Okay, so now we're going to slowly apply the brakes. Make sure it's centered. Requesting takeoff clearance.
Carcassonne Tower, Malik Golf, Delta Bravo 9er, Tree 10 ready at runway 27 departure to the north. Malik Golf, Delta Bravo 9er, Tree 10, QNH 1015 north departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 27. Cleared for
Acknowledging
takeoff,
takeoff.
runway 27 Malik Golf, Delta Bravo 9er tree 10.
I'm just going to take that and put it right there where I can see it. Alright, so we are going to be putting flaps down 50% for takeoff. God, the brakes are super touchy. Are you having me back taxi or not? No. No, they are not. Looks pretty lined up. Everything looks good. Let's go. Gear going up. Flaps going up. Ooh, a little bit of instrument conditions here, maybe. Go up.
Golf, Delta Bravo 9er tree 10, continue for north. Malik Golf, Delta Bravo 9er tree 10, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
It's not letting me acknowledge because it already did the other one. Damn it, well, it's going to fail on that.
Malik Golf, Delta Bravo 9er tree 10, acknowledge last.
I'm trying, game. That's the annoying part. .41 nautical miles away. Of course, my route is completely different than my blue line. So I'm going to do my route instead of the thing. It won't let me acknowledge the handoff. I'm trying, ATC. I guess I have to open that up and use that.
Tower, Malik Golf, Delta Bravo 9er
Holy
tree
shit.
10, frequency change.
Holy damn. I still can't acknowledge that one. Whatever. Recommended turn off the stability program, which is responsible for auto stall protection. MacGyver, how do you do that? Cruising at 7,300. Oh, right here, right between the clouds. Perfect. 173 indicated airspeed. Ground speed is 195. True airspeed is 199, 200 knots. Outside air temperature is currently 1 degree Celsius. Let's go up. Let's go faster. So as you go higher, you get into thinner atmosphere. Thinner atmosphere, there's not enough force to push into the pitot tube, so your airspeed is going to go down. We're currently up at 9,000 feet. Utilities on the middle lower manifold. Setup, I'm guessing. Avionics settings. Alerts. Audio. No. First tab, scroll down? What do you mean first scroll down? Oh, there is a scroll down. Okay. Stability and protection. Turn all that shit off. Thank you. Cool. Thank you very much. Currently at 12,000 feet. You're just cruising. Why is my angle of attack showing 14 degrees? That feels wrong. So many options. I like that. That's nice. Line format. Yep. Off course. Meters overlay, what? Oh, you can actually have it display feet and meters at the same time. Nice. Alright. 15,000 feet. Pilot would be wearing oxygen this high. Won't completely switch it off, whatever, as long as I can not have it interfere. I can't even see the wing against the cloud. It's so damn bright up here. And again, in real life, the aircraft I would be using an autopilot, but I don't use autopilot. But if I did, I would do something like this. Autopilot on. I don't know how to work this thing, so just understand that too. Nav on. So holding altitude. I don't know. I don't know how this thing works. Does anyone know how this works? Wings level on. Is it because my stick is just free floating there? It just does what the stick does? Whatever. Ground speed is now 214. There's less air resistance to go faster. Okay, autopilot off. I don't know how to work this damn thing. Or I guess, no, it's on again. I don't know. We'll see if it can do it. It's doing that automatically. So FLC mode's doing absolutely jack shit. Apparently, okay, so I need nav selected because I guess that's the nav mode. Trying to keep my legs away from the stick so it's not bumping it. I think it's getting me back on the route. Altitude select. So 18,000 feet. Vertical speed. Up to 1,200 feet per minute. Right at 1,200. So, crossways, we have a 53 knot wind. In the front, it's a 19 nautical mile component, so that's why we're now kind of like at that weird angle. And we're now following, we're flying like that way. So autopilot takes care of all that. Cool. Destination, we're 9 miles away already. This thing's fast. This thing's really fast. So 9 miles away. I just figured out how to get the autopilot to work, and now we're done with it. We're going down because we're at 18,000 feet. We need to land. It's only nine miles away. Set auto throttle? Screw auto throttle. Auto throttle's what messes me up all the time. Eight miles away. Great to hear what from a pilot? What is it? What did I say? In real life, you learn all the systems of the aircraft before you fly the aircraft. Uh-oh. Side flip the thing? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, we're well within its speed limit. Like, I can go up to 250 knots, so I could go down faster. That's what I'm going to do. We're descending at 8,000 feet per minute. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I see what happened. So airport's 3 miles in front of us. I can actually see it on the thing. There's our airport we're going to. $5,000 feet.
Sink rate. 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 Sink rate.
Of course,
Sink
now it's not
rate.
going to let me actually,
Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up.
oh my god.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
I'm fine!
Pull up. 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 Pull up.
Basically got it to shut up. See, I don't know anything about this aircraft, so the fact that I'm putting gear down now might be too fast for it. I might get dinged for that. But I'm now using the gear to help cause a bunch of drag. Okay, we are 2 miles away. First notch of flaps. Throttle up a little bit. Second notch of flaps. Got the runway in sight. In real life, you would be calling for clearance, but apparently because my thing is all screwed up, I can't. They're currently below glide slope, so we're just going to fly straight and level. When we get on to glide slope, I'm just going to reduce the throttle. I'm using the stick forward and backwards to maintain my speed, which right now is sitting at 83.
500.
Cool. And we're just right. We're just going to ride this down. Make sure my toe brakes work. We're below. I'm throttling up. I'm not making any pitch changes. Maintaining 85. Back on glide slope. Breathe for a second. Throttle back down. Now we're too high. So my eyes are jumping between my landing point and then I'm watching that speed. Okay, we're down. Again, the game never recognized that I was handed off to the other location, so I'm a little bit worried here. I see a blue marker way the hell down there. Putting flaps back up. Oh no, that's the taxi line. Technically, because I'm on the runway still, I can go fast. Okay. Off of that. We're at walking speed. Like if, oh my god, if the game recognized hitting the triggers, it would be so nice. you have me park that way, damn it? I don't know if the game's gonna recognize that I got here. I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I broke the game again. I was gonna say, screw it. Shut everything off. The electrical systems must be turned on to use the radio and talk to ATC. Well... I don't know. Game gonna force me to... This is where it gets annoying, is that if... Wonder if it's the plane that bugs the game. I don't know. Everyone else flies it just fine. It's good, but... It makes me wonder... There's that point where there's 2 radio calls you have to make, and by the time you're able to make another one, it triggers the next one anyway, and I'm wondering if that is what's bugging, because the aircraft's moving too damn fast. It'd be absolutely fine if you were in a Cessna, as you know, going at like the speed of slow, but this thing's a little bit faster. I didn't even really get a chance to fly the damn thing much. Like, it's so damn fast. I'm at this point. I don't care about the startup thing.
Hello, it's Pauline Roussel. Thanks for accepting the job. I'm your contact here. Today's lucky bird heading to Le Sequester is this charming little Vision Jet G2. The owner's aircraft was in for maintenance, and now that it's fixed, he wants it flown back. Mr. Lacoste, the owner, is expecting you at the destination on time.
Yeah, I hear you.
Now give this beautiful bird the VIP treatment it deserves. Take care.
Carcassonne ground Malik Golf Delta Bravo 9er Tree 10 with Yankee request taxi for takeoff departure to the north.
Malik Golf Delta Bravo 9er Tree 10 taxi to and hold short runway 27 using taxiway Tango 1 Tango 2 Tango Tree Tango 4 Tango 5 Echo Cross runway 9er Alpha. Contact tower on 1 Tree 4. Fife when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 27 using taxiway Tango 1
Vision
Tango
Jet
2
G2.
Tango Tree Tango 4 Tango 5 Echo Cross runway 9er Alpha Malik Golf Delta Bravo 9er Tree 10.
Again.
Carcassonne Airport information Yankee 14000 0E tree at 7. Visibility tree. Sky condition
kick it on the landing set, but manually tuning to the tower? Okay. One notch of flaps, takeoff flaps. Okay. No, I'm not actually in it.
Carcassonne Tower Malik Golf, Delta Bravo 9er, Tree 10 at runway.
This is in my way and
27 ready for
blocking,
departure
so I can
to
actually
the
see it
north.
and click on it quickly.
Malik Golf Delta Bravo 9er Tree 10 QNH 1015 North departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 27.
Cleared for takeoff runway 27 Malik Golf, Delta Bravo 9er, Tree 10.
I believe V1 is 85 knots, correct? Pitch back. You're up. You're up. There we go. Undo 1,200.
Malik Golf Delta Bravo 9er Tree 10 continue for north departure.
Okay, good. Got acknowledged that time.
Carcassonne Tower Malik Golf, Delta Bravo 9er, Tree 10 continue for north departure.
I've climbed to 1,200. Okay, it didn't. Yeah, okay. You got it that time.
Malik Golf Delta Bravo 9er Tree 10 green light airspace frequency change approved.
Got it.
Carcassonne Tower Malik Golf, Delta Bravo 9er, Tree 10 frequency change.
Okay, getting
Flag
quite
approach
following.
Malik Golf, Delta Bravo 9er, Tree 10 is type 2 miles west of Carcassonne, 2,400 feet, request flight following.
Malik Golf, Delta Bravo 9er, Tree 10, Lanyard approach. Squawk 0, Tree 75.
Squawk 0, Tree 75.
There we go.
Malik
We're getting a
Golf,
lot
Delta
more
Bravo
stuff
9er,
now.
Tree 10.
Malik Golf, Delta Bravo 9er, Tree 10 radar contact. 3 miles northwest of Carcassonne, 3,500 feet, QNH 10.
Okay, flaps up. Let's get some speed, please. I'm gonna go up to maybe 10,000 feet.
Malik Golf,
Ah, shit.
Bravo 9er, Tree 10, please acknowledge.
Roger Malik Golf,
Almost
Delta
missed
Bravo
that.
9er, Tree 10.
Try to hold the altitude. I don't understand this. I don't know what it's trying to turn me towards. Are you going to start turning right at some point? Maybe. not doing anything. It's probably because my center stick is so lightly sprung, I'm not ever hitting the middle point. Alright. Ground speed 254. We are hauling ass now. I think the autopilot is holding it mostly. We go up to 6,000 feet. Next track. Next track. Probably move that right there. Volume 40. A little bit more cable. I need to see if I can figure out a different position for this microphone. "23 miles away. Estimated time on route, 5 minutes, 16 seconds. Am I getting tangled in the cable? It is. Wow. Oh, it's underneath the shoe. No wonder I kept pulling back down. Hello, Cricket. Cricket, what are you doing? Well, you don't like being touched, do you? Well, see, now I know where the airport is. I should probably have gone to the west. You need a microcontroller, an ultrasonic sensor, and a servo motor. Let the mic keep the distance automatically. That would be amazing. I move forward, it moves the mic arm, I move back. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Instead, I'm just going to run my face into it. I think the aircraft is doing it now, though. Yeah, looks like it. Ground speed, 258 knots. 13 miles. So as you can see, we're pointing that way, but we're going that direction. So we're kind of flying like that because we have a 39 knot crosswind component right now. That being said, it's 39 knots that way. We do want to land into the wind. Get my feet off of the foot pedals. Yeah, the aircraft is following the route perfectly. And once I got up to altitude, see how I'm at? Right at the limit of normal cruise flight. You're not running full throttle constantly in these. That just wears out the engine. You get up into cruise and just let it run. 7 miles. It is very cloudy. Contact arrival airport.
Lima Foxtrot, Charlie India, traffic Mallet Golf, Delta
Good,
Bravo
runway
9,
27, nice.
5 miles south,
Into the
6000.
wind.
Ford inbound to land runway 27.
3 miles away.
Lima Foxtrot, Charlie India, traffic Mallet Golf, Delta Bravo 9er, tree 10, 4 miles south, 6000.
Okay, autopilot is coming off. We are going down. There we go. Now the question is where... Okay, that's what it did. Okay, I see. So apparently the mission was extremely messed up. It never had me, it didn't trigger any of the events.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
I hear you, shut up.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up.
Okay,
Pull
deploying
up.
gear.
Pull up.
That's going to
Pull
start causing
up.
a lot of drag.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
Okay, first notch of flaps. Throttling up. Second notch of flaps. Cool, there we are.
Foxtrot Charlie India traffic Malik Golf Delta Bravo 9er Tree 10 is on final runway 27 to land.
Cazal, make sure that you've got, a lot of people are reporting on a lot of aircraft that it's only pulling fuel from one tank. The other thing, too, is that you can, some of these aircraft, you can lean them out, so they're using less fuel overall. Like, if you're just running extremely rich, it's going to kill the fuel mileage, too. Pause music. Switching to sterile cockpit.
Lima Foxtrot Charlie India traffic Malik Golf Delta Bravo
Oh, I better have clearance.
10 is on final runway 27 to land.
500.
Give me clearance, give me clearance, give me clearance, give me clearance, come on. Give me clearance.
Lima Foxtrot Charlie India traffic Malik Golf Delta Bravo 9er Tree 10 is on final runway 27 to land.
ATC isn't responding to me, I hit the button. Gonna have me back taxi the entire way, isn't it? Wait, what? It says final. Why do I have the final marker behind me? Am I gonna be punished for landing now? Flaps up. Whatever. At least this time I've actually got the markers and I've got the hold short point, so let's go. All right. After hold short, then you have the speed limit on taxiing. You might be on a lunch break. That's not how it works. But game time?
1508.
Yeah, it's in the afternoon. They should be back from lunch. Or this is an uncontrolled airport. So that's why you're making radio calls to let people know what you're doing. You're not... There are some airfields that they become controlled towered airports certain times of the year or certain times a day. This one looks like it's an uncontrolled airport right now. They just have the facilities to do controlling at points, I guess. At least it's giving me my markers this time, though.
Welcome to Sequester. I'm Mr. Lacoste. I hope the maintenance went smoothly and that you took good care of my plane. I was counting down the days to get it back.
Okay, let's see how that worked. Let's see what my score was. It worked that time because I was able to actually click on the things to, what is it called? To actually do the radio calls. I need C or better on the airline mission thing. Then I can do package missions. Okay. Sweet. We got that. Ferry flight. Yay! Respect condition of the aircraft. Landing smoothness 93. Okay. We did everything right. Hell yeah, we got an S score. No skip bonus. Bad weather bonus. Holy shit. I'm going to constantly get bad weather bonus because I only fly in real weather. And they pay me only 3,000 credits. What the frack? Okay. Well, guys, I'm done. No more leveling. I'm done. How's my company doing? Perico Flight Seeing hasn't done shit. Apparently yeah. My mistake. Next goal, 420, right? All right, missions. What can we do now? Actually, no, hold on, wait. We can now do cargo transport light and scientific research. Ooh, so supposedly they fixed this mission. Let's do scientific research. Oh, where'd it... Okay. It's going to show me where everything's at. All right. Where is the scientific research mission? It's purple. Of course, it's a frickin' tornado. How is it not here? What is this? Oh, it's in Arizona? Like, Arizona is not exactly the place well known for tornadoes, but okay. Shooting area over Arizona. Prescott University spearheads a groundbreaking study to enhance the early warning system that protects residents from tornadoes. First, we need to gather some data, and fortunately, it looks like a funnel is starting to form in the area. Oh, this is going to be an interesting mission. Oh, this is going to be a really fun mission. Ooh, this looks like a very fun plane. Operator, euphoric air movies. Okay. Fly. Let's not crash this thing. Let's go see a funnel cloud. Someone needs to figure out how to get the funnel clouds to appear. Oh, shit. Whoa! What the frack? Now, personally, if I was at an airfield and I saw that, we would not be climbing into an aircraft. Okay. So we got all that. Is this a enter on the back side airplane or enter on the front side? Can't tell. Whoa! Wrong button. Alright. Well. Hey, center stick! Nice! Okay, you have fuel valves underneath the... This is a nice plane! This is a really nice plane. Alright, so let's figure out how to work this thing now. Because holy shit. Okay, parking brake, cabin heating, defrost. Alright, we're going to start off with the battery. Oh shit. Okay, electrical master, avionics master, pitot heat, Landing gear. Let's enter. Oh, they've got all the camera gear in the back. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, that's cool. Person in the back is the one controlling that camera that's mounted on the nose. They probably have like zoomed out views, zoomed in views. Where's the PlayStation controller? There's got to be a PlayStation controller somewhere. Or maybe an Xbox controller. Okay, board.
Boarding can begin.
Receive in progress.
Okay, so they're in the back. Oh, this is a nice plane. I'm gonna wreck this damn thing. Alright, fuel pump, fuel pump. I'm doing something wrong here. I do not know how to fly this plane. Where the hell did you come from? You weren't in here just a moment ago. After I had done boarding. Boarding after the fact. Do we have spoilers? I don't think we have spoilers. I don't know this aircraft. Fuel pumps on. Oh, there's a big frickin' button here. Okay. I thought it was just flip a switch and it starts.
Attention, please. We have only today to record what we need with Malik. So let's get to it.
Oh god, it uses
Jessica
my name.
is leading the session today. Listen to her carefully. She's our best onboard engineer. She knows exactly what she needs. Captain, we will follow the strict protocol our research team provided. Malik on your end.
It would be nice if you provided that to me.
Maneuvers on time to help capture the data about the tornado forming in the best way possible. Okay.
Superman trailer's out, nice.
It's been a long-haul project at Euphoric Air Movies. Let's make it happen.
Prescott Ground Malik Echo Alpha Mike.
I wonder how long this tornado actually
Sierra
sits
request
here.
Taxi for takeoff east departure.
Oh, the wind is
Malik
going to be
Echo,
insane
Alpha
here.
Mike 6514 taxi to and hold short of runway tree are using taxiway Delta Cross runway tree 0. Contact tower on 125. Tree when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway tree are via taxiway Delta Cross runway
Shit.
tree 0 Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514.
Jesse, is your gear all set?
All set. Probes and onboard instruments are operational.
Is there more than one? Because tornadoes last, like, what, 5 minutes? 10 minutes at the most at a time? I think it took me that long just to start the damn airplane. I think that button on the side is the go around button. Where the frack is... Make sure to turn the alternators on so we are not running only on battery power. Is this thing... Okay. Take off 136 knots. So 1 notch of flaps, good. $30 minutes maybe. That's trippy. would not want to be flying in a storm like this. The people that go out and do this shit, more power to them. I know that they're... Somebody with the weather has an A-10 that they purchased from the U.S. Air Force, in which they remove the gun and it's loaded down with instruments, and they chose it so they can try to fly the aircraft through a tornado funnel cloud. Like, to me, that is insane. I don't know what's... Like, that was like a decade ago. I don't know if they ever did anything with it or if it was one of those failed projects or what. Shouldn't the runway be shut down if there's a tornado in sight? You would think so. Like, I'm half expecting a second funnel to come down. Because the teasers that they always showed like 3 funnel clouds. But the graphically, the way that they got it blending into the cloud works so well. I mean, this is probably some kind of pre-done bit of weather to make it do this. It's in a hangar in Colorado. Shit. Well, guys, I will see you in a week. I'm going to go steal an A-10. Oh, what'll be bad is if somebody... If it does go missing within the next week, I'm going to be implicated in that.
Prescott Tower Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514 at runway tree. Are ready for departure to the east.
Ready for departure. Pause. Departure to the
Malik
east.
Echo Alpha Mike 6514 altimeter 29er.
See, these text-to-speech voice sound better than the other ones.
Cleared for takeoff runway tree. Are Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514.
So this runway is on the compass direction 30. You drop the last digit, so runway 3. That's what the runway numbers are if you need to figure that out. Directly west would be, or the other direction, 210. That would be runway 21 the opposite way. God, these brakes are super touchy. I'm gonna have to like tweak that or something. Initial climb, flaps are good, throttling up. Release. Let's go. So, what did it say? 136 knots. Well, 136 might be the maximum speed. We're good. Up we go. Gear coming up. Flaps all the way up.
Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514 continue for east departure.
East departure. Why do you have me turning west?
Prescott
Whatever.
Tower Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514 continue for east departure.
Climb to 5,500. Already done. Oh, it just says go to tornado now. Well, the camera's on the nose.
Captain,
Right.
That sounds like a you problem.
You'll need to stabilize the flight before we start the session.
Oh my god.
Captain, no stability needs a full recording session, you know.
Oh my god, what a load of shit. And yeah, look, well, oh, there it is. Tornado's moved. Okay, so I gotta be gentle with this thing, otherwise it's gonna be angry at me. Or the people angry. They're running this camera that gimbals every direction. It doesn't need to be nice. That's what the camera does.
Around like clothes in a dryer. We knew it was coming, but we're never
Okay,
prepared for this.
now this is part of the weather part.
Always need a moment to process the sensations. Once that's over,
Please shut up. Oh my god, these people. Yeah, it's because I'm turning more than 30 degrees. Tough shit. Welcome to commercial operations, damn it. All right. Let's go see our tornado. Like, why is it having me go there when the tornado's literally over here? It's like, come on, game.
The funnel's already fully developed. Looks even more impressive from up here. It's crazy here.
Damn thing looks like it'll break. It's a pretty aircraft, but God. It's like an S split, right?
From 3 to 1. And then it's crucial you are completely still with the aircraft.
Set a speed of 101 knots.
Malik Echo Alpha, Mike 6514, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Prescott Tower Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514 frequency change.
Okay, so stay below 101.
Looking good. Everything's going as planned. Please continue.
Did not like that. I hear you.
We've done half the work. That's a wrap for this one.
That's a real quick half. I don't believe you. I think that there's something else going on here. I mean, I'm going to keep going around until it gives me... Yeah, it's only halfway. Yeah, so there's a bad dialogue there. I'm gonna put one notch of flaps down because I feel like it's struggling to maintain the speed.
Just a little more. Looking good. Let's keep going.
So there's a blue bar here that's filling up. That's what I'm looking at. Okay. Well, there's that.
Prescott Tower Malik Echo Alpha.
Have I figured out how to get the helicopter flight seeing above 90? No. I can't. Like, it is, the highest score I've ever gotten is 80. Super irritating. Oh my god, please stop talking when I'm contacting ATC.
Malik Echo Alpha, Mike 6514, wind 046 at 18, cleared to land runway tree R.
Cleared to land runway tree are Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514.
Oh, it's gonna have me do one of those crazy, stupid pattern entries that you don't ever do in real life. Such bullshit. Alright, gotta start slowing down here.
Can't wait to see the videos captured by the ground team. It was really intense up here.
A real videographer would be like, our video's best. Don't care about what the ground team has. Our video's, of course, the best. That's where the dialogue seems to fail horribly, is like they've got some really weird choices for what they are having their people say. What is this thing? And see, this is what I'm worried about. I'm worried about the people at Asobo that went and did flight training. Their flight trainers did them dirty, because this is bullshit. If this is what they think that real flight is like, no! This is bullshit! I'm like on the verge of stalling right now. I hear you, shut up. Such bullshit. Of course, I gotta be gentle because they'll whine about it. That entire loop around, I'm not doing that shit. I'm already at the entry altitude. I'm good to go. Let's do our 30 degrees. Make sure if they whine about it or not. Put the first notch of flaps down. Get ourselves slowed down. Get our landing gear out. Second notch of flaps. 119 knots. Shit is noisy now. Tornado's still going. passengers are going to complain that I'm overbanking the aircraft. They should be more afraid of that beeping sound. You know what wouldn't happen if I was able to turn more than 30 degrees? It wouldn't frickin' beep. This runway does not have a PAPI system. Three right, three left is that one over there.
Finally back. That was quite some time.
Mike 6514, did you copy?
Oh my god!
Malik Echo Alpha, Mike
Now the ATC comes through.
exit runway when able.
Okay, are you gonna let me acknowledge that? I swear, I don't understand this game sometimes. They really need, like, oh, they should have gotten... There's so many commercial pilots that play this damn sim game, whatever you want to call it, that would have been like, yeah, this is how the procedure is. You don't do this.
Alpha, Mike 6514, exit runway when able.
So frustrating. Why does this thing suck at trying to turn?
Echo Alpha, Mike 6514, contact ground on 1217.
Hey,
Going to
acknowledge
121.
handoff.
7 Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514. Prescott Ground Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514, taxi to parking.
Malik Echo Alpha Mike 6514 taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Alpha.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway.
Dietrich, thank
Alpha
you very
Malik
much for all
Echo
the gift
Alpha Mike
subs.
6514.
For those that just got a gift sub, you now have emotes whether you want them or not. Oh, and look at that. Now my taxi things are not glowing. What? Hide. Come back. And now they glow. So weird. Dude, thank you very much for that, man. I appreciate it. So see the tornado in the background. Time.
9:39.
Yeah, I don't know if there's other special missions and because the trailer video showed like 3 funnel clouds and we only had 1. The title at the top: get FFZ Frankerface add-on for your thing and you can convert it back.
Amazing job today, everyone.
Okay.
Solid work. Really.
Control brake. Whatever. Control Shift E. Shut the entire aircraft down. Not even going to pull fully into the parking spot. Whatever. All right, so let's see what I scored with that. Filming quality, 64%. I don't know. Flight smoothest. They got angry because I kept doing a bank. It's like, come on. Frickin' come on. All right. Oh, 18,000 for that one mission. Nice. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh no! I'm no longer level 69. Gotta get to level 420 now. Alright, reputation level. I'm still B, I guess. Mission. Do they have more than one like that, or was that the only one? Oh, that opened up missions around in Arizona though. I'd like to get St. George unlocked. That'd be cool as shit. No, that's Beryl. That's Enterprise. There's St. George. That was my home airport for a long while. But it is just outside. We gotta extend out further. Alright, so let's see. What can I do now? We've got this cargo thing. Turning vision jets. Those are quick and it's a fast aircraft. Fertilizing the fields of Goodyear Farm. 10,000 credits for that. So right now it seems like the big money maker for me right now in free flight is the the agricultural thing. Let's go back to Freelancer and see if the missions actually work on this. Oh my god. I need to get agricultural spring so I can get $130,000 per flight. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Okay, slightly confused here. Hold on. No, that's right. Never mind. I am an idiot. That's what it was. I can only do discovery flights right now. So I can get like $15,000, 15,000 credits per flight. I have to do it around this area because, yeah. So my aircraft is currently here, so let's do that one. North Myrtle Beach. Okay. Michael Wolf, taking a break from his business trip, wants to soak in from the beauties of North Myrtle Beach. Make some money. Alright, now we gotta double check and make sure that all of my throttle stuff works for the helicopter. Management. Oh, you can rename it. Update checkup. Wash it. Do not sell. Does anyone know if I click that, does it have a "Are you sure" button? Because if they don't, they really need to fix that. I don't want to risk it. Time.
9:44.
It's weird how long this takes. Game. That was weird.
Gatorade. H2O. Gatorade. H2O. Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Hey, my GPS works. Okay, request boarding.
Everything's fine, Rhea. You can initiate boarding.
Roger that.
The collective is not working. Game, I swear to God. Let me frickin'... I hate how it keeps unfocusing the game. So we go back into settings, back into controls, and I really need my collective to work. Save and back. Resume. Make sure that's full function. Up, down, light. Governor, sweet. Fuel flow on. Center view. Why am I so far off to this frickin' side? And super high. There we go. That's better. Clear.
Captain, you ready? Sure feels like the perfect day for a tour, right? For today's scenic flight, you're soaring over North Myrtle Beach with Michael by his own. Seatbelt fastened? Then you're all set. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
Squeaking, go away, please. Let's get clearance.
Strand ground Malik Papa Foxtrot, Alpha 5814 ready to taxi east departure with Alpha.
Malik Papa Foxtrot Alpha 5814 taxi to and hold short of runway 23 via taxiway Bravo
Governor
Charlie
is on.
Alpha 5. Contact tower on 124. 6 when
When did I take a break last? Acknowledge.
Taxiing hold short runway. 23 via taxiway Bravo Charlie Alpha Alpha 5 Malik Papa Foxtrot Alpha 5814.
Landing light is on.
I'll tell you straight up, I'm not feeling very confident in a helicopter, but I do trust you, Captain. Oh, sorry, my name's Michael.
It's Commander, not Captain. All right.
Strand Tower Malik Papa Foxtrot Alpha 5814 at runway 23 ready for departure east departure.
Malik Papa Foxtrot Alpha 5814 altimeter 29er. 9er 2 east departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 23.
Cleared for takeoff runway 23 Malik Papa Foxtrot Alpha 5814.
What the hell? Oh, this is a weird airport.
I thought I would be more scared, but so far I'm okay.
That should not have been a hold short line. This is the hold short line. know why they have multiple hold short lines at this airport. It's freaking weird. Echo Falcon, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Shoot for a bit of speed.
Not sure if I'm actually ready, but no choice now, huh?
Can you shut
My heart's
up?
pounding louder than the engine.
Next track. Hog Inlet, 6 nautical miles. Volume 40.
Malik Papa Foxtrot Alpha 5814 continue for east departure.
Strand Tower Malik Papa Foxtrot Alpha 5814 continue for east departure.
Overall doing well. We are flying over North Myrtle Beach in South Carolina. Just doing some of the career mode stuff to get build up credits to buy a new company or something.
I'm feeling better now. I'm almost enjoying the ride.
What company do I plan on buying? From what I'm told, the air transport company makes a lot of money early game. And then I can do a bunch of the other missions to unlock the other stuff. And if you can get to the point where you have 2 aircraft in the maintenance thing, or in the transport company, you can then set a aircraft to be computer controlled, and that's where the money starts rolling in. So when I'm not doing career mode, I'm still making tons of money. I guess you have to have 2 aircraft to really make the money, though.
I'm totally wow. I'm usually more articulating, but wow.
Like, guys, just shut up. Yeah, I should have worked more to get the ATP, or no, not ATP, the transport company first instead of doing the flight scene company, but I am a helicopter. I do like flying helicopters, so I got this because, yeah, helicopter. They really make it, if you want to do helicopter stuff, you are at a severe disadvantage.
Seeing the sunset from the air must be a whole different experience.
Yeah, you still have to do active flying, but the other money apparently rolls in too.
Malik Papa Foxtrot Alpha 5814 leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Strand Tower Malik Papa Foxtrot Alpha 5814 frequency change.
Yep, 3 point of interest that I gotta go look at. Point of interest is always below the cruise altitude, and we gotta be like...
I can't wait to experience landing too.
Pause music. Well, your voice drastically changed. Lisa, I guess your name is now. That's another weird thing that happens from time to time.
Look, the roof's here. Beautiful.
Nobody says that. Nobody says the roofs look beautiful. Houses still look flat? In what way? I mean, this is Myrtle Beach. It's a lot of, there's no basements in the house, and being near the beach where the hurricanes hit, they tend to be smaller, flatter roofs. Stay within 0.2, okay? Altitude 500. Do I even have to go inside the
Fantastic.
circles?
Exactly what I expected. Bring on the awesome pics of this scenic flight.
Well, you're not taking pics. If you're gonna take pics, you gotta take pics. Okay. The Big M Casino. Okay. Pulling as much power as I can. Next track. Yeah, he looks at his watch. If you're flying, you don't want to be wearing a watch because you will get a sunburn that you'll have a bare spot around your wrist there. Not unless you're wearing like long sleeves. And then when you wear the watch, you wear it so you look at your wrist to see the time. Have the insurance things gotten fixed? Because they were completely broken. It used to be that it didn't matter what insurance you picked, it wouldn't pay the insurance at all. So I'm guessing they fixed that. Maybe that's what I got dinged for last time, is that I always flew in the circle, which outside the circle is beyond 0.2 miles.
It's amazing how clear everything looks from up there. I feel like I can see forever.
See, yeah, and you do that tighter, you go around it so much quicker. Lightkeepers Marina. Never thought of the sun being that intense in the cockpit? It can be. I mean, there's pictures of like long distance truckers, the side of their face that is towards the sun and their skin on their arm is all just wrinkled and burned, while the sun, the side facing away from the sun is like younger skin, right? The sun will do some damage, especially if you're in a big canopy like this. You also just don't want to look like an idiot with a with the thing going around your wrist. We're going to check and see if this actually works. If the flying inside the circle actually is what the requirement needs. If it is, that's kind of a shitty mechanic.
I'm talking, but I'm at a loss for words.
Strand Tower, Malik Papa Foxtrot, Alpha 5814, 6 miles northeast, 500 feet with Alpha to land.
Whenever I do long drives, that's actually something I do, is I bring suntan lotion and I just coat myself in it, because otherwise, yeah, the following week sucks otherwise.
Make straight in runway, 2 Tree Malik Papa Foxtrot, Alpha 5814.
Malik Papa Foxtrot, Alpha 5814, wind tree 55 at 4. Cleared to land runway 2 tree.
Can't wait to tell everyone back home about this.
Asobo and Microsoft need to like either team up with Waze or one of those companies that has all the road data, so it puts the cars in the right spots or something.
Malik Papa Foxtrot, Alpha 5814, acknowledge last transmission.
Cleared to land runway, 2 Tree Malik Papa Foxtrot, Alpha 5814.
I would have acknowledged it if it let me. I swear, game. Oh yeah, when I say long distance, I'm talking about when I'm driving to somewhere where I'm driving like 7 to 14 hours a day on the road for a long while.
I was worried the world would be spinning, but I feel on top of things.
Why is the kerning on the words so bad? Some letters are like this wide, other letters are really thin. Like, there's some weird stuff going on with that. Landing light is on. Pause music. Going to a sterile cockpit so we don't have any distractions. No PAPI lights. Apparently there was an aircraft taking off when the satellite image was taken. That's cool. Looked like they took off from the taxiway, however.
Alpha 5814, turn next taxiway.
Okay. See, in real life, you would make a radio call to respond to that. In this, it doesn't let you do that. Everything between ATC is they say something, you respond. Let them know that you heard them.
Malik Papa Foxtrot, Alpha 5814, contact ground on 1246.
Okay, acknowledge handoff.
124. 6 for Malik Papa Foxtrot, Alpha 5814.
Okay.
Strand ground, Malik Papa Foxtrot. Alpha
You would get the handoff and the everything before you leave the damn runway.
Alpha 5814 taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Alpha.
enjoy Michael?
Please, for the love of
Ready to
God,
book
stop
another
interrupting
General aviation
ATC
parking using taxiway.
with
Alpha
other
Tree
shit.
Charlie Bravo Malik Papa Foxtrot, Alpha 5814.
Oh my God. Is a Cabri more expensive than a Robbie R22? I don't know their exact prices. That's probably a Google thing. I have a feeling it is. Give me a moment, and then I will check that, though, because now I'm curious. Can't go super fast. Nano Monk, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, give me a second, and I will check and see what the prices are for both those aircraft. I mean, the Cabri's nice, but actually haven't taken a good look at its rotor head. I think the Robinson might have a more dangerous rotor head, but it's cheaper to run. It's one of those things, like, you're aware of the rotor head design, so you just make sure you don't do certain maneuvers. And those certain maneuvers are the go up and then dump the collective, so you put the aircraft into a zero-G state. You can't do that in a Robinson.
Awesome job. The client seemed to really enjoy the ride and feels much more confident now. You can be proud. You've gained a new fan.
And pull the brake. I wonder if this is more appropriate for a beginner pilot to learn versus a 22. I almost have a feeling the 22 is cheaper to... Okay, so here's the thing. There's the price of the aircraft, and then there's the price to operate the aircraft. Right? One might be more expensive than the other for the initial cost, but for actual operation, there's probably a reason why the 22, the R22 and the R44 are used a lot in training. So, you guys know that I do a lot of car shit, right? So, I can't search for R22. Because it's searching for R22 refrigerant for air conditioning systems. Yeah, no. Okay, so a brand new Robinson R22 starts at around $292,000. Gimbal G2 helicopter price. So a Cabri G2 $408,000. So the Robinson is, yeah, like $100,000 less. Okay, the estimated hourly operating cost of a Robinson R22 Beta 2 is $189.87 per hour. Okay, this includes insurance, reserved for overhaul, direct operating costs. The average hourly operating cost is estimated to be $250 to $350. So it's essentially like if it cost $190 to operate hour-wise, maintenance and insurance price, that gets kind of passed on to whoever you're doing a thing for. So if you're taking someone up for something, they pay like $400, and that covers your cost plus whatever. And that's usually why helicopters are so much higher. The annual fixed cost for a Robinson R22, if you're running about 500 hours per year, is between $25,000 to $35,000. The cost of fuel can vary. So that was maintenance costs. Forgot about fuel. If the 100 low lead is $5 per gallon, it runs at $145 per hour. In fact, now I want to check. Hold on. 100 low lead fuel prices. So 100 low lead currently around Minnesota. That website is not working. Let's go to AirNav. Okay. Yeah, fuel's almost $6 in some areas. I'm seeing over $6 at Rochester, Minnesota. Viroqua is $5.19. The lowest I'm seeing is that, $5.19. Last updated 25th November, however. Black River Falls, $5.95. So it's closer to $6 right now. Yeah, there is 100 unleaded. The vehicle has to be upgraded for that, which requires its own crazy thing, and it sucks. Winona, $5.99. So yeah, it's about $6. The Cabri G2. Let's look at this now. Oh God. So this is from Gumble themselves. They're estimating avgas being $5 a gallon. So to just kind of put into perspective some of the things you're doing with these helicopters, the Gumble, as an example, you have to change out the fuel bladder yearly. They only last a year. Okay? I take that back. I'm sorry, bad information. They last 15 years. And to change out the fuel bladder, they estimate you should be saving about $1,077 a year. So at the end of the 15 years, it costs about $15,000. So if you save about $1,077 a year, takes about 8 hours to do. Total cost $16,151 for price and labor. Like, they go into a lot of detail with this stuff. 150-hour inspection is $353 per flight hour. A 500-hour inspection is $208. 1,000-hour inspection, $177 per flight hour. So, yeah, you're doing 100-hour inspections constantly. Then you do the 150-hour inspection in between. Yeah. So yeah, aviation is not cheap at all. Now, let me try to look at some other stuff here. How much does it cost to operate a Black Hawk helicopter per hour? An hour of flight on the UH-60 Blackhawk costs only $3,116. However, if you decide to run the MH-60R Seahawk, known as the anti-submarine upgrade, that one raises the cost per hour to $14,555 per hour. Oh, yeah. Yeah. How much does it cost to operate a Bell helicopter? About $1,400 per hour of flight. The F-35 cost $33,600 per hour of flight time. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it looks like the Robinson is cheaper to fly per hour, but the gimbal, or the gimbal, it's a French helicopter. I feel like I'm mispronouncing it horribly. Looks like they might have, timeline-wise, if you're like a regular pilot, it might be easier, because that's the other problem too, is that you have to be flying it, right? Like, if you have it and you don't fly it, well, things wear down just for sitting still. And then you have to, it has to be flown. It has to be inspected before it can be flown, kind of thing. Like, it's stuff like that to factor in too. Like, for a lot of people, they just rent. Or some people get like a, what do you call it? A timeshare. Multiple people go in and buy a aircraft together. There we go. Now we're bringing in the big money. Oh, come on! Give me more than that, please. A wasp may nest in the pitot tube. Yeah, that's the reason why you put those covers over them. Okay, so we got that. What do I need for specializations? Aerial advertising. Score flight seeing or skydive missions with a B or above. I've only gotten 2 because I haven't been doing the airplane. Oh my god. Okay, so hold on, wait. Wait, what? Oh, search and rescue in a tailwheel airplane. I'm never getting that. Scoop endorsement. Score airplane missions with A or above. Medivac. Oh, come on! Where's the helicopter medevac missions? Like, most people, when they think about medevac, they do not think of a frickin' airplane. Oh my god. Charter service. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's all. Yeah, let me click on rotorcraft. Search and rescue hoist. Perform search and rescue rotorcraft missions. Oh, so I need to get 3 more people. Aerial construction. ATP, rotorcraft, helicopter. I just got to do 1 with an S? Interesting. Let's do that. Let's do 3 of those real fast. We have an Airbus H145. I flew in that unconscious. I feel like there's a story with that, but you don't need to tell us. It's one of those things like only if you're comfortable kind of thing. Search and rescue. Thomas is missing. Let's go find Thomas. I'm gonna get in so much trouble for this. Look at this. What is this shit? You know what it should be? A line going to it and a line coming back. None of this. Oh my god. Alright, let's do this. Gotta go find the Thomas. Car accident in rural Hungary in 2006. That's crazy. Come on, game. There we go. Thank you. Blue Flag Life Co. So this one, they give me the big door. Interesting. Okay. Collective doesn't work. Let's fix that. Oh my god, game. Why does it keep unfocusing? Setting, control, collective. There we go. Resume. Okay, collective moves. That moves. Oh, I was like, what's... I see a shadow moving. I was like, what the hell is that? Clear. Aircraft, are you starting? Why?
Ring 9, Malik,
I
ready
don't know
for
what
departure.
they did with the audio.
Malik Ring 9 acknowledged.
Don't be getting in on my side. Holy shit. That's good. Just put me under a tree. That's exactly where you expect a helicopter to be.
Thomas, a man, has gone missing near Mansonville Mounts with very few water and food in such situation. The conditions out there are tough, and we haven't heard from him yet. We need to locate him fast. The team's concerned because we've had no radio contact since then. We'll stay on the radio just in case.
God, the audio is so weird. Gotta show me where... Yeah, Thomas is over there somewhere. I just realized she's wearing a GoPro in her head.
Charlie Sierra Kilo 4, traffic Malik Bravo Foxtrot Lima 1412 is taxiing to runway 10.
See, they're not gonna ding me for having my landing light not on. Why is your runway kicking up dust, game? I swear to God. Your runway has snow all over it. You didn't plow it enough. Next track. I think last time I flew here there was a moose.
search as soon as you get on site. It's easy to have a panic attack when you get lost, and then anything can happen. Your search area should be displayed on your map if needed. Still no update. Hope you'll bring him home quickly. Let's keeping pushing. People are
Let's
counting on us
keeping
today.
pushing. Keeping pushing, people. Keeping pushing. Always got to keeping pushing. Oh, is this... Oh, I can't remember if this is the one that I have to land in a tree or not. They're either over there or they're right there somewhere. So I'm going to head towards... They might be over there. I'm going to check over there first and then go this way. Or I'm going to go to that mountain first and then check over here. I think it looks slightly different because there's now snow. But it didn't have snow the last time we did this. I think they're right there.
Somewhere around where you are now.
And this is the one that I got to land in the tree.
Spot anywhere.
Yeah, they were kind of in a valley. I don't know if it's in that valley there or that valley there. We'll see. Off to work. Take care, dude. God, could you imagine if this game actually had proper voice attack integration? You'd be able to be flying around and be like, oh, there they are. And then you would actually make the radio call. Oh my God, that'd be so nice. Yep, there they are. So now we gotta not crash the helicopter. So this is gonna be fun.
Please, we don't have time to waste. Don't use this frequency if you aren't sure of your information.
Malik Ring 9 got a visual.
Pause music.
He managed to find a safe spot. Coordinates 45 North 72 West.
We're in sight. Starting evac. Ring 9 Malik landing.
At least the wind isn't super bad. Now I just gotta find the tree to put this thing down in. It's just going to throw us around so much. Again, in real life, I would have this door wide open so I could see things. In real life, I would have a freaking window down here, game. So that's going to be, those two trees together make a pretty decent landing platform. So that's going to be my target. I gotta wait until we get into the ground effect. And there's the ground effect. Do that. Oh my God, that ground effect is so bad. It's such a stupid bug. And they fixed it in 2020. That's the worst part. They freaking fixed it in 2020. And now it's broken here. Oh my God! Work. Almost had it. Nope! And it crashed. And we just lost all the frickin' money. Why did you put me in external view, you piece of shit game? Oh my God! How's it all going? How do you think? yelling and screaming because this stupid game doesn't give me a frickin' clearing to actually rescue this person. And because, like, it would be so easy if the ground effect thing actually worked properly. But because the ground effect thing is absolute total trash, I keep crashing the aircraft because of a game bug. Oh my god, so frustrating. Let's try to do something stupid here. Sudden that is. Oh my god! I'm gonna do that thing again. Hold on. Go up, please. It's such a bad bug. Nope, 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 nope.
Malik landing.
Nope. There we go. Bouncing on the tree.
Reloading. Ring 9 Malik landing.
No, 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 no.
Malik extraction ready.
Oh my god! And the thing
Ready
is.
to depart when you are captain.
What a load of bullshit!
We're in sight. Starting evac.
What the hell kind of shit is that game? Okay, she's on board. Holy frack! What bullshit. You shouldn't land among trees. Yeah, but the game is broken for these missions. You see how that's a problem? You have to land within, like, 30 feet of the people, and the closest field is, like, 2 miles. So you have to land somewhere. That's the problem. So the only place you can land is literally touch the skids to the treetop. Problem with the way they, like, when they made this mission, I don't know what they had planned for people to do. But this almost feels like one of those missions where they didn't actually test it afterwards. So that's where it gets really annoying. Reset all the stuff. Start. Okay, contact ground
Ring
team.
9 Malik ready for departure.
Should be able to land on open ground and walk on foot if it's a wooden area. But it's 2 miles is the closest one. That's what I'm saying. Like, do you realize how long it takes to walk 2 miles in this game? Like, I mean...
All right, team. Listen up.
This is it. Full speed. How long is it going to take me to walk 2 miles?
Very few water and food in such situation.
And the other problem is that walking doesn't work. You have to get the helicopter close to him.
The team's concerned because we've had no radio.
Have you experienced ground effect that bad? No, no, no. Ground effect is broken. Like, it's literally is broken. It's a major bug with the game. It's one of the highest voted on bug reports in the game. They fixed it in 2020. 2020 had the same issue until they fixed it in Sim Update 15? back up. Let's go. Try this again. We now know where Thomas is. See, they didn't have me announce the takeoff last time.
Traffic Malik Bravo Foxtrot
Swear to God, game.
141, 2 taking off runway 10 north departure.
The key is using the inertia from the aircraft to break through that ground effect bug, and you got to
Time is critical.
You got to get the skids onto
It's easy to have a panic attack when you get lost.
freaking moose down there. Got to get the skids onto the tree as quick as possible without it freaking out and teleporting the aircraft underneath the tree.
Should be displayed on
That doesn't help either.
Still no update. Hope you'll bring him home quickly. Let's keeping pushing.
Keeping pushing. Keeping pushing. It sucks that nobody went and checked the text to see if it makes sense at all. Keeping pushing, though. Next track. Alright. Somewhere right there is where Thomas is at. Just now get over there as soon as possible and get landed. And here's the crazy thing. You see up there? Oh, not. You see where we need to go? That right there is probably the closest clearing to that location. Like, you saw how long it took me to fly this way. Imagine having to walk through all this to get up there. There's no clearings nearby. That's one of the big issues.
You lost track somewhere around where you are now. His backpack is orange.
A couple
Easy to
red
spot
trees
anywhere.
down there. Oh no, that's a house. Never mind. Yeah, but I bet you I could take that sentence, put it into Word, and it would underline it. Nobody says keeping pushing. And Brood, thank you very much for the bits, dude. Appreciate that.
Malik Ring 9 got a visual. He managed to find a safe spot. Coordinates 45 north 72 west.
We're in sight. Starting evac.
Pause music. Alright, let's try this again. Come on, tree. Hoist down some rescuers? Yeah, but this isn't a hoist
Ring 9
mission.
Malik landing.
Hoist missions are completely different missions. I'm not allowed to do a hoist mission. That's the other problem. So here's our tree. Nose into it and down. Okay, we're on it. We're on it. We're on it. Oh, I was on it. I was on it. I was on it. Nope. 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 Up. Nope. Okay, redoing that. It's getting the skids solid on it and then balancing the helicopter. Balancing is the easy part. It's the getting through that bullshit bugged ground effect is the hard part. And I'm essentially doing that by just pushing through it with momentum. I'm lowering the collective greatly as I hit the tree, essentially. Right there, right there, right there. Stay, stay, stay. Stay, stay, stay. And hold.
We're loading.
Nope, nope, nope.
Extraction ready.
I went full collective up and the helicopter just still went down.
We're in sight.
Fucking bullshit. I swear. This is what gets really frustrating with this. Keep on pushing? Maybe, but again, Word would have underlined that. Oh my god. And see, they have a frickin' hoist. Like, can you use that, please? You essentially have to start completely over if you crash the aircraft. Yeah, it is. It is very annoying. Reset all my stuff. Okay, get on board, please. Start engines. Contact ground team.
Ring 9 Malik ready for departure.
They should have been on the damn aircraft before I even started the motor. Okay. Why is everything so quiet?
Listen up. Thomas, a man, has gone missing near Mansonville mounts with very few water and food in such situations.
Very few water.
The conditions out there are tough, and we haven't heard from him yet. We need to locate him fast. The team's concerned because we've had no radio contact since then. We'll stay on the radio just in case.
Oh man, any of the other rescue missions, there's clearings everywhere around the person.
Charlie Sierra Kilo 4 traffic Malik Bravo Foxtrot
Come on.
1412 is taxiing to
Roll
runway
up,
10.
please. It's just this one singular mission where there is no clearing.
Charlie Sierra Kilo 4 traffic Malik Bravo Foxtrot Lima 1412 taking off runway 10 north departure.
Now we flew over some moose inside of a little gully over here. I don't know if they're still there.
Time is critical. Start the search as soon as you get on site. It's easy to have a panic attack when you get lost, and then anything can happen. Your search area should be displayed on your map if needed. Still no update. Hope you'll bring him home quickly. Let's keep pushing. People are counting on us today.
Bunch of cattle in there. One of these days, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to go to pick one of these guys up, and there's going to be a moose sitting there. Next track. see some more animals down there.
We lost track somewhere around where you are now. His backpack is orange. Easy to spot anywhere.
The game is spawning stuff around, but... It's just, what's really frustrating is that when you try doing bug report, like, that's one of my biggest pet peeves right now. The Flight Sim 2020 bug reports should be completely separate from 2024. They should not have any combined bug reports whatsoever. That to me is one of the stupidest decisions they could have made. I literally made a bug report for 2024 that got closed down within 5 minutes because the bug already existed in 2020. And they just applied a 2024 tag to it.
Malik Ring 9 got a visual. He managed to find a safe spot. Coordinates 45 North 72 West.
We're in sight. Starting evac.
Pause music. Bug terrain generation will push these anyway. It should have some kind of check of, is there a clearing of this size next to the person? Yes, no. If not, then yeah, there's a problem. Okay, so there's my tree. Going towards the tree at an angle. And collective down. Settle into it. We're on the tree. We're balanced. We're balanced. We're balanced. Hold it. Hold it still. Hold it still. And right there, it just falls off.
We're in sight. Starting evac. Ring 9 Malik landing. Ready to depart when you are captain.
When the door opens and it starts doing the animation to bring the person in, the game freezes your collective. You can't increase it, you can't decrease it. You are stuck where it is. If I was not playing VR, that would be the cutscene, and because I now have no control of the collective, the helicopter just falls. That's what's happening. Such bullshit. Never take control away from the pilot. Don't cut to another video of something happening. I am frickin' balancing on a tree. I need full control of the aircraft. Holy shit. Open this. Thank you. So I gotta go in, and I've got to... I can't lower the collective as much as I did, so we're still gonna be affected by the, still gonna be affected by the ground effect bug, which again, sucks.
Ring 9 Malik ready for departure.
Yeah, they set the collective and pause it. Or, yeah. Is there a button to skip a cutscene? Does anyone know?
All right, team, listen up. Thomas, a man, has gone missing near Mansonville.
It better reset every time that I restart. Like, if I'm getting scored for every crash, I'm gonna be so pissed off.
We need to locate him fast. The team's concerned because we've had no radio contact since then.
Slow down sim rate?
Stay on the radio just in case.
Does that work?
Charlie Sierra Kilo 4 traffic Malik Bravo Foxtrot Lima 1412 is taxiing to runway 10.
I don't think active pause works. Resets everything when you restart. Why is there a... Oh my god. Where did the car even come from? Stop walking underneath my spinning rotor, you idiots! Walk around it like it's a frickin' airplane. This is not an airplane. This is a lot more dangerous. My wings move faster than my fuselage.
Charlie Sierra Kilo 4 traffic Malik Bravo Foxtrot Lima 1412 taking off runway 10 north departure.
Please, please, for the love of God, let me push the damn button. Thank you. We're out of here. Next track. Let's go.
Malik Ring 9. Time is critical. Start the search as soon as you get on site. It's easy to have a panic attack when you get lost, and then anything can happen. Your search area should be displayed on your map if needed. Still no update. Hope you'll bring him home quickly. Let's keep pushing. People are counting on us today.
Yeah, the fact that it's doing that bullshit cutscene now makes a lot more sense on why it was really difficult to balance the helicopter previously. I would try to pull collective and it wouldn't allow me. Because it was literally taking control away from me. It keeps me, I still have cyclic control, but I lose collective. Such bullshit. Keeping pushing. It's not evil. Evil means it's premeditated, right? This is more of the game has really poor decisions when they like you don't take control away from someone flying a helicopter, because if the rotor is spinning at full speed, a wind gust could lift it up, right? You never take control away from a pilot, ever, ever, ever. Annoying when it does that. We play without assist, we get screwed? Ooh, that's a good question. I wonder.
Malik Ring 9 got a visual. He managed to find a safe spot. Coordinates 45 north 72 west.
We're in sight. Starting evac.
Pause music. Alright, so what I'm going to try to do is right now I'm putting the... Like, I am purposely going in and balancing my right skid on the tree. I'm wondering if I need to find a spot where I can balance the middle of the aircraft. And it does seem like I'm tipping off backwards, so maybe I need to go deeper onto the tree to get a more rearward perch, I guess.
Ring 9 Malik landing.
Like, that's the reason why I kind of chose these two trees that are side by side. They appear to be like the same 3D model. I'm going to try to go a little bit deeper with it, but it might throw the... Oh, there it was. It was there for a moment. And right there's that ground effect. Stop.
Ring 9 Malik landing.
Okay, there. Nope. You piece of shit.
Ring 9 Malik landing.
Nope. What the hell is going on, game? You're
ready to depart when you are captain.
It took cyclic control away from me too. What the hell? I do have the, you saw that I had no control input. It just, my aircraft just starts flying that way. No input at all. What bullshit. Well, that... Michael died in the woods. Wow. What bullshit. Try with the assists. But I don't wanna. It means I have to do it again. Thomas is missing. Oh my god. All right. Oh my god. Such a pain. Put me in a different spot. Please let my collective work. Hey, the collective works this time. Okay, get in the damn aircraft, please. Oh my god. Yeah, sim rate isn't going to do jack shit for
Ring 9 Malik
the
ready for
stability
departure.
of the fact that it takes the control away from me fully. Holy shit.
All right, team, listen up. Thomas, a man, has gone missing near Mansonville mounts with very few water and food in such situation. The conditions out there are tough, and we haven't heard from him yet. We need to locate him fast. The team's concerned because we've had no radio contact since then. We'll stay on the radio just in case.
Charlie Sierra Kilo 4, traffic Malik Bravo Foxtrot Lima 1412 is taxiing to runway 10.
Volume 50.
Charlie Sierra Kilo 4, traffic Malik Bravo Foxtrot Lima 1412 taking off runway 10 north departure.
Pause music.
Ring 9. Time is critical. Start the search as soon as you get on site. It's easy to have a panic attack when you get lost, and then anything can happen. Your search area should be displayed on your map if needed. Still no update. Hope you'll bring him home quickly. Let's keep him pushing. People are counting on us today.
Volume 40. Alright.
We lost track somewhere around where you are now. His backpack is orange, easy to spot anywhere.
Oh, man.
Malik Ring 9 got a visual. He managed to find a safe spot. Coordinates 45 north 72 west.
We're in sight. Starting evac.
Okay, so we're going to try something dumb. Go into the assistances menu, and we're going to turn all the assist off so we're super stable. And see if the thing will... Whatever. Hate, this has to be the way to do it. Alright, so it's now super stable. hands off. Completely hands off right there. I still hate the fact that this screen moves every time you pause.
Ring 9 Malik landing.
Oh no, oh no. Stepping on a power cable. Now see that being thrown around? That is the ground effect bug. It is throwing the thing with the assist off. That's how bad the ground effect bug is. The assist can't even deal with it. Yeah, the assists are having issue with the ground effect bug. That's how bad it is. That's literally the assist doing that. They're trying to compensate for that. Oh, see right there? Can't do it.
Ring 9 Malik landing. We're loading. Ring 9 Malik.
I have no control.
Malik,
I have no control. I have no control. I'm pulling full up collective.
Ready to depart when you...
Why did you cut the exterior view? Okay, they're in the aircraft. Holy shit! What a load of crap! So frustrating. Well, we're done with that shit. No, it didn't. Like, it got stuck. I think what happened is because the assist limited how much it was, the assist did nothing during the actual thing. It was just because the collective wasn't as far down as I had it before. It didn't tip over.
An emergency medic. I'll be taking care of you during this.
But I have to have the collective down to have it
If you need anything, feel free to ask.
push through the ground effect bug. It's just a huge cluster.
Charlie Sierra Kilo 4 traffic Malik Bravo Foxtrot Lima 14125 miles northwest.
What a pain in the ass.
Ford inbound to land runway 10.
I'm not doing any of the missions in New York, Canada anymore. Because they suck. They're all broken. Everywhere else is fine. It's just this one location. Is John Thomas okay? John Thomas, are you okay? I don't know. They won't answer me, they're dumb. I have to get to a certain altitude, otherwise the voice lines won't run. And then it won't say that the mission is completed. So I have to go up before I can go down again. Throw him somewhere off of a cliff, right?
I'll quickly check your vitals to
There,
confirm
now
it's okay.
Brian is rescuing them. It's like Thomas just climbed a damn tree, but if I go into an auto rotation, he freaks out. Like, what kind of shit is that? Auto rotation is nothing compared to climbing a tree into a helicopter. Now I gotta go down. Go down quickly without gaining a shitload of speed. I do need to queue up this playlist though when I'm doing something like this next time. I'll have to do something with voice attack. Why is there a tree at the end of the runway? If I operated that airport, you know what the first thing I do? I would get in my car with the chainsaw and that tree would be cut the hell down. All those trees. Gone. What bullshit. Did it not count that I went through final? I guess it did. Okay. Stop it, hold short. Let me guess, you're gonna ding me for touching the skids down? Of course you are. He climbed a frickin' tree to get into a helicopter. He can deal with the frickin' auto rotation without freaking out. Double check and make sure a moose isn't gonna run across the airfield. Because that's where we kinda are. I don't know, I think there's something bad with the game design if you have to do these bullshit things to try to, just to finish a mission. Because other things are so bugged that it doesn't let you do stuff, and the game's taking control away from you. Just stuff like that just is irritating. Yes, let me make an announcement that I'm taxing the helicopter. Not like I'm already flying the damn thing. You don't want to be anywhere near a helicopter during winter when it's approaching. It's cold. Especially not in a frickin' t-shirt.
Welcome back, Malik. You did great. It's heartwarming to see that man and his family reunited.
And of course the audio cuts out. Oh my god. That is true, these are Canadians. I say that and I'm from Minnesota. I go like it's been 22 Fahrenheit. 22 Fahrenheit to Celsius.
94.
And I go outside barefoot in shorts to go toss my trash in the trash can. Like, I gotta walk around the house. Like, it's not that bad. Maybe I should just shut up, because... Whoa, what the frack was that? I just got thrown around. What do you mean, target retrieval time? How much faster do you want me to get them? Oh my god. 22 Fahrenheit to Celsius.
-6.
Yeah, -6. Yeah, didn't they say that was like 10,000 credit? Bullshit. Oh, come on! Almost 72. Okay, we're gonna do rescue anywhere except Canada. So let's go to Australia, please. Karen is lost. Why is this song playing in the Mission Impossible music playlist? I'm really confused. Let's go get Karen. Of course, collective doesn't work again, because this is technically a different aircraft, so I've got to reload my collective. All my other controls, remember, except for this single one. Pause music. Why is it only my collective has an issue? Whoa, what the hell was that? You see the aircraft get thrown in the air there? Everything's on. Why am I not hearing any noises? So, random question. That little switch right there. Is there a way to keybind that so I can make that hide and maybe make it show up? It'd be freaking amazing. Okay, ground team, get in, please.
Wisdom 5, Malik ready for departure.
Wisdom 5.
Malik Wisdom
What is...
5 green light.
Tail dragger's not really dragging its tail at all. Game?
Good to see you, team.
What? Why did it put me in exterior view?
Went camping near the Gehe Mounts earlier today, and mobile networks are spotty around
What the
here.
hell was
So no way
that?
to call for help if needed. Conditions are pretty challenging out there. Take off immediately and fly over the area and scan for any signs. Do a quick sortie and see if you can spot anything that might help.
Where's my
Stay
mission?
in touch. Let's go.
Okay.
Yankee Golf Echo India Traffic Malik Alpha Uniform Sierra Tree 01 Tree is taxiing to runway 14.
I find it funny that my character gets an Australian accent when they're in Australia. I don't know if that's on purpose or what, but I kind of find that ironic.
Yankee Golf Echo
Pause
India
music.
Traffic Malik Alpha Uniform Sierra Tree 01 Tree taking off runway 14 East departure.
Really? That's funny.
Your map should display your assigned search area.
What the hell is that route?
No news so far, but the family.
So yeah, we want you to fly up at a 45-degree angle.
Malik Wisdom 5. We don't have much time. Hope you'll get on site soon. In the mountains, the weather can change rapidly, and people can easily suffer from hypothermia. We lost the track near your current
So we got this cloud inversion here.
Maybe this will help
That's
you
cool.
spot something in that landscape.
That usually happens. Are you shitting me? I just got dinged because I flew through a cloud? What the ever-living frack? Maybe for a private pilot. But if you're... Volume 80. Volume 100. This is good music for what we're doing now. There we go. Flying through a cloud. I'm a commercial instrument rated pilot. I'm allowed to fly through a cloud. What the hell? This is such a good song to be doing search and rescue to. Have I flown any of the other choppers? I've flown everything, yeah. But I prefer the aircraft that are closer to the ones that I've flown in real life, so that's why you see me go always back to the H-125. I believe this person's like over this ridge. Another good song. Volume 80. Oh, now I want to rewatch this movie. I apologize if you're watching on YouTube because of YouTube stuff. I don't have the music channel going to it because of copyright stuff, but it's playing the Kingsman music right now. Of course, it plays the good part right as I see the person.
Coordinates 36 south, 148 east.
Positive ID on the target. Prepare for extraction.
Are they standing on their tent? Where do I buy a tent like that?
For landing.
Or no, they're hovering in midair. Okay. Volume 40.
Transferring now.
I have no control of the helicopter! Oh my god!
Positive ID on the target. Prepare for extraction.
Why does it put me in external view?
Bound for landing. Everyone okay. Good to go.
What is that? Oh my god. Now we're playing the Batman theme. Great. I swear I picked the Mission Impossible playlist, but it just automatically started spinning me on the ground with I had no control on it. I don't think it did that before because I remember having full control of the helicopter. So that's a new introduced bug. Something they added. That is bullshit. Such bullshit.
Wisdom 5 Malik ready for departure.
Malik Wisdom 5 green light.
Come on, faster, faster, faster.
Good to see you, team. We got a missing woman here. Name's Karen, went camping near the Gehe Mounts earlier today, and mobile networks are spotty around here. So no way to call for help if needed. Conditions are pretty challenging out there. Take off immediately and fly over the area and scan for any signs. Do a quick sortie and see if you can spot anything that might help. Let's stay in touch. Let's go.
Yankee Golf Echo India Traffic Malik Alpha Uniform Sierra Tree 01 Tree is taxiing to runway 14.
Such bullshit. And see, that's the crazy thing, is like, a lot of these missions would be extremely enjoyable if you didn't have to deal with the little
Yankee
bullshit
Golf Echo India
things
Traffic
that
Malik
break
Alpha
everything.
Uniform Sierra Tree 01 Tree taking off runway 14.
Yes, we're
east
saving
departure.
a Karen. Next track.
Should display your assigned search area. Check it regularly. Malik Wisdom 5, we don't have much time. Hope you'll get on site soon. In the mountains, the weather can change.
Am I gonna get dinged for flying through a cloud again?
No news so far, but the family thanks you for your help. They're really worried. We all hope you'll find her quick.
What bullshit.
We lost the track near your current position. Her backpack is orange. Maybe this will help you spot something in that landscape.
Why did it go back to this song? Volume 60. Like, when it does the cutscene for non-VR, it just reduces control of everything else to nothing. And it just causes the aircraft to spin in place and just, oh my god. It didn't used to do that. Because I remember balancing and having control. Maybe that's why I'm having so much more difficulty with it now. Is because they got rid of... Like, because it takes control away. Oh, man. I mean, technically I'm flying through a cloud now game. Like, what, you're not gonna ding me for flying through haze? Volume 80. Volume 60. Didn't think I was gonna get that loud, but okay. Right? We're just getting all the movie music now, I guess. It's good music, but this is definitely not the Mission Impossible playlist anymore. Did I pass them already? Or are they over here? There they are.
Found her. She reached a safe spot. Coordinates 36 south, 148 east.
Positive ID on the target. Prepare for extraction.
Karen, you're walking up the damn hill. Watch this not be close enough. Nope, not close enough. Still not close enough. I'm a sled.
Wisdom 5 Malik, inbound for landing. Wisdom 5 Malik, inbound for landing. Wisdom 5 Malik, inbound for landing. Transferring
And now it's taking control away from me.
Malik, ready for extraction.
Nothing. Holy shit.
Good to go.
What's bullshit? Lady, this is all your fault. Yeah, you never land with your front towards downhill. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Because guess what happens when you go to lift up? The helicopter tries to level out, and what happens to your tail? Your tail just smacked the ground. You do not do that. That's why you see whenever you have a helicopter landing on a mountain, they jam their nose in the frickin' snow. Every time.
Welcome aboard. I'm Kevin, and I'll be taking care of you until we reach Gihi. If you need anything, just ask.
Okay, you needed 7,000. Give you 7,500. Oh my god, look how bad the wind is now. What is going on with the wind? Why do they have me at this 45-degree descent? I am going faster than this helicopter's ever meant to go. Because I am taking advantage of there is no retreating blade stall in this game. Just cruising at 160, 170 knots. Push for as much speed as possible. MacGyver, take care, dude. Yeah, the whole multiplayer thing sucks. I want to be able to fly with more people. Alright, now Karen's gonna complain about me doing a maneuver which is a standard maneuver in a helicopter. It's called turning. Another Tom Cruise movie. Reacher. Is Karen gonna complain that I'm turning? Nope.
Yankee Golf Echo India Traffic Malik Alpha Uniform Sierra Tree 01 Tree 1 miles northwest 1800. 14 bound to land runway 14. Yankee Golf Echo India Traffic.
Let me guess, I'm going to be dinged for landing on the wrong runway, right? Is that what's going to be? I've got the patch right in the middle that's brighter. It's supposed to signify where the runway is. And no, we actually got it that time. Okay, hold short. I go off the end of the runway by chance. Make a radio call that I'm announcing my taxi.
Yankee
Right
Golf
between the
Echo
two
India
trees.
Traffic Malik Alpha Uniform Sierra Tree 01 Tree is taxiing to parking.
I think rescue missions don't have dings for bank angle. Not for bank angle, but if I, oh no, like I turn and it put the patient under undue G-force stress, they freak out. It's like it's barely 1.5 G turn.
Great job out there. We didn't even have time to worry. Welcome back.
Oh, I've done steep approaches where I'm way above and they're like, you haven't, it's like, ding, unapproved runway look, and it's like, are you kidding me? I still find it extremely stupid that the rotor brake doesn't work unless the battery's on. That's not how a cable-operated brake works. Why is my... You guys saw me turn this off, right? Why did it turn on? What the hell was that? It went full speed back up to... Like, I saw the torque rating go up like crazy. What turned that back on? I'm like, why is my engine speeding up? I have the rotor brake on. The engine should be disconnected. Holy crap. I don't know how much faster they want me to do it. I literally went straight there, picked them up, came straight back. Like, how much faster? So I need one more. Who else is frickin' lost? Anybody lost in Germany? What is this? VIP. Not doing that yet. What did I just click on? I have no idea what I clicked on. Anybody lost? Nope. Can't do any more rescue missions if they don't have any. Game, I'm not clicking on it. Well, apparently Thomas moved to France. I would have seen the red markers as I went over it. I didn't see any. Nope, still no collective. Wait for the bar to shrink. There it is. And now we got to land on this bullshit truck top.
Hey, we're on the same crew apparently. I'll be your ground contact. I'm Malcolm, and my call.
You're not Malcolm.
I'll help you operate safe and smooth.
You're Malcolm.
Hope you know your stuff because we've got a lot on our plate.
How dare you stand where he stood?
Hired us to spray much-needed AG inputs over his fields. Fortunately, you're the right person for the job. Don't know if you worked in this area before, but Alphen's crops are located 12 nautical miles away east from here. Need something else?
Now we're gonna check and see if the helicopter steals focus when it has to refill. Like in real life, you would have it filled right now, and then the only reason why you have a truck out there is when you're doing refills of your initial fill.
Lima Foxtrot, India Golf, traffic Malik, Mike Alpha Tango 5212
Okay.
is taxiing to runway 27.
That's working. Does that move way the hell over there? Okay, we are good.
stop and hold short.
What the hell? Got these big wands sticking out either side. Just let me go. This is not how you do commercial operations. Like, you know what all this crap that they make us doing, it feels like, was Fisher Price like involved in the gaming thing? Was it supposed to be Fisher Price's My First Taxi or something? I don't know. My First Navigation Around an Airport. That's what it feels like. Oh my god, I'm not going that way. I'm going frickin' this way.
Remember, our clients are counting on us to improve their crops. It's big area,
Such bullshit.
so this should be a good day. Did you catch the weather report this morning? Pay attention to the wind and adjust as needed. I'll be on radio during your session, checking how it's going and helping you tweak your spray pattern.
What do I think about the cargo hook missions? It's again, the problem is the damn ground effect bug. Because you're going in and out of the ground effect, it causes the entire aircraft to lurch every which way, which makes everything more difficult. If it didn't have that, it'd be a lot nicer. I'm not sure if I ever have done a mission in this location or not. I don't think I have that. I've never done a field shape that looked like that. That's a very unique field shape. Well, the last time I did the rope missions, we were also dealing with the pretty messed up weather that they supposedly fixed too. So there's that as well. Truck is 8 miles away. Finish my drink. See if I can do this without breaking the helicopter. Pause music. Cargo is definitely less fun, yeah, but cargo is what makes the money, so you can get the expensive jets and do the crazy shit. Also, I might have found where lions are. We're gonna have to go check later. Game time?
1750.
But yeah, it is. The sun has definitely set in the UK. We're not doing the around the world flight now. After this, I'm going to go and see if we can find some lions, because I have an idea. Because I watched the final for what was it? The Grand Tour. Clarkson and then flew through Zimbabwe. Pretty sure I'm mispronouncing that. And apparently that area has a lot of lions, so we'll have to check it. Might fly over the road that they flew over. That would be kind of interesting. That would be a very interesting... Maybe we can... I wonder if Clarkson's car's there. Supposedly it's been there for years. So it might be on the satellite image. Clarkson and May's car. Now I've got to see if I can pop my neck. Hold on. Oh, there it goes. That was easy to pop. Alright, let's do this. Pause music. Hopefully the truck's not parked underneath the tree. Ooh, I didn't realize the field was on a hill. That's going to make things very interesting. A lot of trees. Oh, what the frack? Guys, I don't think I'm doing this. Are you kidding me? Are you... This is a joke, right? This is really a joke, right? Oh my god. If this happened in real life, you know what I would do? I would land on that hill over there, stop the helicopter, get out, grab the keys, drive the truck out, and then restart the helicopter, because holy shit. I apologize, guys. I got to take a picture of this for a bug report. This is bullshit. Pause music. This is bullshit. Like, how? How was there no checking to see if the missions were possible to do? Contact ground for landing announcement. If I'm contacting somebody down there, it better be to move the damn truck out of the frickin' trees. You idiot. Put the damn tail rotor right in the damn tree right there. There's a ground effect bug. As we hit a tree with the downwash. Such bullshit. Yep. Oh my god. That ground effect bug is brutal. Can we please, for the love of God, stop that? Cannot wait till they fix that. It'll make this so much easier. And I crashed. Of course. What the frack? I swear to God. Career mode would be tons better if they did a sanity check on some of these missions to make sure that you can actually do them. If you're supposed to land on a truck, did anybody at Asobo test any of this? Because this is just frustrating. Right? It should have been Microsoft 2025 Flight Sim. It should have been. Make sure to thank the shareholders for that. But see, the other thing that's just really annoying is that apparently when they flew in a bunch of YouTubers and Twitch streamers, that they flew them, I think, to the Grand Canyon. So they brought people from all around the planet to the Grand Canyon. And they had a whole bunch of things set up for people to try all this stuff out. And that ground effect bug was brought up then. Right? When was this? That was like 3 months ago, wasn't it? Nowhere during the thing in getting up to the release did they fix that. And again, the other part that makes it super frustrating is that that was fixed in 2020 in Sim Update 13. The thing you got to remember is that there's so many 2024. Do you guys know how? And see, again, like this is me. I'm not a programmer, but I understand when it comes to programming, when you have something called a fork, where you take the code and you fork off of it to make something new, right? They had to fork off of the main 2020 code 3-4 years ago, which that fork probably happened before they fixed the ground effect bug. So that probably means that it's still using the base code before that thing ever got fixed in 2020. It sucks that the documentation, the bugs they continue to fix in 2020, they didn't document of, oh, this is what changed at this thing. Because if it was documented and now the bugs are popping up in 2024, they can go, oh, here's this bug. Let's reference back to this. Here's the fix. Change the code at these lines, blah, blah, blah. There it is. But I don't think they did that. And that's concerning to me. Like, okay, so for those that are new to my stream, I was in the U.S. Air Force for 10 years. I only got out because of medical reasons. I had 2 types of cancer. I broke my back. I have nerve damage from a botched surgery. Just a bunch of shit is wrong with me. Otherwise, I would have retired last year at 20 years, right? One of the big things when we did, so again, aircraft structural maintenance, I did repairs on airplanes. When we did a repair on an airplane, we had technical orders. This is how you repair this thing. If you have a crack, you have to find the edge of the crack, drill a hole to relieve the stress. Here's how you do the patch to repair this thing. When we had a special repair, something that has never broken before for us, we would sit there and we would look at the part, we would figure out exactly what's wrong with it, and we would write what we think is wrong and submit what we want to do to an engineer. And the engineer was somebody that worked for the company that built the aircraft, that they get paid the big bucks to look at the paper and go, yep, that's right, and then whatever. But once we had a repair signed off and saying it's good, you know what happened to that bit? We documented it. It was filed. It was put into a thing. And if anything ever popped up on any other aircraft that was related to that, we could go back and be like, oh, that is it. That is literally that end repair, and how we did it is literally in this cabinet, this drawer, in file number, and then would have a file name. Like it would like we kept track of all that shit. So instead of having to do all the research afterwards, if it ever happened again, this is what we did last time, resubmit. It takes 5 minutes to find it and submit it, right? Instead of having to, and sorry, I'm looking down, like I should be looking at you guys. I'm looking down to read chat. Yeah, like, my understanding, at least, again, I have dealt with Jira a lot. J-A-G-J-I-R-A, Jira. I don't know. I'm mispronouncing that. Did you have middle management breathing on your back, asking if it can be done faster? You just described the entire military. Yes. So you have like the people fixing stuff, and then their direct supervisor, and their direct supervisor, and their direct supervisor. And then you get to the shop chief, usually. So there's like 4 people supervising before you even get to the shop chief. And the shop chief is usually the one that goes to the squadron to explain what's going on overall, that everything the shop is working on. And then at that squadron level, you usually have a couple officers, and those officers usually don't know jack shit about the career field at all. So they ask the stupidest questions, and they ask the same questions every day, and you have to give them like the same answer of yes. You know, like, you can't make chemical reactions happen any faster than what it can do, okay? If we say it takes 24 hours for the primer and the paint to finish curing, okay, before this F-16 that, you know, goes like what, Mach 2 or whatever, you want the paint to be fully cured before it goes and flies. Otherwise, and we've had this happen before, they fly it, and now that wet paint, because of the 400 knot wind on it, is now smeared over the entire side of the aircraft. We've had that happen before. Okay? Like, it is super annoying, okay? The only escape is buying a farm, but then you have to... Yeah, then you have to deal with all the regulations that farmers have to deal with now too. Like it never goes away, never freaking goes away. I was medically retired. Okay, I'm playing video games. Okay, guess what? Guess what? I have to sit there and make sure that I'm following Federal Communication Commission rules. That, for example, if anyone asks, is something sponsored? Well, yeah, this throttle, well, this stick right here, this throttle and my foot pedals were a hardware sponsorship from Thrustmaster. I have to disclose that. That's why I have all that stuff down below and all the disclosures of everything that I have, right? I'm not doing a sponsorship for this game. I'm playing it on my own. I paid full price for this game. All $200, right? Because I knew I was wanting to fly all the aircraft. But, yeah, like, you have to deal with bullshit regulation stuff all the time. It's so stupid. What was I talking about? Yeah, like, I mean, the missions though, there's like maybe 15, 16 of them. And surely when, like, it's the same places over and over. They're not procedurally made. They were handmade. Like, this is the airport you start at. This is the field you do. They draw the line of the field. And then whoever made the mission placed a truck in the middle of the frickin' trees. And it's like, why? Did nobody actually go through and be like, you know, is this mission possible? Right? Friend's family farm is 50,000 acres, and they have to deal with the county, state, Bureau of Land Management and Forest Service to the point that they are considering selling out completely. Yeah, like my grandfather, oh my God, he owned like 33 acres and kept finding DNR, Department of Natural Resources, kept trespassing on his land because they kept thinking it was somebody else's property. And just a whole bunch of bullshit. It was pain in the ass. And then, oh yeah, so my grandparents, on their property, they have ponds that are fed by a underground spring, right? So natural ponds in the middle of nowhere. They rented the ponds out to a company that filled the ponds up with rainbow trout, to the point where they had to install aerators in the ponds to add enough oxygen to the water, otherwise the fish would literally suffocate. They had to install generators that if the power went out, the generators would kick on to keep the aerators running, or the fish would suffocate. All right? There were so many fish in these ponds that you could reach in and grab one. There was more fish than there was water. It was insane. Because of this, and the fact that there are so many fish, well, there's also bald eagles, there's herons, all that kind of stuff, those kind of birds of prey, right? And of course, the birds of prey are going to go after the fish, all right? But here's the catch. You can't kill a bald eagle in the U.S. That's flat out. But here's the thing. The bald eagles are fine. The bald eagles would come down, and they would grab a fish, and do you know what they do with that fish? They bring it to the side, they sit in the driveway, and they eat the fish, which is what you expect them to do. The white herons, however, they would get a fish, drag it to the shore, peck its eye out, eat its eye, maybe a little bit of the skin, and then go kill another fish, and another, and another, and another. And it would kill like 20 fish, and it would only eat the eyeballs out of each one. Right? Well, the white heron is not endangered, but it's I can't remember what the term is. Whatever the warning is before endangered, right? But my grandfather, because of how bad those birds are, he had a special thing from the state of Minnesota and a federal thing stating that he was allowed to shoot these birds and literally kill them because they were killing so many fish. He maybe only had to shoot one every other year, maybe. Right? But the DNR, the Department of Natural Resources, they don't know how to read. And because of that, all the evidence of all these things that are signed has the raised letting of the stamp that they use to put the seal on it and everything like that. They don't know how to read. So the DNR had tried to arrest my grandfather multiple times, even though he had multiple copies of this shit. Also because DNR tried to kept stealing his copies of the thing, allowing him to do it. Like, it was... They're freaking corrupt as shit. They're stupid. And they can't freaking read. Like, do you know what the DNR did a couple counties south of me? Oh my god. They did a thing where they were like, the rattlesnake population is too high. So what we're going to do is we're going to clear out these areas on the side of the hills. And because there's no trees, the rattlesnakes won't want to sit in the thing and do whatever, right? Guess what? They went and they cleared out all these trees on like hundreds of hillsides. And then they found out that year that, hey, the trees were what was keeping the population of the rattlesnake population low. And now that they had more sun during the summer, the snakes had a population boom. And then they had a big rattlesnake problem. It was bad. Because they didn't do a test area to check and see how it would affect. They just did it over 100 different locations because the people running it don't know what the hell they're doing. Oh, I think I turned my headset off. Oh, the headset's turned off. It's just stuff like that. Like, it's always middle management doesn't know what the hell's going on. Mid-aughts, so 2005, 2006-ish, okay? U.S. Air Force, some random captain that worked at the Pentagon, okay? And you see this everywhere too, right? Like, I'm gonna tell the story, and then you're gonna be like, oh, that's happened where I've been too, right? A random captain works at the Pentagon, okay? Sitting behind a desk, okay? However, do you know what this guy is? He's super into exercising. He's the exercise guy at the Pentagon. He was tasked with figuring out what is wrong with the U.S. Air Force physical training system. So this captain, which second lieutenant, first lieutenant, captain. It's relatively early in the officer ranks. Captain, major, lieutenant colonel, colonel, the four generals, essentially. It's still relatively early in the career, in an officer's career. This captain, meathead, exercise freak, made a change to the entire Air Force physical training, the PT program, in which they went to the body mass index. Okay, now for those that understand the body mass index rating system, even by the middle 2000s, the body mass index rating was known as not being a good rating and something you should never do to rate a person. It is just simply a rating of how tall you are to how much you weigh and how much fat versus muscle you can have, right? It's some bullshit thing. It's mainly height to weight. That's it, okay? But you can have two people that are the same height and one person weighs more because they're actually physical stronger because, of course, muscle weighs more than fat, right? So people that actually exercise and get higher muscle mass, they're penalized more than the people that don't exercise and have more fat on their body, right? Well, the U.S. Air Force moved over to this new system, and suddenly if you can't meet your body mass index thing, we're going to kick you out of the military. Okay? And so many people got kicked out of the military because their body mass index was beyond a certain percentage, and because of that, they didn't meet the criteria, so they were forcefully retired for not meeting standards. Okay? The people that were able to match it were not the actual people who were strong and were healthy. It was the people that were weaker and had issues, essentially. Okay? When they did this, for my career field, okay, aircraft structures, they removed about 75% of the people working structures. Okay, now, again, I got to set the stage here. Aircraft structures is a career field that is, we usually work minimum 10-hour days, most of the time 12-hour days, and regularly 16-hour days. Like, we would work a lot longer than we were supposed to, okay? Well, when they essentially kicked out 75% of the people, well, instead of having a staff sergeant that you pay them, what, $45,000 a year? Well, now you have to bring in civilian contractors. You could have had the staff sergeant that was, you were paying $45,000 a year, but no, you now are required to pay the contractor, which they're contracted for $150,000 a year. So now you're paying a lot more to get your jets fixed. Oh yeah, by the way, the contractor, their contract is they work 8 hours a day. The moment 4 o'clock hits, they're out. They're not staying late. It's 4 o'clock, who cares? They're out. You can't have them work 16-hour days like you can with a staff sergeant or tech sergeant. And the Air Force got really messed up with that. Yeah, the contractor has no BMI. So many people that were in my career field literally left the Air Force on one day, and the next day they were hired by the contractor on base, doing the same exact job. They didn't have to do the PT anymore, and they got a pay grade promotion, and the Air Force during that time, it was bad. It was really bad. Like, really, really, really bad. I'm pretty sure that by now, like, we're now, what? Freaking 20 years afterwards, they probably repopulated the people. But yeah, that captain, because he made the new program, was probably promoted to a major. Stupid stuff. Like, that one captain's decision to switch that body mass index thing screwed the Air Force for like 7 years straight because of that. So, hey buddy, you okay? I've noticed you haven't been sneezing as much. That's good. Your ear's doing better too. Yeah, there's so many times where it's like, if we have a thing, okay, don't just make a change to make a change. Maybe do a pilot program, see if it works, and at the end of this test period, figure out, did it work? Yes, no. If no, revert back to the way it was, right? You see a lot of people, a rule gets put in place. Have you ever heard the term written in blood? Okay? Rules that are written in blood is a rule was made because somebody died. Okay? There's a reason why those rules are rules. Okay? When you have people that try to oh, let's get rid of this rule and go back. And then they wonder, oh, why did more people die? Like, that's not a good thing, right? There's a reason why those rules exist. Right, buddy? Right? Example, local town to me. There's an area of road where it's a 60-mile-per-hour road, and the town lowered their internal speed limit on their main road to like 20 miles an hour. Okay? So from 60 down to 20. And the area early in the mornings is foggy as shit. You imagine what happened there? The road through town used to be 35. You can't hear it? No, I can't. My headset's off. Boop. Malcolm can't hear it either. Because he's deaf. Right, buddy? I try to like place my chin on his head to see if there's any like sound that transmits into his head via bone. And what usually happens is that like at night when I'm going to sleep, I'll usually put my chin up against his head and be like, buddy, it's time to go night-night. And he'll usually, I don't know if he's hearing it, but he then realizes that that's what's happening, and then he'll get up and literally walk upstairs. So I think like the bone conductivity or whatever, he can still hear via that. Oh, turn you around, sneeze that way. Don't sneeze on my flight controls. Right? But yeah, all this, going back to the fact that apparently, yeah, like, I don't know. I've heard stories of other game studios where some game studios, the person they like, and again, this is another the big thing. Like, I'm pretty sure anyone that has worked an office job has ever seen this. If you have a meeting, okay, the time immediately following any meeting is not productive at all. Okay? So if you keep bringing people in for bullshit meetings, you got to factor in that time afterwards where they have to recover after the meeting. Right? Having people come in to discuss what was done that day, shit doesn't get done because you have to have the people walk back from the meeting, take a bathroom break, get a another drink, you know, there's all this other shit, right? A lot of times they just need to leave people the fuck alone, and sometimes they just need to be like, okay, you're working an 8-hour day, you have an hour off for lunch. Before lunch, we need you to work on this. Okay? After lunch, continue working on that for this time, but then find something that you want to do and fix it. Right? And having that little bit of motivation of fixing whatever they want to, that's when sometimes the little things get fixed. Frontiers Live? What do you mean? Were they going to do a December thing? Are they streaming under Elite? I don't see them under Elite. What is it, buddy? New post from Frontier. The Steam winter... They got a Steam winter sale thing, but... We're wrapping up everything Frontier Games with a pre-recorded episode of Frontier Unwrapped. Okay. Yeah, so Frontier Unwrapped, it's just a pre-recorded episode. Hold on. Ooh, ooh. Game time?
1827.
1827, yeah, okay. Somebody messed up. Somebody messed up. What you up to? Are you gonna sneeze in my face? You want more treats? Button boxes are great for flight sims. Yeah, I've got one right here. The one that I have specifically is the Black Hog. It's either 3 or C. I can't remember. It's the third one. But it has 2 knobs, 2 sliders, a MOLLE switch, and then 1, 2, 3 2-position switches. All of them are spring-loaded. So up, down, up, down, up, down. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 regular buttons. They make a bunch of different ones, but I wanted the one with the most axes, so I've got 4 axes. Again, 2 twists, 2 sliders. Sorry, I'm just double checking something now. One moment, guys. Shit. It's afternoon for me. Where's my phone? I've now got to check and make sure that the VA didn't call me. Okay, that is not from the VA. Okay, good. But what is this? I've got something medical-wise I need to look at real quick, guys. I literally had back surgery yesterday. I had needles shoved into my spine and steroids injected. So my back is actually feeling better right now because they were able to do an MRI 2 weeks ago, so they actually knew where to do the injection. Yeah, never enough buttons. Oh, well, I mean, okay. Talking about button boxes, I've got my Black Hog. So, again, full disclosure, Black Hog gave me this. Okay? So, they were the ones that gave me this. So, essentially, the Thrustmaster Warthog stick and throttle, the Black Hog button box, and my foot pedals are all sponsored. I was given a hardware sponsorship by those companies. The center stick, the extension, the stick on top, the collective, the cockpit itself, and then my MFDs I bought. So these, and hold on one moment. So these MFDs, there's 5 buttons along the top here. In between there's 4 more little black buttons on the ridges. So that is 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. No. Yeah. 45, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. So at least 47 buttons on this one. Then I've got another one over here. And then this one up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, hold on. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29 buttons on this, and then 4 axes. That's what the roll things in the middle do. So I've got it set up right now where I can adjust the lighting on this. So you can see how rolling that up and down will adjust my lighting. Yeah, I've got several hundred buttons. And for some reason, this one's not wanting to do the lighting part now. Did SimApp disconnect? It did. What? Okay, now it's on. Weird. Sometimes I have to turn it off and then turn it back on. Happens a lot, right? Oh my god. Oh. Sorry guys, I'm venting about the game now, and it's a little bit irritating. It is a bit frustrating for shit like this, right? Like, career mode would be a lot more enjoyable if it wasn't for whatever these procedurally generated landing ribbons that they make, which, oh my god, it's done so bad. And this crap where you're trying to land on a truck that's in the middle of the frickin' thing of trees with a game that's broken, where the ground effect for a helicopter is broken, right? Like, I guarantee you, if they made it where the right landing gear collapses on every airplane when it touches down, that would be fixed tomorrow, right? Like, this ground effect bug, it's a major thing with helicopters. And in fact, here, hold on. See if you can find this again. Four new replies on the helicopter's jump in and out of ground effect. Wow, okay. I had to abandon the first AG spray job after 2 long tries, and then 3 abandoned cargo hooks due to the below issues. Tried my first helicopter agricultural spray job in career mode tonight, and it was impossible for me to land on the refill truck. There is nothing gradual about the ground effect when approaching a platform, tree, or building. It goes for 0 to 100% in a split second. I tried coming in smoothly, steady, and slow and shallow to the truck. As I was getting over it, it shoots me up and sends me into a strong spin, exactly like 2 repelling magnets. Had to abandon it and wait for a patch. And then apparently the same thing happened with the helicopter cargo hook. Yeah, it's just, it's so frustrating. Like, again, like, if you're gonna make a gameplay loop, okay, the gameplay loop needs to be tested, right? Find a player that flies helicopters in real life and have them test, okay? If anybody from Asobo is watching right now, message me on Twitch. I will send you my email to be a tester, to test these things, to get shit fixed. Please. Please. Like, it's just really annoying to have to deal with this stuff. And in fact, here, check this out. I'm going to send you guys the... Currently have 191 votes. I think this is the second most voted thing on the forums right now for 2024. So go there, make sure you vote on it. If possible, add a response. Tell them your experience with it. Tell them if you use all the assist and it can't even handle it jumping around, add that, please. The more eyes that are on it, the more people that vote on it, the more we can get it raised up and they will prioritize it. Again, I believe it is the second most voted thing right now, according to their last live stream they did, and they had a list of these are all the things they're looking at, and then they had the vote numbers. I think the one above this is like in the 300s. I don't even remember what it is because it's not something that affects me because I think it's some weird airplane thing, and I don't like airplanes. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of stuff that is just annoying the hell out of me. I'm sorry, guys, but I don't know. I don't know. I think what I'm going to do, I think that, I mean, this is to the point where it is a little bit frustrating. I'm not going to do the career mode anymore. We are now going to attempt to go find a frickin' lion. So Savannah Safari, lion. Okay. First off, we're going to sit there. We're going to select the lion. We're going for the lion. And we are now going to pick time of day. And I apologize. I just realized you guys can't see the entire screen. Okay. So we're going to go to daytime. And right here, if you guys watch the last, I keep wanting to say Top Gear, the Grand Tour. Okay. This is the lake that they boated across. It is the largest man-made lake in the world. Okay. And apparently it is also filled with hippos and alligators, which are other two animals that I haven't seen yet. So what we're going to do is we're going to line up right here-ish. Set as departure. I am going to pick a helicopter, and we're going to go back to our Robinson. Make sure that we do not have the sprayer model. So now here's the next problem, guys. Ads are about to begin in 34 seconds. I am going to take advantage of this and go and use the bathroom. But I will be back in a moment, and when we get back, we will then fly helicopters looking for lions. So with that, let's see, I might as well activate it slightly early so it actually get this over and done with. But I will be back in about 3 minutes, guys. All right. Freaking looking for lions. Again. All right. Let's get the headset back on. Of course, the headset turned itself off. All right. Where are my controls? All right. And OBS. Back to left eye only. Back into VR. Recenter the view. Save and back. All right. All right, cool. Daytime conditions. Start exploring. Now we just gotta... Oh, shit. Now we just gotta hope that the game gives me collective control. I like the video under my bug report with the R66 landing backwards on the refueling truck, right? All right. Oh, shit. The engine turned off. The engine turned off. What the frack, game? There we go. We got power back. Holy shit. All right. Got everything good. Okay. Why is my strobe light disabled? Southwest, this is towards the bottom of the lake. Nope, no headphone simulation or anything. Does this game have crocodiles? I know it has hippos. We haven't seen any hippos yet, but that's why we're here, right? Those are rocks, not hippos. Sure that this trees are going to make this a little bit more difficult though. Random building there, okay. Do I have throttle or some switches mapped to an axis physical switch? I have some, yes. Which might be the reason why they freaked out. They're only on position, though, is the weird thing. So I don't know why that started in the on or the off position for when I started the aircraft. I am not sure if it's that canyon or that canyon. Let's go up and find out. 60 knots. $60 knots is best rate of climb. 60 knots forward airspeed and just pull up to 100% power. Climb as fast as possible. It is that canyon. Okay. And I believe that's two different countries. So this lake is literally separating the two. Now see that right there? If someone saw you actually do this, they would take your license away. You see this little piece of clear plastic right here? That little bit of clear plastic needs to be around this fuel valve. That is to prevent you from accidentally pulling that in flight. You don't fly with that off. I'm still super surprised I found that damn cheetah that one day. Don't remember if we actually got the... I think the cheetah we had to be out of the aircraft to take the picture. I think we got the star on it, maybe. I have not even seen a single lion, and this thing requires me to find one male and two females in a close-up. It's like that. Just finding them is going to be tough enough with all the amount of trees here. What I'm hoping happens right now is I'm looking at the terrain, I'm looking for any kind of movement, because the noise of the helicopter should scare the animal into running away, and it's that movement that I usually see. Where are we flying? Zimbabwe is on this side, and I forgot the name of the country on this side. But We are currently in Africa, still looking for frickin' lions. And at the end of this should be a big dam. I think. We'll find out. But yeah, we were flying over the southwestern end of the world's largest man-made lake. This is just the remnant of it before it gets to the dam itself, which I don't know how far it actually is down this canyon. I don't know if the shouldn't lions be in plains? You would think so. They might be there. That's the stuff I'm looking for, are these flat areas. Or the open areas where I can actually see little tiny dots moving around. Wildebeest don't give a shit. Wildebeest apparently they're like Jesus. They get to walk on water. That's, again, no testing. No testing of the animals going across the water. I know 2020 had whales every now and then, too, in the water. I don't think there are any animals in the water in this one. Just going nice and slow. Looking for any kind of movement. Again, I haven't ever seen a lion, much less 3 of them. The problem is just first figuring out where exactly in the location they spawn, what the criteria are. Like, does it need an open area? Does it need trees like this? Like, supposedly this lake has tons of hippos and everything around it. Yeah, there's lion food. Now, what I'm doing right now is essentially how you would do a real search and rescue. Just going nice and slow, looking like you would usually have other people in the helicopter looking for things. Hold on. Now we play the game, is that a lion or a rock? Probably a rock. Seeing any movement. bush? The crazy thing is that the animals spawn in so far out too. Like when there's a pack of wildebeest, like you see them super far out. See, like, that right there is something. And now, is it a bush? It's a bush. How the hell did it spawn so far out? It's a bush. Oh my god. Why is it sometimes the bushes spawn super far out, and other times they pop in like this? I swear these bushes are like the, oh, what is that game? PUBG bushes? They look like a person from really far away, kind of thing. That's what kind of bushes we're getting. They look like freaking animals from a distance. I think that right there, there's a lot of trees there in real life. The satellite image took a picture of a cloud, though. Cool. You look over and it's just flat, 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 and then it just gets to those hills and it's like a line. That's crazy. Same thing over here. Goes on forever. It does look like the trees like taper out the further south you go here. That looks a lot more sparse than all this. to see something. Hey, there's a baby wildebeest that's stuck in an animation loop. Come on, lions, eat the baby wildebeest. It's stuck. What is this one doing? Wildebeest don't give a shit. That thing probably weighs more than this helicopter. It doesn't know what to do. That thing would, in real life, would probably attack the damn thing. It wouldn't run away. Plunk. That's good. Hit the tail skid. That's freaking awesome. I'm going to keep heading directly south. Again, like, there could be something in the trees, but the tree cover is so much that you can't see anything. Slow it way down. And then I have the issue of my shadows are weird. Has anybody ever found a lion? I know there's like a couple people that have reports of seeing them, but nobody ever tells where they saw them. gonna end up like finding elephants or something is what's gonna happen. Find something I wasn't even looking for. There's lions in Africa. Thank you for your assistance. I swear I just heard a roar. Zimbabwe, I believe, or Zambia. I don't remember now. Just south of the world's largest man-made lake. In fact, we're gonna move. Hold on. Okay, so we're gonna go to change objective so you guys can actually see where I am. Lions, select. Let me guess, you're gonna put me in a frickin' airplane again? Yep. Stop giving me a frickin' airplane. Okay, so if you go to Africa, right here, that is the world's largest man-made lake right there. The reason why I'm picking this is because the Grand Tour recently did their very last special, and apparently they had lions and hippos visible a lot in this area, so that's why I'm checking it. Is that the dam? No, where the hell is the dam? How far was the dam from the... I don't remember now. But everything in green, they're supposed to be lions. And it's like... Make sure time of day, middle of day. There's a lot of frickin' trees here, though. I'd like to go somewhere where there's less trees, hopefully. See, like, is this flat plains? It's a lot more open. Like, see, I think I'm going to start there. Or here. See, that's like farmland. That's all farmland. So I don't think that's a good area for the actual lions. What about this? Is this just covered in trees? Completely covered in trees. Yeah, I'm going to go here. This bare spot here, I guess. What is this? That's an airstrip, maybe? Set as departure. Let's go. Daytime. Hopefully more plain lake. They're lying about the lions. Damn lions. Alright, so we're going southwest. Why does my engines... What the ever-living shit? What the hell was that? Why is... Thank you, game. Thank you for just starting the helicopter with the engine off, in flight. Holy crap. Why is my view looking down by default? Holy, I've never had that happen. What the hell, game? Is there something to change the pitch that I didn't realize existed? Just kill the engine, game. Thank you. I don't know why, like, you guys can see that my VR view is level with the screen that they give me. Why does it look like I'm permanently like that? Try this again, World Photographer. That's better. Now the engine's not running. Hey, power's back on. Holy shit. Alright, we're going south to the big open area. I thought I was a lot closer to that area where the trees weren't spawning in. Like, it makes me wonder about how the animals spawn, because they put them around bodies of water? Like, how does that work? What is the cam on the left for? What do you mean cam on the left? What do you mean? The down shot of my lap? Oh, just to let you guys see what I'm actually doing control-wise. So when you see me actually grab my real collective and dump the collective, you guys can actually see what I'm doing hand motion-wise to maneuver the helicopter around. That's primarily what it's for.
Keep on keeping on.
Yep. There's a video of a bunch of guys that were out in Texas and they were going to go hog hunting or something. And during takeoff, the pilot did something extremely dumb and essentially killed the fuel for the motor, and the helicopter crashed. Everyone survived, but pilot did something super basic that you shouldn't ever do. Yeah, like, the downshot of the lap was primarily because, like, a lot of people don't realize, like, how little motion you're making with the helicopter. Like, if I come down in here, let's get back in a hover again. If I'm sitting here in a hover, and it's like, okay, I need to move forward slightly. Like, moving that much forward, you just start to accelerate. And you'll keep accelerating, like, faster and faster if you keep going, right? A lot of people, and they're like, oh, now I'm going too fast, and they pull back on the stick, and then they're doing this, and then they're like, oh, no, I'm going too fast this way, and they just keep doing this. They just, they're like, oh, and they're doing all these big corrections, and the next thing you know, they're kindling everywhere, and it's horrible, right? You don't have to do that. It's just little tiny motions. And over time, you'll learn how much you need to, how far you need to go to actually counteract something, right? I have my private, commercial, and instrument for rotorcraft in real life, so I've done this bit. We're going west again. I want to go south, please. Yeah, we need to find an area that is a lot more more open because these trees just suck. The map looked like this entire area was bare of trees, though. You get here and then it's just covered. Oh, I have a belly. He rolled over. Landing's an issue. Issue with landing is, like, for a lot of people, your pitch is essentially your speed control. Your collective is your descent rate or ascent rate. And once you kind of learn that, you start making that correction to that, and then it becomes a lot easier. So as an example, I'm just going to stop with the collective, stabilize, and here I am at 70 knots. Okay, and I'm slowing down. I want to maintain 70, so let's go slightly forward. There's 70, pull slightly back. And we're using that pitch to maintain our speed. Once we get our speed, then you come over here and you look at vertical speed indicator. We're going down, so let's add a little bit more collective. Going too fast, so let's pull back a little bit. You can see how quickly using the collective can make that vertical speed change too, right? If I dump the collective down, needle goes down. Whole lot of collective. Needle goes up. Like, you get very quick response with that. Speed is a little bit more gradual of a change. So, put the thing that you can make a quick change to, where you can control it quickly. A lot of people also with the helicopter is like, okay, let's say we're going to go down to this flat spot right here, right? A lot of people will look at that and say, okay, I need to go down to it, and they will pitch forward. And in doing so, now they've just increased their speed, right? Where I could have maintained that 70 by pulling backwards, and instead lowered my collective, and now I'm still descending, but I'm maintaining that 70 knots. See, and now here we are, still maintaining 70, but now our descent rate is pretty extreme, right? Oh no, I'm creeping up, so we pull back slightly. So we bring it back to 70. So you're maintaining your speed all the way down. Oh no, we're going too slow. Forward again. Now be aware I am exaggerating these motions a little bit, but just to kind of explain what's going on. My hand is completely off the collective right now. As you get closer, you want to stop that descent rate, so you start pulling more collective. Aircraft will naturally want to tip backwards a little bit. Just let it. Get to 0 vertical speed, and you're essentially doing what is called a quick stop. As you get to the end, you want to pull a lot of power there at the very end, because you're going from forward flight, which is nice and efficient, to a hover, which is not efficient. And we have more wildebeest. Hover to forward flight transition happens between 20 and 40 knots of airspeed. So essentially, now the catch is, can I do this? if you look at what the air is doing, okay, in a hover, the air is coming in from the top and being blown around, right? If you start moving forward, at a point, you transition out of a hover, and now the air is like linear. It's not being blown down anymore. But then, if you come in and you go to slow down, there is a point where the air will suddenly transition, and suddenly you're blowing a lot more air down, and that's where that's the difficult part, is that transition area. And sorry, I'm really not used to flying this thing external view, and definitely not from the side where my controls are all ass backwards. Get rid of those, get rid of that. So my airspeed is slowing down. I'm at 40, I'm at 35, but I'm still going down, pulling some collective. A little bit of rudder pedals to counteract the torque. Getting down, and here I am, hand off the collective. Maybe a little bit too early, shit. My bad, hold on. Let me actually, I'm gonna try something stupid here, watch this. Here I am. Hold on, let me get down low and in a hover. Bear with me. It'll make sense here in a moment. So, to stay in a hover right here, it looks like I'm bouncing between 68 to 70% of engine torque. Okay. Let's go up. Okay. I'm going to set my collective to put a 70% load on the helicopter. Okay. So we're at that 68, 70 load. Now right now we're in an out of ground effect hover. A little bit of... do we have wind today? We have a little bit of wind. Okay, so we're going down very slowly. Okay, my hand is completely off the collective. You can see that amount of torque on the engine is not enough to maintain a hover out of ground effect. Like, we're still coming down very slowly. You can actually see we're actually descending at a rate of 100 feet per minute, right? 1,000 feet per minute, 2,000 feet per minute. We're descending at 100 feet per minute right now. And it should stabilize, like, because I set that power limit that we had for that height, it should stabilize at that same exact location. With the piston-powered helicopters, usually set for inches of manifold pressure. And they'll do the same thing. See all the wildebeest over there? See, we're still technically descending. Like, this is extremely slow. actually less than 100 meters, or 100 feet per second. But yeah, watch that vertical speed indicator. We're still descending right now. But as we get down lower and we start getting into ground effect, well, that ground effect's going to kind of, we're on that cushion, and our descent rate is going to go to 0. When I did my helicopter training, we trained, our takeoff airport was at 7,000 feet. Given that we're at 3,000 right now, the air is a lot thicker, so it's not as pronounced as it is at higher altitudes. No belly rubs, buddy. So now we're getting into ground effect. And look at our descent rate. It's going to 0. And there we are, we're right back at the same height that we were when we set our power use last time. So now, without touching the collector, we're going to start moving forward. As we get into clean air and we get out of a hover, the aircraft becomes more efficient. And see how we're flying up? Even like, I've made no power changes. But now, because we're getting clean air all the time and we're not trying to fight the hover, we're actually climbing right now. No power changes at all. Still climbing. Okay, so I'm now going to use a more advanced technique. Yes, I'm pushing for speed, but in doing so, I'm losing altitude. Now see, if I don't touch the collective and pull back, see how we bob up into the air, right? It kills our speed, but we also gained a bunch of altitude. So for something like that, we would bob up and then lower the collective. So essentially the helicopter's going that way, and full collective. You do have to counter it with some pedal, but we did it a little bit extreme right there. That's a low rotor horn. That's why you're hearing that buzzing constantly. But maybe not as extreme. Oh, Malcolm, what are you doing, buddy? Hold on. I have to be really careful because Malcolm has been climbing onto my desk only to pee on my stuff. So he has lost desk privileges. What are you doing up there, buddy? You want more treats? Come here. That's exactly what he wants. More food. Get down here. Come on. Come on. Get down. There you go. Yeah, he's been angry at me, so yeah, he seems to do that. MacGyver, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Alright. Oh, wait, no. MacGyver, yeah, God. 5 gifted subs. Holy shit. I didn't read it fully. Thank you very much for that, man. Appreciate it. God, I'm hearing a whole bunch of alerts. Did you do them all individually? Is that what happened? God. Dude, thank you very much for that, man. I appreciate it. Now, that being said... Oh, shit. Hold on. That being said, I've got a hair in my eyeball. Let's try not to wreck the helicopter. I think the ads are about to play in like 30 seconds. So, for those that just got gifted subs, you don't get to watch ads. So, I'm going to work my way over here. Yes, I hear you. Shut up, thing. I'm seeing a lot of... It appears to be more empty space over here, but we'll see. Set timer 3. Yeah, I feel this helicopter has a really good canopy for viewing, for trying to find animals. Constantly playing the game. Is that a rock or a lion? That's a wildebeest. Hey, they're moving now at least. The giraffe were broken. Oh, we're actually at different colored ones too. Those are new. Alright. Turbine or piston? This is a turbine helicopter. So we have giraffe. Where are my damn lions? Alright, ad should hopefully be done. Frickin' lions, where are you? See, like, isn't this, whenever you see a picture of a lion, aren't they, like, in terrain like this all the time? Sparse trees. Open plains to roam or whatever. Why can't I see any? Those are rocks. I'm a little bit annoyed that that one day, when we were doing multiplayer, everyone else was seeing elephants and I didn't see a single elephant. So again, it makes me wonder if something is wrong with my client, that it didn't download the lions and elephants or something. Maybe I've been flying over them all the time, I just don't see them. I don't think the game's smart enough to put them in the shadow of a tree, sadly. It just spawns animals around. The problem is that it might be spawning them, like, just in the tree clutter, and it's really difficult to see them when they're in there. That's why I'm trying to stay inside the more open areas, but still rough. I hear you. I get those all the time, but keep heading south. Stop beeping at me. Yeah, and I'm supposed to find 3 of them. That's the other crazy thing, is somehow I'm supposed to locate 3 of them. that's the problem, is I haven't even seen a single one. I don't even know what they look like in the game yet. Trees here. You know what you would be doing in real life? Thermal scope. Looking for frickin' lions that way. Frickin' body heat. Hear you, shut up. Way too many trees. Well, I chose that ugly sound. What, this? That's a low rotor horn. It's literally there to get your attention to stop whatever the hell you're doing. If your rotor speed gets too low, you could have all the altitude in the world, you wouldn't be able to get it back up to speed. So it's very important to know what it is. Also, you're wearing headphones, and it has to pierce through the headphones too, so it's very loud. Like, if the lions are this hard, how the hell am I supposed to find, like, the monkeys? Monkeys are, like, tiny, aren't they? Okay. Change objective. Normally I hear Bitchin' Betty for those warnings. Bitchin' Betty is for military aircraft. Not a helicopter designed to be the cheapest it can possibly be. Okay, let's try something else. Says lions are here. Okay, let's try this again. I think this is the Sahara, but I don't know. Collective all the way down. And we hit the tail. Alright, so we want to go south. Southwest, technically. That's a bush. Those are also bushes. All right. Heading southwest. See, like, those are animals over there. See those? Those for sure are animals. Animals spawn in so far away. You can see them moving around. Wildebeest. Alright. Continuing southwest. This is a frickin' rock. Why is this one rock spawning so far away? None of the other rocks spawn where I can see them. something special about this rock? No, it's just a freaking rock. I don't understand. Next track. Volume 30. Yeah, look for chameleons in trees, right? Malcolm, do you know where your cousins are? Oh, I just thought of something. I'm gonna be so angry. Is there happen to be like a lion sanctuary airport somewhere? I saw blue and movement, and I was like, wait, what? And then I realized it's cars. Look at dinosaur, right? Well, that's not working. Sorry, going back. There it is. I'm like, I knew it was coming. All right. Okay, let's see here. What was it that I searched for the other day? Oh, I gotta find the thing, guys. I apologize. It's gonna bug me if I can't find this song. Thank you. What was it? I downloaded a meme about it too. Ah, there it is. Yeah. Pause music. So yeah, this thing was, my body is a machine that turns kickstart my heart into airspace violations. Let's do it. Volume 50. Next track. I hear you. Shut up. Whoa! That wasn't a tree. What was that? Whatever. I don't know if it will make that one. Maybe. Okay, yeah, that worked. This helicopter does not have a rotor system where you're really allowed to do that unless you keep it in the positive G's. It is not made to do what I just did. I hear you. Shut up. Hey, we got a wide open space. Go between all the trees. I don't think this is the most efficient way of looking for lions. I hear you. Volume 40. Oh, can I make it? Nope. That's not it. You're pushing it literally to the limit. The low rotor horn is going to be buzzing constantly. Oh, maybe that's what I got to do. Maybe they're like Arrakis sandworms. Have to thump on the ground. Okay, maybe too hard of a thump. Next track. Trying to see if I can find another song that makes me want to fly low and fast again. Got a little village here. Next track. Next track. Next track. Next track. Next track. Come on. No, I need something like Kickstart My Heart, but next track. Oh, I'm gonna screw everybody up with this next song. If I can find it. Okay, I've got 2 songs. We're going to see how they work out. Well, technically, I have 51 songs. It'll make sense in a moment. Volume 50. Next track. Random truck. This song is going to throw people for a loop. What are you beeping for? Those are bushes. Damn it. I'm not even seeing wildebeest anymore. Boop. There's cars here. Why are the cars stopped?